are live.
We are
Hello,
live.
I'm Eagle. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram, and this is fucking talking shit with Eagle, episode 345. The wormhole with a little help from my friends. We have Jonny Canna Seed and Brandon Family Farms popping in to get the show started tonight. They have a few fun things they want to talk about. They want to talk about, I'm not even going to spoil it. They're going to talk about it. I will be hanging in the background for a few and popping in after I get a little bit of work done. We'll make sure.
He said he was hopping on right now. Yeah. Good deal. And I am going to switch over to chat so I can see it.
It's all good, Johnny. What's up, guys?
What's up?
Australian grown. Cheers, Miranda Family Farms. How you doing, man?
Good.
Thank you for popping on.
Yeah, I got a couple things I wanted to talk about DOA.
Okay, how do I deal with the feedback?
You got to turn off your video, Johnny. Just pause it. And the chat will keep going. There you go. Miranda Family Farms, you going to have some video tonight, or are we just an audio? Smoke Girl Frazier, what's up?
Let me see here. There we are. I'm in my car, so it's going to be dark.
That's fine.
That's all good.
But,
mysterious.
Yeah. So DOA, I know that he liked a few different strains that were his favorites. And one of them was Jack Skellington. He really liked that. And another was Alien Rift. And he sent me a pack of the rest of what he had left over from his Alien Rift, like his actual pack of the rest of his seeds. So I think that should be included into something that is made a DOA strain. I think it would be fitting to use those. And I also have Jack Skellington. So I think that would be something that should be possibly made into it. What do you guys think?
I think that's a good idea.
I actually at one point I suggested Jack Straw myself as part of the cross at one point when I was talking with Johnny. So I think that's a great idea.
Yeah,
and whoever plans on wanting to make them, I can just send them the seed.
Well, I would definitely be interested. And if I didn't, I'm Smiley maybe even help out with it. So either way, I'm sure it will get done.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons I kind of wanted Smiley on here so we could kind of discuss that with him as well, rather than just throwing him into the bunch of it,
I'm gonna try one of these though, the Wonka bar. I had my back thing done today, like shots in my back, so I'm all blown out.
Yeah, that's what I had. Yeah, that's what I had done myself.
Never a good thing. They help though.
Yeah, step one to hopefully getting fixed up, because I just want to get back to being normal. It's been 13 years, you know what I mean? It's a long time. Are you doing
They start you off on the steroids?
They started me off on all kinds of pills. And I was like, nope, I'm on my own medicine. And then they did different procedures over the years that didn't do nothing. And the step before doing a fusion surgery is to get these shots one more time. So that was today. This was supposed to be done almost a year ago, and then COVID messed everything up.
That's slowed everything down.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Eagle.
I was just gonna say I don't think the shots really do a whole lot. You know,
No,
myself just buy you some time at best, but it's just hoping for a miracle. You know, that's all it is. Ain't
it's a
necessarily
Band-Aid.
gonna. Yeah,
It doesn't fix anything. You ever try hazy margarita? It was from Badger, but it was in Subcool pack. The shit is goddamn delicious. I'm telling you.
What's the
mango
flower
haze
on that?
It's mango
I do
haze.
have a pack.
Yeah, it's mango haze crossed with Jack the Ripper, and it's like I forget. I think it's like a 60-day strain or so. It's not long because you would think it does because it has the haze in it, but they shortened it down with the Jack the Ripper.
Nice. Yeah, I've always thought about popping it because it sounds delicious, really. But I haven't popped it because the part of it usually takes a fucking long time, so I would kind of put it on the back burner.
I ended up using the male for a bike seat because I liked the hazy margarita so much, and the male was just as smelly as the females were. Are you doing a 420 special thing?
I sure am. Are you going to be a part of it?
Yeah, because I want to do my my annual Santa Claus thing. You know what I mean? I got stuff that I want to give away.
Hell yeah. This community is amazing, man. You in particular are amazing too, my friend.
I know, that was kind of cool. Last night's episode with Robbie, I didn't know he was going to be on, and he actually reached out to me, like I don't know, it was like a couple years ago, asking for a cosmic glue, and I was like, shit, though, I haven't seen those in a while. I haven't been able to get them. And like a year went by, and then I actually called him up, and I was like, hey, I got a pack for you. And he's like, oh man, how much? And I was like, nothing. It's all yours. So he was super excited. Took me a year, but I got it for him. And he was super appreciative.
Really? Yeah, he was a great dude, man. I fucking barely made it through last night's episode, man. Whew. That last night out of a year's worth of shows. I don't know what it was, but man, my stomach was twisted. Long day at work. Oh, man, I felt like I was just going to lose it at the end of the show there. I was kind of coaching, leading to the end there, which I don't usually do. But, man, I was sitting there really thinking, man, I don't know how much more I could take. I may puke on air.
Oh, man.
Got the dank beanie. You know.
Man.
Let me give it the spin. Sub cool. You got one, Eagle, you know.
Oh, yeah, I've got the TGA. I got the TGA beanie and the dank beanie.
Oh, yeah. I got an original TGA poster. Well, it's like from 2015, I think. And that's going to one lucky fuck on 420.
Nice.
Man, I can say you're amazing, man. I can't part with my shit. That might be rude or whatever, but man, I have hard
actually
time,
just acquired a few of them, so one I'm keeping definitely, but I want to spread them out, share the wealth.
Yeah, as long as you get one, that's awesome. Yeah, you gotta keep one. Please keep.
Yeah, yep, definitely. I'm getting excited for the outdoor grow season.
Yes. I'm actually thinking about trying this year.
I highly recommend it. It's I tell people that everything outside is trying to kill your plant, whether it's the weather or people, animals, bugs, everything. It's like crazy outside, but it's well worth it when you could pull it off. And you can get a fat yield off of outdoor. So it's worth it. And
I'm excited.
I think when I grow stuff outside, it comes out just as frosty as the shit indoors. So to me, it's worth it. I greenhouse though, because I have a lot of shitty weather over here. But I keep my greenhouse open. I don't cover it until the fall. Damn, Eagle's got magic going on. Look at that.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, magic.
Magic.
This
Yeah,
is a rabbit hole / wormhole, Chad.
Yes.
If you'd like in, tap it.
Yeah.
We got bets go pop. I knew you wouldn't be alone, Johnny. I knew you wouldn't be alone.
Nice.
Johnny.
Seth?
Oh, look at
Seth? What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, I put one out. When did I put one out? I put one out on the 5th of this month. So it's been out there for a few days, and it got down to 39 degrees the other day, and it didn't even affect it. You know?
Yeah, my experience, you need like a couple of cold days in a row, like below freezing, to really mess up an outdoor plant. And like that, the guy, I think Medicropper the other day was saying the same thing. Like these plants can also handle like 115 degrees in the greenhouse just fine. You would think that these things would melt, but they don't. They grow like weeds.
Yeah, they're out in the sun all the time anyways. I mean, how the heck do they do it in Afghanistan when it's super hot up on the mountains and stuff?
Exactly.
Don't have anybody protecting them. Seth, good to see you, man.
What up? Oh,
what up?
He might be muted. There he is.
Yeah, he's
Hey, how's it going, guys? I actually I just had the rest of my teeth taken out yesterday, so kind of a little rough on the talking.
Oh boy, someone's getting a fat tooth fairy money coming.
Right? Yeah, it's good seeing you guys on here. How you guys doing?
It's
You know, I was up in I'm going to the Earl Cup. That's next month, and I was gonna drive, and I was thinking because I go through Oklahoma. Kind of wanted to come over and say hi, but now I'm having second thoughts that I might just fly. The only reason I was gonna drive is because I kind of wanted to bring my own medicine, and I don't want to fly with my own medicine because I got bad luck. I've already been like busted like 4 times. So I don't want to push it.
Did they find that stuff in the luggage in the underbelly?
Well, not busted flying in a plane like with it, but like just in general getting busted with it.
Oh yeah.
I don't trust flying with it. So I know a lot of people do. I'm not though. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to, if I fly, I'm gonna have to buy it from the dispensary down there, which kind of sucks, but. That drive's gonna fuck my back up though, because it's like from my house, it's 1 day and 16-hour drive, which is a hike.
A long time. That's a long time sitting in a car driving. It's a lot.
Hell yeah.
A lot of stress. So when you're supposed to get
I got my buddy coming.
New chops.
What's that?
I was asking Cess when you're supposed to get the new chops.
Oh.
I got to go back in 2 weeks, and they got to do some more filing down on my bones. They had to cut the whatever these 2 bones are here that curl upwards.
Oh yeah.
So they got to go back in and file down the bones some more in 2 weeks. So then it'll be 6 weeks after that when I get my dentures.
Dang, man, you're gonna enjoy it. Are you getting tops and bottoms or what?
Yeah.
Are they gonna insert? Are they gonna actually
well, we talked about doing the implants. In order to do that, I have to have quit smoking, and I'm like on going on about a week and a half of not smoking, but they told me I can't smoke cannabis neither. I'm like, for what purpose? And they said because of the temperature of smoking this. I'm like, well, if I, do it through a bong where it's, chilled, then there's no problem. And they're like, well, we don't know. So I don't know what, I'm not sure what the thing is there. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens.
I've totally had to have teeth taken out, and they're like, don't do it because of the suction, man. It'll pop the blood vessel there.
Yeah, I had this one of these teeth over here. It went normal. It does happen sometimes, but mine went right into my sinus cavity, and they had to pack it and put some stuff in there. So I have to be real careful with this one. This side it didn't happen on, but it's swollen all up into my eyeball and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, those aren't fun at all, man. I went through all that shit. Definitely.
I'm proud of you for bringing it up to the dentist that you smoke. A
Yeah,
lot
man,
of people hide that.
He says.
Yeah.
I got called out by the dentist when I was probably like 15, 16, 17 or something. I went in to get my regular cleaning, and he was a cool dentist. I went to school with his kid. My sister was in the same grade as another one of his kids, but he's in there and he's cleaning my teeth, and he's like, so do you take antihistamines? I'm like, no. And he's like, do you smoke pot? What do you mean? What do you mean? And he's like, you have, like a white line along the top of your teeth, like where it meets the gums. And that's pretty indicative of like having cotton mouth and dry mouth. It doesn't clear like the food away, and you can actually get deterioration. So it fit the bill. It was true. He never told me though. So that was nice.
Believe it or not, I'm getting all this work done through the VA, and the VA knows of my cannabis use. I don't get any other medications from the VA because of my cannabis use. But yeah, while I'm sitting in there, getting ready to get teeth taken out, I usually have my Vets Grow shirt on. They're like, "Oh, I like your shirt," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's my stuff." And then they start asking questions, and I start showing them a live feed to my grow, and they're like, "Wow, that's beautiful," and this and that. It brings up all kinds of questions, but none of that. Oh, you ain't allowed to do it. None of that BS.
That's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
I be repping the Vets Grow shirt over here for you. My wife got hers too, remember?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep, and you sent me the sweatshirts too.
Yeah. Man, that'd be cool if you drive out here, brother. If you drive out this way, you got a place to stay on the way out here. So, yeah, but if you fly, that'd probably be the best thing to do, and just like mail your stuff to where you're going.
That's what I was thinking. That'd be the best way to go about it. Well, your medicine still keeps you there.
I was talking about you today, Cess. Talking about the Vets Cup. Trying to solicitate some people to come down and check out the show. I was talking to the good people over at Boots to Root, which is Vets for Seeds, up here in Michigan. Trying to see if they'd be interested in coming down and supporting the rest of the vets. So hopefully they give you a call, take me up on going down there.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
You gonna make it a group caravan kind of a thing there, Eagle?
That's what it turns out to be. That's what it turns out to be. I wouldn't turn down a caravan, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Big old hippie butt.
Good time.
What I'm talking
Right
about.
on.
I'm gonna try to make it to that Earl Cup too. I got a friend out here that I'm talking to right now to get me a ride out there, so that I can go out and see my first actual cup.
You're talking about the Emerald Cup, Johnny?
No, the Earl Cup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ERRL, Earl Cup. It's in Arizona.
Cool.
I don't know what the acronyms to that mean. Maybe Miranda can express about that.
I have no idea.
When you used to get too high and you threw up, you'd be like, "Oh, he's Erlin over there, man."
I thought that was hurling.
Depends on which coast you're on. He's Erlin.
Yeah. Okay. That's West Coast is hurling. Over there is hurling. Yeah, that makes sense.
Eagle, if you do outdoor, are you gonna do it in the ground or right in a pot? Or do you not know yet?
This year, because of the way last year went, it'd probably be in a pot just so I could move it around and find that sweet spot that'd be tucked in where nobody's gonna bother her.
Yeah. Right now, we're in a high wind advisory or warning now. For the next 2 days. We always have. Ever since I moved over here, I'm like right next to the canal, so that we got a wind tunnel going down the street. But like the whole area in general, we're having like 50, 60 mile an hour winds, like literally every other day. And putting an outdoor anything means it's gonna get blown away. So you gotta like really reinforce a greenhouse. Like people put their plants in pots outside, and they're just getting blown right the fuck over, even on a big size pot. You know what I mean? So you see in the ground, you gotta double cage it, like Mendo style. You know what I mean? And that's what helps keeping the thing from blowing all around. Is that support system? It's major important outside. But I think it's a cool invention to try.
Sorry, guys. See how hard it is? See how hard it is when somebody's hiding behind that screen to keep things a-clicking?
Yeah. It is. I couldn't sit there and look at chat and be able to carry on a conversation with you guys. I don't know why. Without being able to see you guys in front of me, it was hard for me to have that. So I kind of stepped away from chat. So totally understand what you're saying. It's a conflict of your eye to communication to the mouth and all that kind of crap.
Just wanted to shout out to GMO and them guys for having me this week, man. It was a great episode. I had a lot of fun. Couldn't believe Kevin Jodry was hanging out in chat last night. Wow. I mean, that was like, wow. Talk about wanting to turn up the episode. You know what I mean? You see that name and you're like, okay, a little less bullshit tonight. A little less bullshit. A little more. But definitely a good time over there for sure. Gotta thank you. And hello, Chad, by the way. I didn't get a chance to say hello and welcome to the show. And same with you, Cess. Welcome, guys.
Yes, Chad.
I will have to concur. That was a great show. You're awesome on there. And I enjoyed seeing you on the other side of the mic. And it was so weird because, like they said, you do this every night. You're so natural. You bring out the best in others. Why do you get nervous when you're on the other side?
I don't know. I just thought maybe I don't know.
You did great, by the way.
Don't give two shits about the story, or it isn't a good story. I don't know. I have a hard time.
Well, I think we all enjoyed it though. So thanks. And it's cool to be on here with Jonny Canna Seed too. Actually, Miranda Family Farms and Vet Grows, all of you guys from chat. But Jonny Canna Seed, we have had the reference in chat that we might be doppelgangers. So
sorry. Doppelgangers?
Yes. Somebody had said that possibly I am just the long-haired version of you.
Now that you say it, I can slightly see.
Yeah, it's the glasses. Yeah, my hair is getting longer though. I haven't been able to get that taken care of.
Yeah.
I'm actually the oldest one in my whole family that has hair, and there ain't much hair on me, so it's going.
It's on its way out.
This might be the last hurrah, so I'm just rocking it.
There you go.
Chad, I kept mine for as long as I could. I actually have it all in the ponytail somewhere. It went from that to this. And it has never went back from this. So it was quite the change. But I missed that.
It's I've never had it long like this. This all started a couple years ago. I wanted to shave my head because I've always had it shaved, or short at least. And my wife's like, no, you can't cut it. So this is just kind of the result. I'm stubborn.
There you go.
But enough about.
I would let it go, but it just won't come back. It just won't come back now. It's a hairstyle of the past. This is more permanent now. Otherwise, I'd go back. I miss that, to be honest with you. it wasn't even really a choice to chop it off. It was more of a just fuck it kind of thing. And I missed it. I don't know why I just let it go and kept shaving it, but I did. Different. Can you even picture me with hair like that? Can you picture me with long hair? It is quite the difference.
When I had hair,
When
I had hair, the man wanted to give me a hair follicle drug test. This was before cannabis was recreational or even medical. So I was like, fuck it, smoked a blunt on the way to the test. But what I did was, this is a nice fucking, I don't know if this is scientifically true or not, probably not, but I just put a little hair gel in my hair before I went in. I passed that shit with flying colors. True story right there.
No kidding. Interesting.
Got a sensor going off in the grow room. I'll be back in a second. In case you guys heard those beeps, I'm like, is that me? Yeah, I'll be back. Sorry.
All right. We didn't hear it.
Cheddar Bob.
Welcome.
Good evening, everyone. How are you?
How are you doing, sir?
Oh, doing great. Just doing the roundabout here. Watching all the shows today. I caught that show with GMO. First time, well, second time now. I've watched their show. They're fun guys over there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. They were on
over there.
They were on for 5 hours, just like jamming it up, talking about tons of different stuff. It was a blast. Had it on the background, working on plants and stuff.
Much respect for them guys over there holding it down, doing, basically what we're doing over here, but they're nailing it over there. Like I tried to say on the show, more respect for them because it's harder. They can't do it as out and open as we do. You know what I mean? But they still do it. So fucking, that's kick-ass in my book. That's really kick-ass in my book. So huge respect for them guys.
Yes. I got a solution for your drawing in. What you got to do is get yourself one of those old footballs. Remember the football you used to get with the hold the joint in it?
Oh, yeah.
Squeeze that sucker down and get you a hit. It'll blow it right into you. You don't have to do any work, man. The football does the work.
Yeah, I know what you're
You'll
talking
still
about.
be able to get your medication. Yeah, you won't have to. Either that or there's something. Jack's got something right now that he uses that I think it actually does that for him. All he does is holds it up to it's a straw that comes out of a vape pipe. What is that machine he has?
That's called boofing.
Boofing?
Yeah, last night the old lady was giving me a shotgun.
What?
That's what you're doing then.
Jonny Canna Seed's over here. You're like, yeah, boof it, man. Boof it.
That's fantastic. I never even heard of that before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's an old club kid thing.
Damn, this wind is kicking up. There's it hasn't rained over here, so it's super dry. And the dust is because it's the trees are my car's flopping around the trees. You can see them bending, and it's kicking dust everywhere. It looks like it's fog because of the amount of dust. It's actually scary out here. If I get out of the car, I get hit in the head with a fucking branch. I had a tree come down and crush my wife's car right in my driveway before. Woke up first thing in the morning. The tree was across my car, the house, and the news crew out here and shit.
You look like you're about ready to go run through the woods and create the Blair Witch Project 2 or something.
He's inside of his truck, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the car.
Where are you
my
at?
night office? Everyone's sleeping in the house, so I don't want to wake anyone up.
You on the East Coast?
I'm in Massachusetts. I'm right by the Cape Cod Canal.
Yeah, all right. So we're going to get that weather in probably about 6 or 8 hours up here in Maine.
Oh, yeah. I go with my buddy to dispensaries in Maine because he for some reason refuses to grow his own. But they have some good bud up there, and I go up there and I just give them my menus to see if they can get seeds from me. Actually,
yeah, we Maine's actually a pretty decent sleeper state over here on the East Coast as far as quality cannabis.
shout out to the Humble Family Farms. They're over in Maine.
Yeah. There's some breeders starting to pop up over
Honeycomb Farms.
East Coast CBD. Those guys are really great. They're doing a lot of the Maine Cannabis Coalition movement for the standing up for the caregivers. The state's trying to get rid of those in Maine and stuff. So they're like kind of the forefront of the people doing that. So shout out to them.
I was actually gonna do the beanstalk thing in Maine, but I canceled out on it.
Yeah,
it's like a genetics event over there.
I'm not much of a expo or festival sort of guy. I kind of steer clear of large gatherings.
Looks good. Doesn't want to focus in on us.
Why is it?
What's that?
Oh, you gotta come to the Freedom Rally if you're in Maine. Then in Boston, they got. You should come too, Eagle. They got Mendo dope plays every year there.
Awesome all in itself. Cheddar Bob, how come you don't like the events, man? Events are incredible, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like being around a whole bunch of people that I don't know what they're up to. You know what I mean? I'm very cautious. I'm a very cautious person.
You always sit facing the door.
Yeah, I'm one of those people like exits and all that sort of stuff. I just naturally, I'm just a very aware and conscious person. So when I'm around so many people and, there's a bunch of people in back of me that I can't see, I don't like that kind of stuff. So I'm a weirdo.
I get it.
It sounds like a little bit of PTSD.
Yeah. If you want to break it right down, I'm just a weirdo.
You ain't telling us anything new, brother.
No. It's fine. I'll full disclosure.
Oh, shit. I don't know.
Yeah, we're all weird.
I've only been to one, I guess, proper cannabis cup. It was 2014. It was a High Times Cup in Seattle. But that's really my only experience with a big cannabis event like that. It was pretty cool, but yeah, it's funny. The energy levels throughout the day, like at noon, everybody's so pumped and stoked. And then 4 o'clock, everybody's like,
Actually, I've never been to a cannabis one. I went to Harvest Fest when I was 19, right after I fell off the cliff. I had a trip in. I think I told that story on the episode. But besides that, I was going to go to the conference. But COVID came along. You and I were going to head down to Portland and go to that. But that got canceled. So.
What region are you in there, Chitterbob?
I'm up in Maine.
You're up in Maine. Okay, that's right. So you were talking about Portland, so that's Portland, Maine, right?
Yeah, Portland, Maine. Portland, Oregon's named after Portland, Maine.
oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
So
I think Portland was it's a port city,
Yeah, that's
Do you use Coast of Maine soils then? Because that's a good brand.
I do actually. This bed has a little bit of Coast of Maine in it, but the bed behind me is primarily Coast of Maine, but the door's not open yet, so you can't see it. Sorry. But I use their Stonington blend. Mm-hmm. Use their potting soil for seedlings. Good stuff. Quality.
Yeah, I like their worm castings. There's live worms in it too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to worry about worm castings. I run these living soil beds, and I have worms, bountiful numbers of worms in my beds. So I got worm castings all the time.
Yeah,
Nice.
they're constantly replenishing it.
Yeah, that's why I don't run compost teas. Like I feel like it's redundant. So
Just add water.
Yeah.
Yeah, from my reservoir, yeah. But I'll water in things like maybe some silica. I'll do some, like I just did some photosynthesis plus, some humic acid. I'll water in by hand. But besides that, not much goes into my beds. I just in container composting with the avocado tech, aka fruit drop theory, for those of you that don't like avocados being used because they're destroying the earth.
Wow.
Yeah, but like I feed I put amendments in with the avocados, mix it up, feed it to my worms, and 3 times a cycle, and that's all I do for feeding my beds.
So you make an amendment guacamole?
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, and
I
it
like
doesn't.
that.
And the avocado is just a carrier. It doesn't necessarily have to be avocado. It can be white beans or squashes or gourds, pumpkins. It just so happens that we had rotten avocados. We used it. It worked really well. And we just kind of went with it. But now we're starting to expand, try different things. But yeah, like avocados are really high in nutrients, amino acids, fats, sugars, so everything that microbiology in your soil wants. So it's kind
Exactly.
of,
Definitely. Bingus, how are you, sir?
bingus.
Welcome to the community again.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Hello.
There.
Put a face to the name. What's up, Chad, Johnny, Beth?
Man.
Oh man, hope it gets better. Cheddar Bob.
Hey, bingus. Now I see you and Chad right beside each other. I know what Chad's gonna look like in 35 years. That's why he's got such long hair. He's like, shit.
I used to have long hair.
Yep. See, Chad, you're fucked.
Hey, man.
Yeah, Arms, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. No, it's inevitable.
I'll take
We'll have our own Blue Man crew here.
Yes. We just need to line up, and then it's like tic-tac-toe if we could get all 3 of us in a row, right?
I'm not far behind. I'm gonna end up looking like a fry.
I got some hair. I just kind of keep it real short because
You're not allowed to show that on camera.
It's weird though when somebody who has had like a shaved head for years, my buddy Zach, known him for over a decade, never seen him with hair, went away for like a summer, came back, had a little bit of hair, just does not look right. Like not even the same person. Just no, shave it. And he did.
Looks like a bad chia pet.
It's just weird, man. It's a person you've always seen and known without hair, and then all of a sudden it's there. It's like, what the hell? I don't know. It's just me.
Yeah, man. I just try to make the best with what I got.
I joined the military in my 30s, and they shaved all my fucking hair off, and it just never grew back. That's how I lost mine. You know what I mean?
They shaved it and then they stressed the shit out of you. So,
Right.
Oh yeah.
So it wouldn't grow back. I get it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Perfect.
Yeah, as I was joining, they make you do a drug test, and naturally I failed it for cannabis. And they said, fuck you, you're not allowed to come in. And then like a couple months went by, they sent me a letter saying, well, actually you can join, but we're not going to give you a $20,000 sign-on bonus. And I was like, you know what, actually I'm going to still join. So I joined, and I missed out on $20,000 because of that goddamn blunt. But then
expensive blunt.
$20,000 bill.
And then fast forward to I'm on my way out of the military because my back's all messed up now and I'm getting discharged any day now. So I started smoking, and then all of a sudden everyone in the unit gets a fucking drug test, and they're like, is anyone gonna fail? And I was stupidly was like, yeah, and I got in big trouble. You know what I mean? And then I ended up getting out, and then like months later, the guy came to my house, like a guy that was in my unit, and he's like, you shouldn't have said nothing because you somehow passed. I was like, oh damn it, I got in trouble for nothing at the end, but I went all the way through there as the big weed person. You know what I mean? And grandpa. They called me great. Everyone else was like 18. I was in my 30s. I used to sit them all around in a circle and tell them life stories and get them all fucked. You know what I mean? I used to do rap battles and stuff with them. Anything to pass the time. Boring. Hurry up and wait. Food was delicious, I thought. Maybe no one else.
Easy to please.
I was the same way. I was 25 when went in. I wasn't the old man. I wasn't the grandpa. I was considered the old man in my platoon.
Wow. Yeah.
Every time I turn my back, it's motherfucking chili mac. That was the saying in there.
Well, if you like the food, you're not too hard to please, which is a good thing, my friend.
It was rotten pears. No one eats pears. They don't eat rotten ones nonstop. Fuck, they gonna send us those?
I heard, yeah, well, you know, dude.
Some guy I worked with before told me when he was in grossest thing he ever ate was boiled hamburgers. So it was nasty. Just make a little beef patty and throw it in the boiling pot, and that was how they cooked it. Gross.
The Pentagon must have got that from the movie Holes.
Back in the shit.
So you got some tooth problems, brother?
What's that?
You got some vets grow. You got some tooth issues?
He had some teeth pulled.
Yeah, 2 months ago I had all my teeth pulled on this side, and then yesterday I had all my teeth pulled on this side. So yeah, I'm a little slow up.
On my show, on his episode, fucking trooper did a whole episode after having his teeth pulled that day. Ooh, then it still came up. Then you're gonna follow it up today.
Don't make him laugh. Don't make him laugh.
Don't make him laugh. That hurts, man. Sorry about that.
What's up, Eagle?
Man.
What's up,
Eagle? Oil.
Thank you for coming on, man. Always a pleasure, man.
Dude,
always a pleasure.
No, man, we got the whole crew tonight.
Yeah, I forgot the last time I came on, I had all my other teeth taken out that day. That was funny.
Yeah, exactly.
I just wonder why we were giving teeth if they don't fucking last. You know, it kind of bothers me a little bit. I think you made a mistake there. If you're going to give a human teeth, make them last. You know, of course, it may have something to do with the sugars and everything that we eat nowadays. That might have something to do with it.
It might have a little bit to do with it, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'd rather
I've actually been kind of, I was kind of fortunate because most of the people in my family lose their teeth before they're 30 years old. And here I am, 42, getting ready to turn 43, and I'm finally starting to lose them.
I knew a family that lost their teeth early. They were just a group of boxers. Just kidding. Just kidding. Good. Well, like I was going to say, it's better to have them pulled out than knocked out. You know?
Yeah, I got to go back in 2 weeks because they had the bones that kind of curl up in and go upwards. They had to cut those bones so that the new dentures will fit in the bottom. And then I got to go back in 2 weeks because this side healed, but there's some sharp bone ridges or something. They're gonna file them down so that the new ones sit in there.
Put the shield on, get the grinder out. So are you gonna put posts in, or what are you gonna do then?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
This is an ordeal for you, bro.
Mm-hmm. I had to quit smoking cigarettes, and they told me I had to quit smoking weed, and I asked them why. They said because of the temperature. I'm like, well, if I smoke it through a bong, which is chilled, then there shouldn't be a problem, right? And they're like, Well, we don't know. They really didn't have an answer for that.
We got to make you eco oil.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Send you some Fico, gram a day. You won't even remember you had your teeth out, man.
Gram is a lot. Gram is a lot.
Right on.
Just like to say, Bingus, there can be some lessons from teeth being knocked out there.
Get a whole new set.
I've got one in the front too from a nice fucking kick. It was a lesson well learned.
I never have
in my
knocked out one.
defense.
Chipped up pretty good.
Well, that lesson didn't help you with the next one, did it, Eagle?
Oh yeah, I definitely found the weakness in my stance that night. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Little Philly shell.
Yeah. I don't know, man. If anybody here's played hockey, for those of you on the East Coast, maybe I got caught with my head down once from like the biggest dude in the league. And yeah, I was going from full speed to full stop. I kicked him in the armpits. That's how fast I stopped. But I chipped a tooth on that one. Don't ski with your head down.
I worked with Canadian hockey players. They used to play for the Portland Buckaroos, the Schmatz brothers. Back in the 60s, they were big in hockey. Well, they had a roofing company. I went to work for them, and they always went to the ice rink every, I think it was Wednesday or something. I don't know. They had it reserved, right? And all the brothers and their family, they all get out there. And I fucking never been on skates before, right? So they get me all suited up and push me out there, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And shit, they just busted me up.
Turn Bingus into the hockey puck.
It was, if I didn't have the stick, I wouldn't have been able to stand up at all. Right? And every time they came by, and I just, fuck, man, I just go flying. So yeah, that was the one and only time I tried to be a hockey kind of learn. They were just laughing, had a good time. I was at my expense, of course.
Does anyone grow aloe like in their beds?
I grow aloe in my front kitchen. I mean, my front living room window, and that thing's huge. It's in a subcool super soil mix, and I use that for cloning and for everything. Actually, I use that for mosquito bites and sunburns.
I just transplanted one into my my back bed here, and I don't know, it's not looking like it liked the transplant very much. So I wasn't sure what conditions. Aloe isn't my forte. I didn't know if it.
I water mine like once a month. They like very low maintenance, in my opinion. You don't have to do much to them at all. It probably just needs to settle in.
Yeah,
and it's gonna start growing new pieces coming up from underneath it, and you just rip them out, and then you can hand them to your buddies. My aloe plant's over 100 years old from my friend's mom, and I've already given out like, I don't know, like 20 fucking aloe plants like out of it.
Right
so
on.
I smear the aloe plant around, all about it. Want to hear? You guys want to hear out this year's outdoor lineup? It's all subcool.
That sounds like an OnlyFans thing.
Let me get the drum roll.
This one's gonna be Jack's Cleaner 2.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna do that one. We're gonna do Sweet Tea, because that was one of his favorites towards the end. We're gonna do Jesus OG.
Oh man.
Fuck, now I forget the other one. Because I'm only doing four different strains outside this year. Keep it easy. Purgatory. I'm doing Purgatory. I've never grown Purgatory before, so I'm actually excited about that.
Sounds like a good lineup.
I know Eagle must have grown it because I think he's got the, as far as I know, he's got the record growing the most subcool strains.
I'm actually sitting on that Purgatory pack there. It came out when the garden was full, and I made sure it put me a pack back, but it has not yet been popped. So I'm looking forward to it. It's fire though. Everybody that I've known that has grown it out, it's definitely been a keeper in their garden. So
yeah,
you'll enjoy
I'm excited.
Sure.
I always do subcool stuff outside, and it always does good. Miss Jill stuff does good outside too. Never had any problems with their stuff. I keep everything simple though. You know, I'm all about compost. I when I use 7-gallon root balls outside. I don't reuse the soil indoors. I put it outside my compost pile, and I add to it throughout the year. My tortoise, like his shavings and his poop goes in there. He eats just heads of lettuce. So like at the end of the lettuce head, all that goes into the compost all year. I put hay down at the bottom of my greenhouse to keep the dust flying around. So that goes in the compost like at the end of the year. And then I also put like alpaca shit, horse shit, cow shit.
Holy
and
shit.
there's like just this big pile of shit, you know what I mean? And it all goes in there, and it just sits all like I mix it a few times. I'm probably the only asshole that's outside and it's like fucking freezing outside, and I'm playing around in my compost, you know what I mean? But I have to, because the root balls, they add up, and I know I can reuse it, but I like to start fresh every time. But I reuse it in my greenhouse, and I also use it in my garden vegetable garden, because I'm all about growing my own food too. And that's why I like the story with DOA getting his friggin' pack of cucumbers. Actually, this year, I stocked up on cucumbers in honor of DOA. Everyone's getting a fucking pack with their order. So, because to get people to grow their own vegetables, to get their own food. It's fun.
That's right.
And it keeps it easy
one
too.
Of my favorite stories from him was the cucumber story. That fucking was hilarious.
Actually, you know, when he first started out on the scene, he used to call me all the time and kind of ask me like who's like a weed nerd and stuff like that, and I told him to go follow you. Now there you go.
Wow, that's incredible. I can't believe that he hadn't heard of me. I'm like one of the older weed nerds.
Yeah, well,
I'll take any direction that I can get.
He was literally fresh on the scene. I told him to follow you, told him to go follow 15 Digits, told him to go follow like Bottom Mike. I told him to go follow all these new weed nerds, and then he just kept on going with it, and he became one of us, diehard weed nerd.
Actually, I'm bringing on Malik Spider here next weekend.
I talked to him every day for like more than a year, maybe a couple times a day. So for him to just not be there anymore is kind of like crazy. And I had this weird feeling that he had passed away on his couch and his phone was just sitting right there and him not answering. And it fucking was true. They sent him home because he went to the hospital, and they sent him home because I think it was COVID, had too many beds filled. And then I think that's what happened, and it sucked. So we got to keep him alive. We got to make the strain. I got the strains. Whoever wants it to make it.
Yeah, I love that. I think that's
hell yeah.
Like I said, one of the packs of his favorite strain is of his pack. He sent me his other half of the pack for me to grow.
Actually,
so that has to be included into that strain. And like I said, Jack Skellington was his favorite. Also, I don't even know if he ever grew Jack Skellington. He just loved it. And I think that should be in there too. I got that for him.
It would be great if there was a cucumber terpene somewhere.
I know, right? I don't think he ever grew the cucumbers neither.
Yeah. Well, his daughter's got those. She'll be growing.
Cucumber
sides buds were.
You know, my grandfather used to cut his cucumbers up nice and thin, put them on a plate, put like some vinegar on it, some salt and pepper. You know what I mean? Just let it marinate for a little bit, make a fucking half-ass pickle, and the shit was delicious. And then when you grow a cucumber plant, it's not like they just grow a couple cucumbers. That shit keeps coming back. You get a bountiful harvest, just like tomatoes and shit. You get a shitload. You gotta figuring out how to get rid of it all. It gets so much. It's like I actually started looking into like farmers markets. Like, I grow so much goddamn vegetables. What the hell am I supposed to do with it all? I actually learned the hard way not to grow like a shitload of radish because no one fucking eats them. You know what I mean? Only grow shit you plan on eating. That's like a big lesson learned.
A lot of my stuff will go to the food bank too, because it's like me and my wife, and just even a 5 by 3 foot bed can produce way more than we need, like carrots, lettuce, kale, that type of stuff. So food bank is a good outlet.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got a place right across from me. It's like I'm in my car right now, and it's right across the street facing me is a ice cream stand. And they also have like pizza subs, burgers, and bullshit. And they have like lettuce and stuff that they put in their food. And they actually asked me before, and I actually asked them if I could have their scraps so I can put it in their compost pile. But I just kind of felt like a weirdo doing it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because then I started seeing them. I think was I telling you this, Johnny? Like I almost felt like a crackhead when I was like looking at them, and I seen them like mowing the lawn, picking up all the clippings, bagging it up, and I was like, fuck, I kind of need that for my compost pile too. They're gonna just throw the grass clippings out in the dumpster. You know what I mean? Should I ask them for it? But I just let them throw it in there because I felt too weird, you know.
And then you go dumpster diving for it, right?
No. I know that they'll see me on camera fucking taking grass clippings out of
What's
their
that guy
dumpster.
doing? He's taking our grass clippings.
Nobody ever tells you about this side of organics, guys. It's real. It's real.
It's real, yes. It's the weird real part of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything you
see, like, dude, are you done with that watermelon? You done?
Yeah.
You gonna use
it?
When I first started growing, this was kind of fucked up because I didn't have no money. I didn't have shit. You know what I mean? We had Mexican brickweed seeds too. You know what I mean? I have nothing good. And I needed pots, and I knew where to get them. People used to throw them over the fence at the graveyard. You know what I mean? When they were done planting them, they would just trash the place and throw them over the fence. So I'd hop the fence, pick up all these pots, all mixed, matched and shit and stuff. You know what I mean? Half of them had cracks down the middle. But you know what? I'd fill them up with all kinds of clones and I'd smear them all around. I just wanted people to grow their own shit. I didn't even charge a penny for them. But that was a way of getting pots for free. You know what I mean? It was illegal at the time. So you had to do what you got to do with no money.
Hey, dude, what you're talking about, Miranda Farms, is really keeping things simple. I watch some shows sometimes, and they're talking about $700 devices to check the environmental this and that, and then there's this pot that's $15 each, and then there's of course the lights that are $1,000 a piece, and you know what I mean. And I'm kind of like you, Miranda. When I started out, it was my first light was a lamppost that was in our area that needed to be dimmed, so I skinnied up there and we took the light and we started growing with it, and then pretty soon, you know, we are where we are now. But I try not to spend a lot of money growing, because when people, especially new growers, brother, they don't want to hear that it's, you know, well, first thing you need is $1,000 light. No, what? They don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? I mean, you can use what do they call them? The CFL bulbs. I mean, you can start on pennies, really. And the key is start, grow, right?
Exactly. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That was CFLs were my first, a whole bunch of like 22-watt CFLs, man. That was my first grow lights.
You know how I ended up getting into growing indoors was because of my old neighbor. He had some shitty plants growing in his outdoor, and his grandchildren seen them, so he had to get rid of them, and he gave them to me. So I brought them over to my place, and I put them outside, and I put them in pots, and I put them inside of like an old boat that didn't work, and then the rest went behind, like hidden behind propane tanks, and I didn't know what the fuck I was kind of like really doing, but I used to go water the boat. That's what all the neighbors watched, was me watering a boat and watering propane tanks, wondering what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? And then eventually it got like too cold, so I was like, shit, I gotta bring them in. So I dug them up, brought like gross outdoor, like this was dirt, not soil. Dug them up, put them in, and then the ones in the boat that were already in pots, they were in shitty soil too. I brought them in, and I had nowhere to put them, so I fucking had a big cardboard box, and that was my fucking first grow. I put a house lamp. I don't even think it was a CFL. It was just like a shitty bulb with a house lamp in there inside of a cardboard box, and it sucked, but it worked. You know what I mean? And then I expanded, and that's how I ended up figuring out about subcoolers, is just going through the luxury of having internet, actually, and then finding out like actually I shouldn't be growing in a cardboard box. That was stupid. And then but I was on a budget. I'm on you know what I mean? So I gotta keep things cheap, and I got one thing a month until I can actually like afford everything all together. You know what I mean? A light 1 month, a tent 1 month, and then expanded from there. And then I found out, just like everyone starts off with just dumping a bunch of Fox Farm nutrients in their shit, that all it did was just fuck everything up, because I don't know if it's got too much now or too little, what the hell's going on. I found out like just keeping it simple, you know what I mean, it makes the shit come out way better. There's no problems at all. I don't even preventive spray anymore neither. There's no bug spray or nothing. I do have fungus gnats here and there, so I just put the yellow sticky tape down, sometimes bottom water instead of top. And other than that, it's just add water and top dress with soil and worm shit. Keep it real fucking easy.
My first real grow was in, I found a plumber that was tossing away his scraps of PVC pipes, and I got a bunch of 4-inch PVC pipes, and I made a standing pond type, like 3 or 4 foot long, and I drilled some holes in it, and I put 9-ounce solo cups in there, and I was growing. Dude, you can get a plant pretty big in a 9-ounce cup, but I was just sitting them in these things and then gravity feeding in some nutrients. So it was like a standing pond where they would just suck up the nutrients. Cheap, man. I mean, really cheap. And I made a couple bucks the last time I grew, so I bought a 400 watt halide lamp, which wasn't that expensive. I bought it used, and man, I grew a bunch of. Here's the thing: you get it going, and you run a few, and then you can kind of start looking at, well, maybe I should get a tent and reinvest a little bit here, But do it. Just get in there and fucking start swinging, man. That's my. A lot of people, I can't grow anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking do it.
Well,
you gotta just put your.
I as a person that like gets rid of seeds, I have I still have my medical card. I don't even fucking know why, but I've had it since 2013, and my medical doctor and me are tight. And she went and emailed like her medical patients.
Plausible deniability, brother. It's called plausible deniability.
But she emailed all of her patients to grow their own shit, and then gave them my like phone number, and I was like, oh no, you know what I mean? I had like hundreds of people like calling me and texting that they wanted to grow, and I was like, fuck. I took them all on, and it was like a lot to do, but these were people, they didn't even know how to germinate a goddamn seed or nothing. And I had to kind of teach them all like separately all the way through. It would have been way easier. I just got them all together in one spot, but I ended up doing it.
Use the doctor's office.
It was bad, but yeah, I ended up doing it. And all these trying to keep everything simple is like key in teaching new people how to grow. Because if you teach them all this fucked up shit, they're not gonna remember any of that, and they're gonna mix it all up. You know what I mean? And so that's why I like try to like figure out the best way to grow for the cheapest price and have it come out the best. And that's my whole way of doing it. And you got to work with what you got. Like my brother's in Arizona, he's in the desert, so he's doing shit different than I got to do.
First
But
of
you
all,
just got to make it work.
A lot of people get confused. You know, cannabis is a weed, okay, and weeds are pretty hard to kill. I mean, they will find a way to grow.
Yeah, we don't grow the plant. The plant grows itself. We just fucking water it. You know what I mean?
I was rolling a joint in my dad's pickup truck, which I shouldn't have been doing, and a seed fell out onto the floorboard. And about a week later, it sprouted. And my old man was a little pissed.
So technically, cannabis is not a weed.
Not?
It is not. No, a weed is an undesirable plant, one that you throw out. I would not categorize cannabis as a weed.
Okay. I'll take
just my 2 cents.
It'll almost grow itself, though. You know.
But that's not the definition. I mean, every plant grows itself, right? That's not the definition of a weed. A weed is something that you do not want in your cultivated plants, in your desirable plants. That's all that a weed means. It doesn't mean the way that it grows or anything.
Dang, you know, that blows the rocket out of my whole name, because bingus is a slang word for weed. I'm fucked. Thanks, Cheddar Bob.
Well, undesirable is better than deplorable.
Destroying lives.
Just knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, I took like a handful of shitty seeds one year. I just threw them in my gravel driveway in like winter time. Like spring came, I didn't even remember. And all of a sudden I got like 25 fucking plants popping up out of my gravel driveway. So like I just let them grow, you know what I mean? Until they started getting, like, every time I drove on top of them or stepped all over them, all it did was top them, and they just grew even bigger. And I was like, fuck. Next thing you know, the wife's yelling at me, you can't fucking have those there, you know what I mean? And yeah, so I had to get rid of them. So I actually took the biggest ones and I brought them to my buddy's house, and they ended up growing some spectacular ass shit. And these things were fucking gonna be undesirable weeds, because these things were gonna get tossed junk, you know what I mean? But I'm glad I kept them.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here. My face is hurting a little bit. I appreciate you guys having me on here tonight.
You're well soon, brother.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, man, totally hats off to you, man. Respect. Love you, bro.
Thanks, guys.
Get well soon.
Definitely.
So badass. I wouldn't come in and sit like that.
Right.
Give that guy some
smile
respect, man.
Yeah.
Toughen it out for a good cause right there.
My back is so sore right now. I got them shots today in my back, and I got like 3 hours sleep. I go to the hospital, and they like lay me down on the table, face down, ass up. And then they like pull my pants down so my whole ass is hanging out, but they didn't put a fucking towel over it. They just let it hang out. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck? And I was telling my brother this, like after the whole procedure, I don't know what the hell they even did, like a facet block or some shit. They like I'm getting home and I'm fucking all blown out and shit, and tell my brother, like, I'm like small and skinny and shit, but it felt like my ass was like puffed out like J-Lo status. You know what I mean? I don't know, like it was a weird side effect, right? I don't even know if it was swollen or if it just feels like it's swollen, but I think I have a huge ass. Did that happen to you, Johnny?
Well, it did feel like shit wasn't the same as it was. Yeah, definitely. And it was the same kind of shit, man. They throw my ass on top of the table, rip my pants down. It was like, holy shit, man. Do I need a cigarette after this?
Before the chat blows up, though, I wasn't fucking knocked out, so I wasn't probed. You know what I mean? I know that. I just know that my asshole feels like it was like it's. My whole butt cheeks are both huge, feeling like swollen.
Experiencing the aftermath.
Twice I've had that unfortunate accident. One was after a fucking bilateral hernia surgery, where after I've been let go, I couldn't make the thing happen, so I had to go back in, and it was the worst experience ever. I swear to God. I look back, and this lady was 6'4", dragging her fucking knuckles on the ground, and of course, that was my nurse. And I never felt so fucking violated in my life. I laid there with tears. It was the worst fucking experience ever. Then on the opposite scope of that, many years later, I had to be checked one more time. Same reasons, by the way, because of the fucking mess from that surgery. Fucking little Chinese doctor. She couldn't have been 5 foot tall. Scrawny little girl. I actually had to look back and ask if somebody had substituted that little girl, because I was like, that can't be you. That can't be you. What, are you sure that's you back there? She's all laughing at me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
She says,
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, they gave me physical therapy before, and the physical therapy from my back eventually turned into like some dirty old man laying me down and rubbing like the top of my ass with Vaseline on his hands. I'd leave there with Vaseline up my crack, and I'm like, this ain't fucking helping. This isn't making me feel disgusting. So I stopped going because that's not doing anything for me. Maybe for him. You know what I mean?
It wasn't Vaseline.
Did that incident leave you wondering if your ass looked like J-Lo?
No. That was just like a rub down. You know what I mean?
Eagle says this while he's wearing a rubber doctor's glove. Did anybody else catch that?
You ready?
Yeah. Thinking about old times.
The good old days.
Eagle, do the snap of the glove, man. Do the snap of the glove, man. You got one on.
Oh, you shit. Ready? I got like PTSD and shit.
Wait, why
Why
do you have gloves on?
Just
You're
look at
trimming over here. I'm trimming off camera.
Oh, I got you. I'm pressing.
I'm double timing. I was nice enough, or had some great guests that were nice enough to decide to come on and let me hang in the background and get some work done tonight, since I've been running the candle at both ends all week long. And
yes, you have.
It's funny because
this
Mr. Bingus actually had
what?
picked up on Mr. Bingus actually had picked up on that. Sent me a fucking text and shit, man. I just had the feeling like you could use a friend, right? Which was true because I had just gotten off the phone with Smiley and was like, hey, is there any chance you could start for a week or two helping me out with the wormhole here and there, let me fall back and getting some rest like 1 or 2 nights a week? And then Bingus popped on with, you okay? You need some help? I was like, I can't believe it. He's right on the same level. He actually picked up on what I was just talking about. So,
well, we're a part of the same Marcelium network.
Yeah.
The same frequency was tuned into the same frequency with the haircut.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Bingus.
I just had a feeling that you were kind of not doing well. And I was, yeah. So I texted you. And here I am. Whatever.
I appreciate it.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
I appreciate that. I've been burning the candle at both ends, and maybe a little bit too much. But never giving up on the dream. Just work harder.
Right on, man.
Right? Make it through.
Yeah, intuition.
Make it through.
Intuition. That's what it was. C-Dub.
Good friends give me breaks, though. Thank you, guys.
Take your time. Fuck, we're here.
Yeah,
Bob's got a glove on. You know, he's one-handed, but he can do it. Everybody bend over. Oh, sorry.
Everybody's got to go get their glove.
You got your choice of blue or black.
Oh,
Rename the glove hole.
With Cheddar Bob just sounds like he may have more experience with the glove. I don't know. Just the name, though.
You
Just
want
by
a glove.
name.
You want a glove for the things I do, buddy.
Well, I'm going to take your word for that, good sir.
Was that bad? Was that bad?
Not always. I don't think it could always be bad. Messy. Maybe messy at some point. So, you guys want to have a little bit of fun? A little bit of fun?
Yeah.
At least chat
Sure.
anyway?
420 somewhere.
Might as well have a little bit of fun. I do have one of these shirts I'd like to give out to somebody. If you are large, I'd be happy to mail you one of these shirts that you can't see. God damn it. I gotta turn off the background. Or I could just show you mine, I guess. Would that work? One of these?
The pinky and the brain. Yeah.
Awesome.
It still doesn't work.
That's working.
Anyways,
It's cool.
I have a few larges left. If anybody would like one, we'll go ahead and give one out. 173 already in chat. You guys are hilarious.
Really? So let's.
How many we got?
73 in chat.
Oh, I'm gonna say
Hey, Eagle, I got a question since we're here and we're going to do numbers. Should people only put one number or can you just put as many numbers as you'd like?
One number.
That's a good question. It's always been one number.
Okay.
Unless you see your guess, then you can guess again.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If somebody's already got it, you can guess again. But it's only one. Otherwise, you're usually disqualified.
Okay.
So
cool.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
You know, these are one of those days where I'm like, damn it, I got on. But you know what? Good luck to everybody in chat. Somebody's going to get a rad t-shirt tonight. Those are cool, Eagle.
That's right, man. He's badass. Yeah.
we even
So we
had
got
like
100
a winner from a past show. I actually had a little bit of discrepancy about that, Chad. And I told him, you know, honesty is honesty, and I appreciate that. Go ahead and claim your prize. And what they found out was they contacted that person as well, and they said the same thing. Thank you for being honest. We're gonna still mail you out some beans.
Yeah.
And,
Everybody. Sorry, go ahead.
that's what I see in this community, though. You know, they might be playing, but if they win, they're actually honest about, you know, I'm multiple guests. I shouldn't really deserve that prize. I thought it was really cool, to be honest with you, to take that approach. So.
Yeah, and everybody's cool about that here. And I just wanted to clarify because I was confused. I didn't know how it worked. So yeah, that's cool, dude. It's good community and nobody's an asshole here really. So it's all good. We play.
I am.
Well, we all have our days. I agree with Cheddar Pop.
Capability.
We all have our days.
I have
It
a lot of days and a lot of nights.
Yeah, I forgive you, brother.
Good luck with the shirt, chat. Good luck.
And some people, it's just a lovable quality, Cheddar Pop. Just saying.
I appreciate that, Eagle. Thank you very much.
Lexi, is that my shirt you're giving away? Is that my shirt?
I'm gonna assume you're talking about me. You may not have been.
Oh, I was. No, Lexi, this is not your shirt. Jeez. All right, we will go from 1 to 420. Why not 1 to 420, huh?
There you go.
And the
Who's
number
gonna
is
pick it?
Cheddar
And
Bob,
let's
you look
see
like
here.
an artist over there, brother. The way you're going at it, it's like you have a paint. You're scrubbing the golden goodness.
What I feel like. This stuff is so beautiful. This is the that Royal Chem,
Ooh.
and from Greenpoint Seeds. It's a purple punch crossed with their male star dog, and this stuff is just dumping rosin.
Stardog has the alien technology based from next. That I swear to God, if I could find that plant, but Stardog is one that is crossed with something else in alien technology originated.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Man.
But yeah, this thing dumps. I'm getting like 33% turn on the flower rock.
Really?
I mean, yeah. This is I just pressed 7 point. I'll see what comes back.
So, Mr. Westport, since you said not to rub it in, but since you said you wish you were in chat, I don't mean to rub it in, but could you please pick out the winning number? Send it to me in chat.
Yeah, let me open up the chat here.
Oh, I thought he backed out and just joined chat.
Okay, so you said we were doing 1 to 420?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go ahead and pick a number here.
Nice. All right, you guys, we have the numbers, so we're gonna go ahead and hit start in chat. You guys have 1 minute and 30. One guess only, please. We can talk though.
We can
I don't
talk.
think it
Okay.
will throw them off.
All right.
So you are getting more shirts printed up? Because that looks like a different, yesterday you had kind of like the breast logo.
Yeah, that was the test one, and I liked it, but I didn't like it. So I wanted it just on the front. So I had to max out that one. And I am thinking about getting a few others made different colors. I wanted black, but they didn't have black. So I settled for this. But he said he'd give me a deal on some black. So he threw it a couple different ways. He actually put color in the design. You know what I mean? Actually colored it out, which looked really cool. And I almost went that route. But what I told him was, I intend to give the artist one of these shirts, and I'm sure he would like to see it as is, and I enjoy it as is. So I would like at least one round of just the original version before we color it or anything else. So I love it. I dig it. Somebody else already on Instagram hit me up. I gotta have one of them shirts. Well, you got to win it. That's the only way you're going to get one, because I'm not selling them. Only giving them out.
Someone want to do the math for me real quick? 7.03 with a 2.26 return. I'm not a numbers guy.
It's over 25%.
Well, yes. Is it 30? Someone in the chat will do it.
Yeah, you're in the probably 27 to 28 range. I can always get you close, but I'm not a calculator.
Yeah, I hear you. The wife's no idea what 5 inches is.
Is this something? Never mind. Thought that was about to be a bad joke. I stopped myself.
It was meant a bad joke.
I think I see somebody that's 1 digit away, Eagle.
Jack says it's 29.3%, Cheddar Bob. Pretty close. Thanks,
yeah.
Jack.
Thank you, Jack.
Right on, Jack. Shout outs. Smoking on some Amy Aces right now. It's very tasty, very heady. Got a nice height to it.
I usually don't take any dabs, but I had someone gave me a really nice dab rig. It's actually with the same one that Subcool had. I forget the name of it. A Beta Glass. It was the one that he was having. The hell was her name? Amber Trichome's always smoking out of it at the end there. But it was just like last month. It was in my closet, and I heard a smash, and I looked in there, and they have this patented like mouthpiece. Well, not mouthpiece, but with a thing sits in. and it was unbreakable. And that was the only piece that didn't break. Everything else shattered into thousands of pieces. I was like, oh my God, fuck, that sucks. And the thing was nice too. So I guess it's just not meant to be. I guess I'm just going to be a flower guy forever.
That's how Eagle felt about it after that happened that one day.
I love it when my mic's on. Congratulations, Jane Siemens, for popping on and winning that T-shirt. Thank you so much.
Right on, James. Awesome.
Please hit me up with an address. I would greatly appreciate it.
Ooh.
Awesome. We got some people. Fast. It's father and son trimming tutorials. Welcome, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop off because I'm gonna go. I gotta go lay down. My back is killing me now. But it was nice talking to you guys, and I'll see you guys. Probably hop on like I said on 420 because I got a couple things I want to give away. So.
Thank you, Miranda. Peace. Awesome, man. Appreciate you. Hats off.
Later.
Hey, Miranda.
Man. We'll talk to you later. I like that video.
What's up, guys? Welcome back.
Hey, you guys are muted.
What's up?
I think you guys are muted yet.
Are fast? Are you guys muted? Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're working on it. You can see they're working on it. They're just about ready to get it.
2 heads are better than one. Just don't.
That's good. Yeah, just don't bump them.
Is that Penn and Teller?
The Penn and Teller.
Cheddar Bob hit it on the head again.
I see the muted microphone now.
You're still muted. You got to unmute. Lower left-hand corner.
Who popped out? Bingus. Who popped out? We lost somebody. There you go. I'm asking them to unmute there.
I'm here.
We lost somebody.
Yeah, you guys are still muted.
Oh, Miranda was back hurting, so he took a powder. It's laying down.
There you are.
What up, guys?
What's up?
What's up, guys?
Father and Son's Trim Tutorials popping in to say hi.
Yeah.
Right on, right on.
Yeah, every time we check in on the way home.
What's up, Jonny Canna Seed?
How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Great. Yeah, we just got done with our live stream and blasting some good stuff.
Yeah. Come across a lady I went to school with back in the 70s over in Klamath.
Oh,
that was pretty cool.
Was that a good experience or was it kind of shocking?
Yeah, she was. It just kind of blew me away. Yeah, shit. Hey, I told her about putting the garbage can on top of the flagpole for graduation. They had to get the park farmer to come take it off because they couldn't figure out how to get it down.
So you were creative back then too?
Oh, that was honoring. Yeah, it was fun.
Very nice.
Cool. You gotta go get your wife?
Yep, I gotta run and get my wife, everybody. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive home too.
Cheers.
Can you handle it if I drive?
It's gonna make you guys road stick.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
Love you.
There
we go. All right.
Cheers, everybody.
Hey, the sprouts are pretty nice. I like the time lapse thing.
Oh, the background.
Yeah.
I took acid once, and my mom's fucking flower garden outside was doing this for like what's word to be 2 hours, but really it was just 1 pack of cigarettes. But yeah, that was an experience. That was the same night that when I had to pee really, really bad, I flipped open the toilet, and then I just saw like an ocean and a pirate ship, and it was magic. Yeah.
Sounds tranquil.
Hey, is that
You caused a tsunami.
Dude, I honestly, I was transfixed for what seemed like forever. I made the mistake of actually having a party at my parents' house on the same night only a few people, but still enough. I went back downstairs, had to like say something, and then I'm standing there and I couldn't remember if I went to the bathroom or not. And so I like feel my pants and I didn't know if they were wet. So I run back upstairs in the bathroom. And yeah, dude,
Wash your hands.
in memories. I don't think I peed myself though. End of the story.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Cheers, guys. I didn't even see you guys hanging in the waiting room there.
Yeah. Yeah. Kayla and I blasted some of her beastie, and I'm gonna wait till I get home to try any. So give me the whole hockey puck from for the 4 grams of that oil for the resin. I've just never done it before. I mean, made it.
So you did 4 grams your first try? Seems like
Well,
a pretty big dose for the
how much
first time.
So, one of the containers, yeah. We got 2 of them.
Cheers, Jack.
And welcome Tao in. Tao.
Eagle, Jonny Canna Seed, Chad, Cheddar Bob, Bingus, father and son trimming tutorials. Jack Greenstalk, what's up, people? Everyone in chat, how you guys doing?
Doing good.
Tao, see you, man. I saw you over there in London earlier. That's cool. Glad you're flying back okay.
I'm not just nationwide, I'm international, man.
That's right.
Awesome.
Look out, Pitbull. There's a new Mr. International now.
I talked to a couple of friends of ours down in New Zealand about the earthquakes, and they said, "Oh yeah, things are flat, everything but the island." Because I just was hearing on the news that they had these 3 earthquakes in like 3 hours, and they were all like 7 point something or better. So,
Yep. One was an 8.1.
Yeah, that's what they were saying, and their house was cracked. But they said they're up a couple miles back from the ocean, so at least they weren't in town getting rocks fall on them.
Did they get any water that rushed the island, or?
No, they haven't. They said the only waves that they got were about 6 foot. So they said that was basically a windy day. So,
good surfing weather.
I'm pretty happy about that. I just was kind of worried about it.
We've had
I heard there was
6
some
feet here.
Yeah, I heard there were some buoys bouncing around out there. That was kind of after that one Sri Lanka tsunami. That kind of freaks me out every time I hear about stuff like that, because that's some serious action.
Imagine seeing something like that, man. That's hard to figure.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, it would be surreal, I mean, shit.
I'm half mile from the waves, so that's a
all of a sudden becomes a desert in front of your feet, So
Gotta let Jack say hello. What's up, Jack?
Not too much. How's everybody doing? I'm smoking on some Mandarin cookies, vaporizing, I should say, but having a great night.
Looks like it's good stuff, Jack.
Yeah, man. I'm doing good over here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I love it.
Well, I got an open mic. I just want to say, Tao, you've been missed as well. Everybody misses Tao when he's not in chat, or on the show. Both
no need to miss me, man. I'm always around.
Oh no! Did you?
I missed a lot. I watch or listen a lot to you guys, so most often than not, I'm still there. So
I don't know but Tao sounds exactly like Vin Diesel. Maybe it's just my.
He is Vin Diesel.
Dude, Bob.
Yeah,
I don't need to smoke so much weed.
I sent a book to Vin Diesel's house, and it got to
I'm
house.
auditioning Mission Possible 4, so don't ruin it for me. They frown on pot still.
I'm smoking on Amy Aces tonight, Cal.
Awesome. I want to say, hey, father and son tutorials. I'm glad you're up today and hanging out with us instead of just listening in. But boss,
I thought I'd try it on the drive home. I got a ways to go yet, so you're driving with me.
Dub used to do that. Rest in peace, brother. Fucking miss him. I used to love it when he'd be fucking driving in the car and live streaming on Instagram, just jamming, talking.
Too bad it's dark. I mean, my phone don't get very good pictures in the dark, so.
It's all good. You're here with us.
I got some pretty nice plans for getting ready to clone here in about 2 weeks. Actually, we're probably going to have to turn the light down, light sex first. We hope to have clones in the ground by Mother's Day. So. Yeah, and I don't know. I got them in gallon pots, nerves, 6 inches now. They're 20,
they're gonna
15 days or so.
They're gonna be nice, man. By the time Mother's Day pops around.
And we got some. Let's see, we put up some platinum dosing and Acapulco Gold. We're going to try a couple of those outdoors in the garden. It'd be neat to see one of those, like, 12, 13 feet or better. But my brother, he wants some more gnome candy because we didn't grow but one plant last year. So gnome candy's on the menu.
I got to say, shout out to Josh LaCroix. I got to hang out with him for the second time, and his lovely wife. We had dinner last night. It was awesome. Always cool seeing him. I saw him in chat earlier. Said
yeah, really good people.
Honestly,
really good people, Josh.
I honestly could hang out with them every day and never get old. They're just amazing people. So I felt blessed to see them again, and shout out to them. I'm happy they're here in California now, and we can link up.
Hey, Jack, I asked the chat, what's their favorite strain to grow? Not smoke, but their favorite girl. 808 Rooting said Purple Punch. James Seaman said Animal Cookies. Ryan Henderson said Power Plant. Have you done any of those yourself?
I've grown punch crosses. I haven't grown the punch clone itself. But I have some friends locally here in San Diego that grow it beautifully. That's why I don't feel the need to. They have larger gardens than myself and they crush it. And if I ever want purple punch, I can get it from them. I have 2 wonderful examples of it.
Great.
Now the clone, when you're talking about the clone, Jack, is that a clone from Archive Seeds, or who is that from?
Originally, it's from Hawaii. I'm blanking on the fucking breeder's name. It's
because that was like the one cut in 10 years that I've taken in was a purple punch from Archive Seeds in Oregon, and they're supposed to be pretty good, but I didn't really know where it originated or not.
It's Supernova Gardens in Hawaii.
Cool.
They're at Supernova Gardens, but yeah, Archive is really legitimate. Like if you want to get forum cut Girl Scout cookie, Archive Portland has a verified cut. A lot of people have the forum cut, but it's a good cut. Unfortunately, it does have herm issues, but it's some of the frostiest shit, and it gets like black leaf. It's really good medicine. It's got a lot of myrcene. I have arthritis in both hands. You can see my fingers fucking shaking and shit. I broke all my fingers playing football in both hands multiple times. So it helps relieve the inflammation and the swelling, and a lot of the issues that arthritis is caused by are treated by beta-caryophyllene and myrcene. And humulene is the other terpene that really helps. And some of those are even found in like arthritis pain rubs and arthritis medication, but I'd rather get it from cannabis. And with THC, which the forum cut has a high amount of, it's great medicine for me. And I have a really good friend who grows it beautifully, so I don't have to carry it in my own garden. I like to pop seeds and try different stuff, and I'm very fortunate to be where I'm at in Southern California and be plugged in with people who've got really fire shit in their garden and can pass stuff back and forth. Like my buddy lost his cherry pie and then I gave it back to him, so that was like a really great feeling.
That's nice.
Good to have friends.
Smiley, what's up, brother?
Cheers, Smiley.
Good to see you.
In for the full
I'm going to have to get up. It says charge me.
Type it in chat.
Good talking with you.
What's up, Smiley?
Good seeing you, Pops.
You out of here?
I don't know what to call him.
Pops, isn't that what you call everybody?
No, Grandpa. How you doing, Smiley? Good to see you, kid.
Don't be a stranger, brother.
It's Friday.
I'm stranger than most, Bingus. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
That's all right. Strange is unique. Unique is good.
Always
Genius and
glad to see
insanity
you,
are
Mr.
just
Smiley.
far apart.
Mom always said I was special.
Did she also mention
I
a
told
box
her,
of
I told her
chocolates?
to tell you that. So I'm, you know.
So did the guidance counselor, the principal.
All
Good
class
to be
sizes,
special.
they said you needed, right?
So, Smiley, did you catch some of the earlier show?
Yeah, a little bit of it. I
Okay.
didn't catch the beginning. I missed the beginning. Y'all button
You didn't hear us talking shit about you for like the first 15 minutes? No, I'm just playing.
Oh
That
man,
didn't happen.
it was
So no,
it was
feel guilt-free to
brutal.
laugh, Johnny. It's not.
It was, yeah, it was brutal. I mean,
I just got here, but none of that actually happened.
Roasts are more fun when you're present, though. I would have enjoyed that. I mean, y'all can
yeah.
me. I don't care.
Well, we were talking about the DOA strain. We were trying to put together. Yeah, I don't know if you heard any of that part or not.
I heard a little bit about Miranda Family Farms was talking about some of the stuff he had that
Right.
DOA had sent him.
Sorry, guys. Totally me. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah. There you go.
Totally the host.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
totally the
Smiley.
host. Operator error. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Smiley. Please continue.
No, you're fine.
I didn't mean to rudely interrupt like an
I was
asshole.
trying to type in window lickers in chat anyway, so that's fine.
So Skellington Jack was probably going to be in the equation, right?
He's so
Yeah.
good, those
They had that.
windows.
Eagles got that.
As well as Miranda Family Farms said that he had Scallion, I think, and Alien Rift, and there was another one. I'm not exactly sure. I can't remember which one. Do you remember which one that was, even?
Iced tea.
Was it iced tea? I just heard the two.
It was
The
all
Alien Rift
tea,
and the
not
Jack
iced tea,
Straw.
sweet tea.
It was
Yes.
But Jack Straw definitely, in my opinion, does have to be a part of that mix.
I believe so. Yes.
And
Yeah.
Miranda said he'd be happy to donate that to either me or you, Smiley, if we wanted to work on that cross. Is what he was basically throwing out there.
Yeah. And I thought that was an awesome, thing to do there. That was fantastic. So hats off to Miranda Farm. Shout outs.
I think Miranda Farm should start a Las Vegas act. Dude, I never laughed so hard in my life. Oh, yeah. I love that guy.
Yeah, he's a good conversation.
He's laying down right now with a bad back. I hope you feel better, brother. But, man, you gave me some of the best laughs I've had all fucking week. I'm just saying, Good on you. Good therapy.
I hope his J-Lo ass feels better.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have quite that feeling, but yesterday was a killer one for me. It was really hard for me to even walk around the house. Today is just a little bit better, so that's good.
Have you, hey, Johnny, have you tried microdosing at all? Or?
No, I am planning on doing that when I get to that point. I'm just not there yet.
My back is totally shot. I mean, completely. Pain pretty much all the time. High CBD gel caps really helped. Microdosing, fuck. It's like nothing. I don't have any pain. Zero. I'm not shitting you.
So when you're talking microdosing, are you talking about the oil as well as the
Now here's good question, because here's what I was doing. I was taking CBD every day. Bad idea. Builds a tolerance. So I learned with mushrooms, you don't take them every day, you take them every 3 days. So I've been taking the CBD every 3 days. It's much more effective, right?
Oh,
and the mushrooms, and I'm busy in the garden. When I was over at Tao over in London, I went over there into the Brits. I was listening to Tao talking his New York accent and setting them all straight. Bloody hell. Anyway, I was in the garden and I couldn't, it's like I wanted to go back and I'm microdosed. And so I'm just constantly wanting to do shit and laugh. And that's why, tonight, dude, you guys, this is awesome. I'm having.
What is a microdose bingus for you? Point
for me? No,
5,
I
3?
started with 100 milligrams. Not so good. I mean, it worked and kind of I went, oh, okay. Now I'm taking 500 milligrams. Dude, it's telling me when to raise it. Okay. And
Right.
I'm very comfortable where I am right now, but it's just a great healing thing to do, period. That's all I can say. I mean,
It is a great.
Do you have, is it like anything like it's not masking the issues so that you're causing more problems?
that's a good question. Not that I know of, but I've been busted up so long, Johnny. I know how
Trust
to
me, I understand that.
All right. I know how not to aggravate things. All right.
Right.
But like leaf stripping, I have my plants lifted up on a cart and dude, it's real easy for me to leaf strip, but when you're in pain, nothing is easy, period. I mean,
exactly.
Taking a piss, it's just like, fuck. So, but the microdosing has helped tremendously. Somebody asked in the chat what kind. I don't know. Psilocybin, but I'm also taking lion's mane. I'd have to
and
look
that's
on
lion's mane is supposed to help with your cognitive, your memory and stuff like that as well, isn't it? It's supposed to clear your thinking.
Are you insinuating Bingus doesn't remember his name, Johnny?
No,
What?
I heard somebody mentioning something about lion's mane, and it made sense to me because I have somebody that I know that is having dementia issues. She's starting to have issues of that nature, and I want to research it so that I can see what you got there.
I actually get these from Canada because I can't get them prepared for me in Oregon anywhere. Even though
Are those the Scooby snacks? Are those the magic ones in those pills?
Yeah.
Ah.
And I have some raw ones coming from a friend in Oregon. That's I'm going to make up my own eventually, but I wanted to get started.
Now you're talking, Bingus.
Yeah. You get these are this is like $10 a pill. I'm like, fuck. But I want to get started, dude. When you're in pain, it's like, fuck, let me try something. Anything. So
yeah, my next things to have done now are I got a neck surgery in line and also possibly a lower back surgery as well. And that just freaks me out. So, yeah, I'm not excited about it.
I would do it. I'll be honest. Don't do it. Don't do it. Unless you just absolutely have to, because here's what's going to happen.
My thing is, I have Christopher Reeve's neck right now. If I fall just the right way, I'm paralyzed from my neck down.
Don't get no kryptonite, kid.
No, I'm staying away from the kryptonite for sure.
And that tells me you have a lot of bone spurs issues that can sever your spinal cord. Okay?
Yeah, it's just about pinched right now.
That was my first surgery. They just took that away. But what happens is the disc will start to degenerate over time. Okay, now if you've got to have that done. I mean, I had to have that done too. Otherwise, eventually that thing's going to grow and grow and cut your spinal cord. I mean, that's what the doctor told me.
Exactly.
And mine was in like 75%, right? And I got hit in the head with a 2x4 and I became paralyzed on one side. This is how I went in for the x-ray. He's like, fuck, dude. If it would have went through there, you'd be a paraplegic. So I said, yeah, let's do the surgery. But then I've had 2 more since then. And now believe me, my balance is off because my neck won't arch right. So I'm just saying, just have the one and be careful. How old are you? Like 30?
Yeah.
How old are you? I don't even know. I'm 20.
Okay, well then I'm 22 then.
That in time the discs are going to degenerate if you take precautions. See, I went and had the surgery, and I went back playing basketball and fucking rugby.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't plan on doing that.
Yeah.
You know.
You're smart.
Johnny,
yeah,
or anybody on the panel, that question you asked about the microdosing and pain relief, do you feel that way about cannabis? Like, because I feel personally, when I use it, it'll help me with pain, but it's not going to cover up something that's like severe if I have a real issue. But if it's like minor, it'll encourage me to maybe stretch or like ice it, do something to make it feel better versus, I don't know.
I think, you know what I think it is, Jack, is especially since I've been on the microdosing, and I think it relates to the cannabis, is it increases our neurofuron, which allows a higher capacity for your humanity, for the human vehicle. Okay. And does it mask it? I don't know. I mean, if you're careful, you know, I'm sure I'm not going to run out and start playing basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think that's the key thing. And cannabis has to do that because, and Jack, you probably felt it when it's just like the top of your head's just like, you're just totally in balance, basically, right? And the mushrooms do that for me as well, only better, I guess I should say. It's like doing it together is optimal, in my opinion. Like,
Bingus, I think we should have a pickup game, one-on-one. Basketball.
You want to go one-on-one? Dude,
Yeah.
I was pretty good. I'm just saying.
I heard. I think I remember you saying that. Yeah, you can do anything you put your mind to, Bingus.
Dude, that is I don't know if I used to go to a college and I'd skip work sometimes and go to this college to play basketball with the college guys. And I didn't go to college, like early 30s. And this one kid, he got kind of pissed at me. He wanted to go one-on-one. I've never played on a basketball team. And he played on the team at Lewis Park College. Mm-hmm. And I beat him, barely.
You schooled him.
I beat him. And it was mainly just willed it to happen. And because I was not going to let this kid beat me. He was much better player than I was, but one-on-one is a different story, bro.
You fouled the shit out of him, Bingus. Don't lie.
You walked away rubbing this kid in your feet a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
Couple of headbutts here and there.
No blood, no foul, where Bingus is from.
They called it rat ball where I was from. Isn't that what they called it back then, Bingus?
We call it rugby basketball.
Well, in Coos Bay, they called it rat ball.
We always call it Fight 21.
Elbow swinging.
First one at 21.
Yes.
I don't know how tall you are. Have you ever dunked the ball on 10 feet?
Barely. I'm 6'1".
Okay.
I mean, Jack, barely. Just barely. I can't really grip it, right? If I could grip it, I could. But the
That's
one time where we put sticky shit on my fingers, I could do it. You know,
stick them.
When I played football, we had pine tar. We put on all the receivers would put pine tar, and that ball would come in. Just it's perfect.
Yeah, that doesn't work when you go to shoot it, though, right?
What?
When you go to shoot it, it's going to stick to your hands if you play basketball.
I wasn't known for my 3-point.
Oh, okay.
I was more of a rebounder and defensive guy because I was a football player that never really played basketball. But in a tight situation, I could will shit. I could hit threes. I could do it. You know what I mean? You get in that, I don't know. You see it and it happens. I don't even know how to explain it, you know? But I
I
wasn't.
can see Bingus is like one of the Hanson brothers from Slapshot on the basketball court.
Air
He gets the
Bingus.
rebound, swinging his elbows, knocking people out left and right, and then just fucking up for the easy layup.
The backboard shatters. Do you remember when Shaq shattered the backboard? Dude, I thought that was the coolest fucking thing I'd ever seen.
That
Which
was
time?
amazing.
It is.
I
There's like
couldn't
a highlight
believe
reel of him.
Yeah,
No, they
that's a
determined
beautiful thing.
that backboard was made in China. That's what the problem was.
Ah, I knew there was something up with that. There was a chink in the armor.
China glass. It was China glass.
Shit.
Not only that, it was
Heavy
flat
Shaq. That
glass.
motherfucker was like 300 pounds, dude, or something like that. He was like 250. Easy.
He was literally a giant. He's over 7 feet.
I mean, you figure that
He's
much.
one of the world's largest humans.
Boom, you know
He's
what I mean?
amazing.
Hell yeah. I guarantee that shattered.
Jack, you look particularly balanced tonight, my friend.
I'm feeling very, very good over here.
He's
Having
all
a good
cleaned up, right? He's got his shave on and his.
You know, the whole dome
Did you have an interview or something, Jack?
No, when it gets too long and it starts getting in the way of eating and like food gets in there, I just get it trimmed up. And
Very good.
Save that shit for later. That's what that is.
This is flavor
A
saver.
flavor saver. Yeah.
the wife wants to see the lips every now and then too. You know, she likes it.
I quit
little
playing
bit.
Bring a
sports.
mirror in there and show her.
Shout out to Wolverine Grown in chat.
What's up,
What's up,
Wolverine?
brother? And, you know, I just wanted to say while you were talking about, you know, eating in that beard there, Jack Greenstalk, I'm just kind of thinking old Chad up here. Man, when I had hair like that, and do you have hair like this problem when you're driving down the road, you cannot fucking eat or drink anything with that kind of hair? That shit just fucking all over in your face and your mouth. There's no such thing as eating with that kind of hair.
Forget about walking down the beach against the wind and opening your mouth. Just forget about it, dude. I'm almost choked on my hair, like literally just. Yeah.
You gotta get it long enough, so that's why the guys twirl those. You know what I mean? It's like,
Dread it.
twirl
Get
it.
your dreadlocks going, man.
The reason I grow it is for not having maintenance. So I'm not trying to buy beard oils and fucking waxes and all that shit. Like I'm trying to keep it fucking simple, man. Like as simple as possible. I just don't want to cut myself shaving, and I don't want to fucking have to maintain it. So once every, I don't know, however long it gets before I start getting food in there. I trimmed it myself for a second because my barber actually forgot. He was surfing. He was supposed to meet me at my house and fucking totally forgot. So I waited like probably 3 or 4 more days before I got cut. So had to happen eventually.
Do you see the commercials on IG, Jack? They have that one like hair straightener thing for the beards. So like
I haven't.
no.
No.
That's where the guys he's like grooming up his mustache and it's all like perfect and parted and off to the side.
The ads I get are so
I
fucking
really
off the
don't
wall.
believe
You need
it
a
gets any
beard.
more simple than a Bingus haircut, a myself haircut, or a Chad haircut there. All of them are about as keep it simple as you can get.
No
Roll
maintenance.
I
and
agree.
go. The roll and go look.
Man, it's hindsight over here.
So
Save on
Eagle used to have
shampoo
long hair,
and
huh?
dry time.
All right,
Oh yeah,
Smiley's here.
Eagle
What do you
definitely
want?
had long hair. Scary.
Nice.
He showed a picture
Someday
once.
I'll-
I think.
Yeah, once. I really remember.
Early episodes.
Maybe someday if I can find some more. A lot of that shit was happened to be burned in a terrible fight. So older pictures like that are kind of hard to find. These days. They're out there for sure.
I used
I
to have
have to find one.
Man, aren't most of us lucky we didn't grow up with the internet?
Yes. 100%.
Holy shit, man.
Oh,
All
yeah.
the stuff that I did.
I would have wore my junk out, dude. These kids nowadays, like, I remember finding a Playboy in the trash. Like, holy shit, you had that shit forever. You know what I mean? There's like 5 tour pages or whatever. These kids nowadays, man, they can find whatever the fuck they want. You know what I mean? Like they see all kinds of shit. I was like, yeah, I would have broke my shit off by now.
You ever like have the friend or you find the like issue and then it stays at like the tree fort or the clubhouse in the woods and like
yeah, dude, I did. There was like 3 of them that were up in the playhouse. Yep.
And everybody gets to share, and then one day it's gone, and that's when the friendship just dissolves.
Yeah.
It's just not there no more. No, that's funny. It went from that to having the neighbor girls up in there, and then they were going us 30 hours. So.
They were the centerfolds.
I made nice with the guy whose parents had like the subscription, had like 500 of them, so he'd fucking sneak 1 or 2 and give them out to the people that he was cool with. It was nice to have the plug back then.
In junior high, yeah, their buddy of mine, and his dad had the collection that was like 4 years running of the Playboys. But he was the dude that would fucking know. You know what I'm saying? He was the dad that would he would know if you moved one of the magazines. You know what I mean? He'd come in there, and my buddy would always freak out. He'd always pull them out, right? But he would always freak out about having them make sure they were in the exact fucking order. You know what I'm saying? And like they were all lined up perfect. It was funny. It's like he'll know.
It'd be like us with like something weed related, you know, fucking. Well, I guess Eagle said that there was a few roaches sneaked off of smash trays that he didn't know about, and he did the same thing to his parents once upon a time. So I guess it happens with the blind eye turned occasionally, but you know.
Yeah,
I'll definitely
one of my friends.
My fair share of weed off my old man back in the day.
Know when someone cuts a block of.
For sure. For sure. And even with some points was selling it 3 for $5 at the bus stop. Who remembers the 3 for $5s?
Joints?
Anybody? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Damn, you motherfuckers are old.
What?
Yeah, they are.
Come on, Tal. What are you paying? 3 for $10?
I wish.
Dude, they were like, go ahead.
Back then, I never bought a fucking pre-roll. Fuck that shit. Who knows what the fuck they're putting in there?
I was gonna say back in our day, it was I got 5 on it was the song. Now it's like I got 25 on it. Let's go half on the sack.
Let's go half on 8.
Before tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, before tax.
Pre-burner.
Back in my day, we had 2 Live Crew.
Well, we did hear face down, ass up earlier. So that made me think of that instantly. I was like, oh yeah. Uchimama.
That's 3-6 Mafia, right? Face down, ass up.
2 Live Crew.
What?
Is it 2 Live Crew?
Yeah. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to get.
Yeah.
You better stick cannabis
now, though.
That's classic.
Hell yeah. They were like the first rap group I remember. They came on the scene, man, just rapping raunchy shit, you know, sucking dick, eating pussy, whatever. They didn't give a fuck. They were saying it. And it was like, everybody was like,
Did you hear that?
Fucking boycotted. People were burning the fucking shit. Like,
for all of you
talking about fucking, I don't know.
For all of you young kids out there used to be this guy named Phil Donahue, who was like he was like the male white Oprah. And this guy had 2 Live Crew on his show performing, because that's what they did. Does anyone remember that? 2 Live Crew in front of a bunch of old white people, like performing, mouths dropped open, just like didn't know what to do. They were shocked. It was so funny to watch.
I was gonna say they probably had to take people out on the medic card shit.
Give them air.
Luke Skywalker and all those guys, they were just like, yo, fuck you guys, babe.
When their big song is Me So Horny. Oh, so horny. Oh,
Oh man, they had girls on there, and you know the original spandex, you know, doing the original mid 90s twerking.
Twerk.
It was a mechanical twerk. It wasn't as fluid as it is today. You know, it was like in its evolutionary stage of the twerk. It was more like a irk.
I'm picturing Sir Mix-a-Lot sitting on the big ass fucking floor.
Oh man, this is see, we're old. This is pre Sir Mix-a-Lot.
That is pre Sir Mix-a-Lot, true. Yeah.
Holy shit.
It seems very true, though. Very accurate what he's saying, though. I have to agree. I have to agree with you, Cheddar Bob.
I would say that I wouldn't remember this stuff, but I had older brothers. So that's like, I'm 42. So I had older brothers I have an older brother that's Eagles age. So that's why I remember all the shit. Like,
come on. Come on. Like I'm dirt over here. I'm not that old. Fuck. Am I?
I used to watch the Lawrence Welk show when the hot ones came out, man.
Lawrence
Eagle,
Welk.
what's the last kombucha you drank?
At least you said older brother, Eagle, and not father.
Hey, Bingus, I think you're the only one that would remember this, but do you remember Gary Moore, the Gary Moore show?
Dude, I'm so old that I used to be the automatic channel changer. I just stayed by the TV. And I was the antennas as well.
I was the antenna as well.
I'm from Maine. We did that until the 90s, Bingus. Come on now.
Yeah, I remember the Gary Moore show. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, and to tell a secret. Tell the truth. Yeah, to tell the truth. He gave me my
sales.
So he lived in my hometown in the summer for like forever, as long as I can remember. And my mom worked for him for like 30 years.
Really?
And he gave me my first car.
Tell the truth now.
Yeah, he gave me my first car. It was a 1984 Volkswagen Rabbit.
Nice.
Dude, I had one of those. Mine was white. What color was yours?
It was like that nasty puke, like diarrhea yellow.
They did
I remember that one.
Any other color than white.
Puke yellow? I hear that.
Yeah, no, like puke diarrhea yellow. Like they got mixed together.
Old Volkswagens had weird colors. I had a Dasher around the same age, and it was like a baby shit orange.
Yeah. And yeah,
those were the American colors.
They called that one carrot.
Man, those things were beasts. They went in a lot of places you would not expect them to. Through a lot of water, through a lot of snow. They were heavy. They were all metal. I got in one accident, and I destroyed this Nissan truck. And all I did was break a parking light on the front corner of my Rabbit. And I destroyed this Nissan truck.
No, I ran it till the wheels fell off, and then I sold it. I mean, seriously.
Yeah. They went forever. Those little 4-cylinder engines.
It wasn't a very attractive car either. I think the Volkswagen itself was much better looking, but the Rabbit was, I don't know.
It was boxy. It was kind of like the precursor to the GTIs, though. I had a Rabbit. Rabbit was my first stick shift that I owned.
Well, it was the precursor to the Cabriolet.
That's the girl's car, man.
Yeah.
How about the Serato?
No, right. What are you driving?
I was about to say that
Can't
same
buy me
thing.
love
Yeah.
car. Can't buy me love.
No self-respecting male can drive a cabriolet with fucking moo cow seat covers, man. Like, no.
You know,
Dude,
I
I seen a dude.
Volkswagen Beetle too. Guys can't really drive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw
flower
a
on
dude
the
with a
dash and
Volkswagen
shit.
Beetle with eyelashes on the freaking headlights. You know what I'm saying? What the hell is that shit?
It's just
Whatever
like,
floats your boat, I guess.
yeah.
My first car was a Baja Beetle, man. It was just badass.
Yo.
And the cage on it. Big
Not
old
that there's anything
52-inch
wrong with that.
tires. Yeah, it was a nice car. It was fun. Let's just put it that way.
My uncle used to front of his Beetle and drive me around town. You know, because the engine was in the back. He'd drive me all around town doing like 35, 40. You know, he'd just shut it and put me in there. And he was like 17, 18.
Totally
Your grandfather was 17, 18 driving you around?
No, my uncle.
Okay. I was like, wow, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, grandpa.
Quick.
The one that I never got though, I had a bus which was cool. I'd love a 21 window, but I never got a square back. I would have loved
To Westphalia?
Yeah, that would have been nice. Yeah.
Yeah, square backs are like the Jimmy Z car. Of course, I don't know if people know who Jimmy Z is.
I don't know.
Fuck. Oh well.
My first car was a Grand Cherokee, a Jeep Grand Cherokee in Ohio. It was great for the winter with the snow and shit. It had 4 low. It drove great, but it got shit gas mileage, like 10 to 15 miles a gallon. And I moved to California. Got a
I knew
Cooper.
someone had a Beetle. There was no heat in those old ones with the engine in the back, right, man? The heat never worked.
Yeah, it never worked. They had the the little buttons, but it was all
I
for
know
show.
my buddy in college had furniture in the back of his VW bus. Like there was no seats back there. It was like literal like a couch, like fucking furniture from a house in the back of his fucking. There was just the front seat for the driver, and then the rest of it was like none of it was bolted down. Shit was just sliding around. Dude, it was super unorganized. It was probably the sketchiest ride.
Wow.
I've only went in there one time. It was
63 VW Bug. We would pack as many people as we could into that thing, and I would drive it. One day, the battery is underneath the back seat. I had a couple of real lead asses in the back. Could barely move. I mean, we were going, but we weren't going very fast. Pretty soon, we start seeing smoke. Next thing I know, the back seat's on fucking fire. These guys had pushed the springs down on top of the battery and started a fucking fire in the back of the Volkswagen.
Same thing happened to my car.
You want to see about 5 guys get out of a Volkswagen really fast? That was pretty funny.
Not to mention the underneath of those things is like hay. So it is a fire waiting to start. I mean, I had that same thing happen to my Volkswagen. I had just gotten in carrying a bunch of stuff from from one place to another, had it in the back, emptied everything out, and I go into my place. I put the boxes down. I come back out, and the inside of my car was smoking. And I said, "What the heck?" Well, the last box that I'd taken out had actually dislodged the seat, and it went down and touched and made contact, grounded. Next thing you know, man, that seat was on fire. I kicked that door open, pushed the seat forward, grabbed that seat, and just threw it outside and hosed it. I mean, and after I looked up underneath it, it was freaking hay.
I actually had to build a little box after that. And
I was joking when I said you guys were old, but apparently it's not funny.
77. Doesn't matter. We're all gonna live forever because we're gonna eat our cookie a day or RSO or drink our kombucha.
Yes.
What are you, Eagle? You drinking kombucha right now? You got any on you?
I got a
Drinking
kombucha the other day. I gotta go get it.
GT Synergy Trilogy. It's delicious.
I had a golden pineapple earlier. It was pretty good.
I do like.
I
I
miss
try to
pineapple.
go. I'll limit myself to one a day, but they're
It was
delicious.
kind of funny. I turned into a Green Bicycles show tonight, and they were talking about kombucha and putting it on your plants, spraying it on your plants and shit like that. I was like,
You know, Josh
pretty crazy.
Steensland has his own kombucha company.
I forgot to ask him about that shit when he was on too.
Yeah, it's actually called Steensland Family Kombucha, and I think it's only available up in where is he? Washington? Is that where he is, or Oregon?
I can't remember.
1 minute to the 20. 1 minute to the 20. I just thought I'd throw that out there.
I haven't heard the dab song in a week.
Yeah, no
Well,
dab.
we've heard it.
I can play for everybody else if you guys want to dab to it.
Tal sounds a little disgruntled there. We better.
I know. How you
You don't
have you
like
had your
Tal when he's
cookies, Tal?
angry.
I ran out of cookies. I was eating the oil straight.
Kavita.
Master Brew Kombucha. I never drank it yet.
At the pineapple, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
stuff,
pineapple peach.
There
Yeah,
you
good
go.
stuff.
Good flavors.
Get that at Costco, Tao. I got the same fucking one.
No, I got it at a deli around the corner here.
They got it.
Not a lot
got
of
it
places
at
have it by me.
It's not a lot of Costco's in New York.
Well, I don't go to. I'm not a Costco guy.
What?
I'm not a Costco guy, man. I'm not a BJ guy either, unless I'm receiving.
Yeah, Costco without at least spending $100, man.
I've never been to a Costco.
Anybody ever go to a
Oh,
dollar?
it tastes good.
Survive. How do you survive without Costco?
I've never been to a Target.
I hardly eat, dude.
Yeah.
It's all right. There ain't shit there. The Costco, though.
Shit, this tastes good,
How
man.
else do you get a fucking 5-gallon bucket of mayonnaise? How do you get your mayonnaise?
Or get a piece of pizza.
Well,
Like $2 for a giant slice.
Cheers.
what I do is I make aioli. I don't really use that much mayonnaise. Aioli is just eggs, olive oil whipped together. That's all mayonnaise is.
Yeah, that's really right. Eggs and something.
Yeah, eggs and olive oil. Brrr, done. Oh, when you do it in fine dining restaurants, it's called an aioli. Otherwise, when it's jarred and sold at a grocery store, it's called mayonnaise.
Is it the white part of the egg or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the yolks.
The yolk? Really?
Yep.
That sounds a lot more healthy.
Better late than never. We'll roll.
Yeah.
Roll with. Sorry there, Cheddar Bob. Roll with the dab song. Even since you brought it up, we'll roll with this for tonight for the dab song. There you go.
So horny.
He can only play like 3-second bite, or else they're gonna cut the video.
Do you think so? Because I was wondering that. I bet these guys didn't spend their money that well. So they probably skipped the copyright contract.
Listen, these guys are why you have parental advisory lyrics on all of your music.
Yeah.
That band right there is the reason why Congress went insane because young kids were listening to their music.
And yet each and every one of them has a Christmas.
Al Gore's wife was the one who did
Jukebox was the thing, man. Every other big stereo was fucking jamming on their shoulder and shit.
Now the songs are about
stereo fucking loud. Yeah.
This was right about that time that I had my. Look at Chad. He's got one. Holy shit! Right out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's on cue.
Yeah,
Oh man, I got one of those in my room.
He was like, I
got one of those in my room.
He still goes to the park with it on his shoulder every day. Chad does.
I can see that.
He's breakdancing. He brings the cardboard boxes and shit.
Hell yeah. There he is.
Do you know how to break dance too, Chad?
I do.
Double.
I used to take lessons. I used to take lessons at the YMCA when Electric Boogaloo breaking is out. So, yeah.
We know we can't rap.
These things. This is a tape. They used to play these. They're cool.
Yeah, we used to have to record songs off the radio on there to send our girlfriends like a breakup tape.
Yeah, dude.
You could just put, and then kids could just put MP3s together. It was like, what the fuck? You don't gotta wait to hit stop at the commercial and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Or have the DJ talk over it on your fucking cassette, and you forget to hit stop at the end, and you're still recording, and the next song comes on, and every time you listen, you hear like the end of some other song, so it gets stuck in your head.
Remembering when you figured out if you put tape over the holes at the top, you can re-record over it.
Yeah.
I thought I was genius. At that point.
Oh, so I heard the guy that invented the tape cassette, he was from Germany. He died like 2 days ago.
Yep,
just
that's a fact.
Little tidbit of trivia. I don't remember his name, but yeah, he died a couple days ago.
Maybe his spirit's with us. That's why we talked about it.
They're all with.
Chad had his wall of fame over there.
That song was actually big when I had my first car. I didn't get to tell my story. A 77 Plymouth Ferrari that I bought from this guy in my neighborhood. About 11th grade, took a part-time job to pay for that motherfucker. Paid him in payments. Last day I made that payment, I fired it up, drove it around the neighborhood, parked it, thought I was the shit. Next day went out there to go drive it, nothing. Wouldn't start, nothing. Spent the next 3 months every day working on that thing after school. Finally got it running, drove it to a buddy's house, passed out some sledgehammers, beat that fucker into a box, took it to the junkyard, and bought a bag with that money.
That's
smoked
because
it with all them guys.
It wasn't a Plymouth Ferrari. It was a Plymouth Ferrari.
Ferrero.
Ferrari. Plymouth Ferrari.
A station wagon?
Fiero. A Fiero. I had a Fiero, back engine Fiero. Fuck, I drove that shit.
I had an 86.
Total piece of shit.
I had an 86 Isuzu Trooper. And if you can picture it, it's like an SUV, but it was only a 2-door. But the back seat would slide up, and it had like the three, I don't know, it had 2 rows of seat, and then it had like a back part, and it had one big sliding window on the side. So back in the day, allegedly, we could slide that window open, and somebody could be in the back seat with either, you know, a baseball bat or say grab one of those trash cans that are on the wheels. And, you know, we could get that going pretty fast, and you could let that go and hit a mailbox. And it would usually take.
I was going to say, you were mailbox bashing.
Yeah, we were not good like that. Not good. So
bad. Buddy of mine had a
guy's house. We hit one guy's mailbox so many times that he cemented the motherfucker finally. Like the 5th time, dude.
We used to go garbage can bowling because they put wheels on the back of all the garbage cans. So you just kind of like grab it and go down the street into a mailbox.
Yes, dude. We hit one like that, and the fucking mailbox went, I mean, it went 20 feet, dude, into the yard. The trash exploded, and it was all over the yard. Dude's mailbox and the trash all over the yard. I'm looking back on it now, I was like, what an asshole thing to do.
This totally. That's why I'm glad we didn't have the internet when I was a fucking kid, because we would have live streamed that shit.
Yeah. One of the best
so
ones, though, that we got was, have you ever seen
I'd
the
be in
mailbox?
jail.
They got the little guy driving the car on the top, and then the mailbox looks like the Model T, and then there's like a little wooden guy on the top. It was, I don't know if you've seen them, but it was kind of a thing. Anyway, we had a baseball bat in the back, and we ended up just teeing off on that thing, and the head went flying. And so we drove down the road and picked that up, of course, and that was like that was inside the vehicle for quite a while. That was kind of the laughing
trophy.
A trophy of your
yeah. Smashing this old lady's mailbox.
I still have my first Kills head in the refrigerator. I mean,
So Smiley, you know how you're saying one person cemented their mailbox? That happened in my neighborhood, or one of the neighborhoods I was living in, and just the same thing. People were smashing their mailbox either with garbage cans or bats. So they cemented it. Then it gets hit by a drunk driver. So I had to put it back up, and they didn't have the expenses to put it back up all fancy again. So they put up a regular one, and it started getting hammered again. So they just put up like 2 metal sheets on either side. So it kind of protected it. So,
hey guys, I got to run, but if you're still on, I'll be back here in a little bit. I got to take care of a little bit of something here.
Yeah, I actually got to get going.
Yeah, we travel in 3
Bag, bingus.
I'm gonna
Bing. Wasn't even me this time, Eagle. Wasn't even me. You don't point out when it's not me, but
yeah.
Peace out, Cheddar Bob.
You beat me to it.
That's right, Smiley. Let him know. Let him know.
Oh, Smiley. You bring way more people than you chase
Chad.
off at the end of the night.
Peace out, Chad.
Good seeing y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, heck, I
I
had
hate that when they
an
all go at
incident.
once.
Yeah, that does
It's
suck.
hard to say
I had
goodbye.
Now
I
it's
had
the
an
four
incident one
faces and
time
then a
with my.
distance, and then one voice with Tao. He's the box that doesn't have a box. So now I can actually see all of us on the one screen being on the phone with
Turn your
this four of
fucking
us.
camera on, Tal. Everyone wants to see you.
There's nothing to see here. Move along. Nothing to see here.
Move
Maybe
along.
at the ceiling or something. Whatever. But it's creepy. You're just talking off and then out of nowhere. There you
The
go.
voice of reason
It adds the effect.
comes out of nowhere.
Oh, playing.
There it is.
Look at all them leaves you got to remove off those.
That's what Smiley tells him every time. You got to pull off all your leaves right
Oh,
now.
let's go check out. Yo, I'll tell you what, man. That velvet punch is sticky and fucking resiny and.
The sample my barber gave me was so fire. It stank up my whole car. He gave it to me in a sandwich bag.
He didn't like it, did he?
Dude, they're starting to fill in real.
It wasn't like an actual sandwich. It was a Ziploc top, not the sandwich bag style.
Turn it sideways, Tal. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
What was that?
That there is a velvet punch. But yeah, when I get in here, I shade the fucking light. It fucks it all up. There you go. You can see it a little, right? Is it coming in?
Yeah, it looks frosty.
Yeah.
Nice looking.
Dude, it's all frosty. Yeah, these they're all red hairs, dude. There's no more white hairs on this, and it's not been in here for 8 weeks yet. There's a white hair. I'm gonna keep it in here until it fades. It's starting to fade a little. That one. Here's a different
I like it
one.
in 63 to 70 days.
Let's see.
But it depends on the pheno. It really does, and that one looks a lot more. The
Yeah,
last
this one
looks
has
a lot
more
follow-on.
time. This one has more time, but that one, there's 2 of them that are really close to being done, it seems, but back out.
Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice.
Shit, I'm stuck. My fucking headphones are stuck in the phone here. All right. Shit. All right.
The sunglasses are doing work.
So, yeah, there's one that's kind of short in here, like that 3-header.
Yeah.
And dude, it is. It's all frosty.
Dude,
how's it smell? If you get any smells off of them.
That one, yeah, the one. It smells like dank, like. Oh yeah, look, here's some purpling on this one too.
see, you can get in there to pull them leaves off. There ain't no point in having that yellow one on there. Look at, they're even overlapping. They're even overlapping each other. Look at, there's probably a drop of water on that bottom one too.
See a little purple in that leaf? Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, there's no water down here.
Might be with that jungle.
Stinks.
Look at all them
It does stink.
It looks
Mine's just blowing out the carbon filter. It's like week 8 right now.
Yeah. So which one should I take off? Point to the leaves.
all the yellow ones.
That one right
There
there.
ain't no yellow ones. This one?
The light green ones. That was too dark. There you go, right there.
This is the yellow ones, man. Come on.
There ain't no yellow.
Perfect.
What do you guys see?
I don't know, man. I know it's debatable. I'm just teasing. I just try to remove those because, like, I don't know what you got on the floor there, like trying to move air across that bottom. So
Dude, there's definitely
that's
some
pretty
fucking
dense down low. Like, I'm not trying to say strip them, but definitely you want to have enough to have that.
Dude,
air.
that has a little grapey stink. I hate touching my buds, man. I ain't gonna fuck with them.
No, you don't have to touch them. I was just curious if you'd smell them along through the process.
Yeah.
I just think when I see leaves that color, I want them off. I don't want my plant to try to repair whatever's going on there. I want fucking new good energy to go out to other spots. I don't want shit to be worked on, repaired, or even bad nutrients being pulled from that leaf.
All right, I see one real yellow one down in here.
Yeah, see?
A real dead one even. Look at it.
Look at it, see? That's a
See?
problem waiting to happen, Tom. Problem waiting to happen.
Ooh, there's a real dead one deep in there.
Yeah, see?
You gotta get up under and look under that skirt.
My
Find
shit's
those
dry.
leaves.
Good job you brought us in.
This room is dry.
Green 13, welcome.
Oshi.
We're international again.
International.
Inbred pill.
What's
And
up,
red
Green
pill.
13 and Red Pill? All right, I'm turning off the camera.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, we need to know.
They don't need to see our ass. What's
Nothing
up,
to
Red
see
Pill?
here.
What's up, everybody?
Howdy.
What's up?
We've seen enough.
13?
We've seen
Red
enough
Pill.
yellow leaves for one morning.
enough poorly taking care of plants for the night.
It's looking good, Tav.
Looking good, man. Looking,
Cheers,
What's
Red Pill.
going
How
on?
you doing?
looking good and ready to remove some leaves.
Looking good, looking perfect for a leaf strip, motherfucker.
I'm doing good tonight.
You look awesome, Red Pill.
Yeah.
I look awesome.
Yeah,
Better than
man.
any other. Better than any other night.
And the other night, dude, you were
man.
looking ugly, dude.
Yeah,
The other
like
nights, I don't know what was wrong.
Bit of glow tonight.
Wait till you guys actually see me get a haircut and a beard trim.
Oh shit.
Throw it down.
Yeah,
I'll
my
say
beard's
thank
under
you,
threat.
Green 13's training for Santa Claus, I think.
Right. Don't ever cut it, dude.
Don't shave that shit now.
Powers now.
No, I can't do it. I swear to God, myself, I got a shave from a Korean barber, female barber. I got a shave from a Korean barber just because I wanted the experience one time. But other than that, I haven't well, besides that time myself, I haven't shaved my beard since I was 23 with a razor. So I'm 30 now. That's 7 years. So I'll be 31 August 9th. So that's almost 8 years of never shaving a beard.
I was gonna say, what is that? What, 2-3 years?
God.
What were you gonna say, Eagle?
I was gonna say thanks for checking in on me yesterday, Green 13. Appreciated it, brother.
You said you were under the weather, didn't you?
I was still kind of fighting it off a little bit today, but doing much better. Appreciate it, man. Little things like that make you feel better. Bring the spirit up.
Yeah, man. That's the gig, people. That's the deal. Got to check in on your boys. I get checked in on a lot. I'm very looked after by the guys in here, so it's easy to do.
And I can't help but wonder, as far as Red Pill goes, does that Korean shave come with a happy ending? Just out of curiosity. I mean, there's something special about?
There was no code word. Yeah, I didn't catch on to any code words, and it wasn't included in the feed, so I missed out. If that was the normal arrangement, then yeah, I definitely missed out.
I don't know, but if it were,
Supposed to leave a 20 on your tummy.
I think he puts his finger up your bum, I think.
No, it's not.
They have to write it under the beard when they shave it. They gotta like come across it, and then that happens.
And then it happens.
Too far.
Eagle knows,
They
I
have
guess,
to- They have to find it. It's like a surprise. It was meant for them.
As long as you don't got whiskey dick, then they throw you out.
I walk on you for 5 hours. Nothing happened. Get out. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to be politically incorrect on that.
It happens, though. It really does happen. Not anymore, but it has happened.
When does it get politically incorrect? When you use the voice or what?
The voice, yeah, it's the voice.
Is it? Okay, right.
The rest of it's okay. But just
the sexual massage.
Yeah, sex,
nice, Smiley.
sex workers are people too. Sex workers are people too. I know some chick that's like all mad. She's like, man, that sex workers don't get the respect they deserve. And she's not, I don't think she's a hooker. She's just like, you know, a model. So
this may say a little bit about my character in a bad way, but I've often told friends that if I were to ever make it to Vegas, first of all, I didn't ever really want to go to Vegas because I've known a lot of people that squirmed out of control in Vegas. No offense, Johnny. You're very due.
It hasn't happened yet.
But I always jokingly say I don't like to lose money, so you wouldn't catch me in the casinos. I would probably be lost in the red light district for the whole time of the vacation. That's just me. That was years ago. Things may be different now. I'd probably want to see the strip. But
honestly, when you go to Amsterdam, the red light district is the most excellent place to be. Like, I'm not talking about even if you're looking for sex. That is the place you want to sit and chill, because it is fucking fascinating watching dudes walk in those doors. Talking about fascinating.
Is it better than Brazil or Thailand?
Thailand, I was just accepting.
All right, no one make a
the
joke.
Whole time.
Everyone knows what
Brazil,
jokes come
I don't
next.
know.
And I'll be more interested in, I'd be amazed at the chicks in the windows, Green 13, from my understanding. I don't want to watch the dudes walking in and out.
Here we go.
What I'm talking about, Tao, is, yeah, they're the chicks in the windows with the neon and all the thing, and watching the dudes pick and then get the bollocks to go in. And you're sitting cheap, and enjoying, watching that shit. I can tell you a story. We walked past, we were about 15 people. I've told this story before. A woman sticks her head out the door. She says, all of you, 50 guilder, all of you. And so we have a big laugh and we chat and then we move on a bit. And the group behind us come in and they're like, 4 dudes. And they're like, we'll do it. And it's like, what the fuck? We fuck dudes. It was a joke.
One at a time.
We'll do it.
Oh, so I'm the only one. The only one. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not afraid. I can't even
remember what we were talking about.
I went for a special massage eagle. I'm not afraid to tell the world.
Shouldn't be. You shouldn't
be. That's right.
Tal.
That's right.
I was gonna say, Tal, sex workers are respected around my place. I respect my girl all the time, man.
Good. I'm glad.
I might have to take Medicropper's advice and scoop up an Eastern European sex worker / garden employee.
Can't call
dude.
No, that doesn't fly, dude.
I didn't realize Medicropper didn't smoke weed until the Eagles show, basically.
That's why his garden's such a fucking tip, mate. Oh shit!
You know, I was very surprised about Medicropper too. I didn't even know how to question after that. It definitely
I know, it kind of threw you off. Yeah, you were like, wow, I never heard that before. I think you said something like that, right?
Yeah, so he's like, yeah, these skills is amazing. And it's like, really, dude? Is it? How amazing is it, bro?
I don't know. For some reason, I think it could hinder your ability. I don't know why, but you know, it's at least in pheno selection like that. I mean, obviously you don't have to smoke it to grow it.
He says he's got the smell though, because he never smoked cigarettes, never did anything. So he's got like, at least he could smell the shit for real.
I am the best at having sex. I've never had sex, but I've seen it a lot. I'm the best. I'm the best at having sex.
Mm-hmm.
I never failed at having sex. I always.
Always a good time. Always a good time. Frickin' why not?
While we're
So-
talking about that, I thought the Josh interview was absolutely perfect. The two of you was just completely in tune, and it was a lovely, lovely interview. Really good. Anyway, I interrupted you.
Couple of good ones, I think, coming up next week. Can't wait. Can't wait for. I'm only gonna tease. I'm only gonna tease about who will be on next week. But if you
I
like
heard,
Cash, you'll want to check out next week for sure. That's all I'm
I
gonna
heard
say.
you name drop one. Malik Spider's going to be on next week, hopefully.
Yeah, he is gonna be on next week. You know, I've known Malik for a while now, and he hit me up tonight, and we were talking for a minute. And I've actually asked him. He's had his ups and downs a couple times, but things are good. I can't wait to get him on, catch up with him a little bit.
If you want any Frosthammer F2s that I made, hit him up or hit me up.
Yo, I sent him my beans to hand out to people. That was the first dude I sent beans to. I sent him a bunch, and he handed them out to a lot of people. One of those cups he was going to, I think I sent him. I don't remember now, but yeah, he's had some medical shit. I know that. What now?
It's funny as hell you sent those over the pond and hear those guys talk about Amy asses.
Dude,
Amy's
K-Bag.
What are you talking?
K-Bag is so funny, dude.
He is funny. Oh yeah, they're good guys.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I could maybe draw up a picture for you, Tao, of Keith's Amy Aces that he just pulled down or is about to pull down.
How's it looking? How's it
Very
tasting,
good.
Johnny? Sorry.
It's a whole big cola. It's very, at least it looks heavy yielding. There's not any gaps in the inner node. It's one solid cola everywhere on all branches.
How tall is it?
I don't know. 4 feet tall, probably, maybe 5.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Tell him to take some
It tastes
snapshots.
real good.
Yeah, I'll see if I can copy. Yeah. Let me see some shit.
Yeah, Tao, it tastes real good. It smelled real good when it was growing. I had it cured for, I don't know, about a week, I think. And it's nice. It's got a really good hit to it. It's a solid high. It starts to squint on my third eye for sure. Definitely.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking. It's got a nice flavor to it. It's kind of it reminds me of the indica that I used to get.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are we looking at, Green 13? He's froze up. And there he goes. And he's muted.
And you're muted.
Jilly
You're batting
Bean.
1,000.
Jilly Bean about to go
Ah,
in soon.
all right.
It's about to go in at last. A bunch of them, actually. A bunch of them.
She's a stretcher.
You know what's squinting in my third eye?
Go ahead, Jack.
I got my wife one of those Airizer Extreme Qs that Seattle Steve was talking about. It's a vaporizer. It kind of looks like a volcano. It fills up the little bags and it does the whip too. But she filled up, it came with 2 bags. So we were just filling them up one after another and just kind of inhaling it real down. Like you kind of, those big deep breaths you take to empty the bag, it's almost like you get a little bit of head rush as well as a really huge hit of vapor. So it's a high quality vaporizer. I don't know. It got me real medicated. My eyes probably indicate that. I'm also tired. Woke up real early, had a 10-hour day, not counting travel. And, just happened to see that you were on early. The wormhole started earlier than I thought it would. And I was happy to see that. So wanted to jump in and say hi to all the good people. Toke a few with you guys and got to do a dab on the dab song. So it's been great. chilling with y'all.
Yep. Hey, was I able
Everybody
to
likes the early wormhole.
Yeah, man.
Rabbit hole, wormhole. Everybody enjoys them every so often. Gives everybody the chance to jump in. Some of the folks that don't stay up late, late, like we all do, some of us anyway.
You're upside down, Red
Glad
Bill.
you popped out.
I'm upside down. How do I fix that?
Yeah. Just like that.
You should do
Okay,
that. That's wicked, mate.
Hold on,
That's
I
the
don't
way.
want to be like that. I want to be like this.
Yeah, you're
Remember?
ceiling crawling now.
No, I don't want to be. All right,
Still
whatever.
upside down.
No, how do I?
It's all good. You're just gonna freak us out. No.
You can't fix it.
Am I right side up? No. What
No.
the hell is going on? That's right side up.
There you go.
There we go.
So
I'm on
if
the
you
ground.
watch closely,
Good. You're good.
better, much better. If you watch closely yesterday, when I did my interview, you can watch me gross myself out as I hit this joint, and I realize that I'm fucking hitting this finger here that I blew the top off of yesterday, and it was like oozing shit out of it. And I was like, oh my God, is that shit on my lip? And I was fucking trying not to be like completely grossed out while I was talking to him, because I did it like 4 times. I went to hit that and I could feel something on my lip, and I was like, oh shit. Oh, that is fucking disgusting.
You go
I did not
smoking
miss
pus over there.
Did not even miss framing yesterday morning when I did that. First things first, setting a Joyce, trying to drive a Joyce over. And I was trying to drive that bitch too. Whack! Good morning. Oh,
I didn't notice the square in the interview. I'll say that. I thought it went well.
I thought it was
didn't
pretty
notice anything.
apparent, to be honest with you.
That's-
It was like,
Which interview?
Him and
last night with
you and Doja.
Rob's Beansman. No, last night with Rob's Beansman.
okay, sorry. I was thinking of a different interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I saw a couple of funny looks on your face there.
I think I only caught
Now
the
it
first half.
explains it.
I actually did the Jodry episode at work in the back seat of my Tahoe. I set up the camera, was back there.
The lighting was so weird, dude. My wife was like, what the fuck is the matter with Eagle? What the fuck is with the angle, man? I was like, look, he just looks white because he's in his truck, and the angle is because he's in his truck, not at his computer. Right. He doesn't look very happy.
You do look different
No,
head on, Eagle. It's weird from the side angle, and then head on. When you're head on, it was strange. I must say.
I finished it up. I finished it up last night. Yeah, that's the way though. That's daylight, brother. I finished up last night, and I've just thoroughly enjoyed that interview as well. Really good. I mean, that's just brotherhood anyway. That was just lovely. The international team.
I was like, holy shit. Kazoo actually posted a nice picture. I even told him that. I was like, man, thanks for picking out a good pic, man. Probably the only one good shot I had that day, and he was nice enough to post it. I was like, thank you.
Dude, you had a towards the end of it.
You're freezing up, Green 13. We're losing you.
I'm gonna take his connection difficulties and
Really
take a chance
choose
to
though.
say peace and love, Eagle, Green 13, Jonny Canna Seed, the American One, Red Pill, and Smiley. It's been great seeing y'all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the wormhole. Catch you on the
Good
next
to
one.
see you, Jack. Peace
Love,
out,
man.
Nerds, always.
Stay black, Jack.
So have we figured out what everybody's smoking tonight? I know that's kind of the common banter question, but for real.
Well, as you say that, I'm getting another distillate dab ready. That's mainly what I'm smoking on, dabbing on.
Well, I am smoking on Amy Aces and Sunny and Kazoo tonight.
I am smoking on blue sherbet, but really what it is a mix of blue sherb, gelato, wedding cake, and watermelon Skittles hash 160U dry sift, and it's fucking amazing.
So far,
I got a little bubble hash over here.
Yeah, I can't do the hash. I'd have joined a GG4 and then joined the platinum cake. And I have one of the unicorn poop yet, so we go. So.
Nice. I'm about to stick.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm about to steal back into my bedroom and find some watermelon skills to come fucking smoke because it's the end. Anyway, carry on.
Are you just as excited to smoke the unicorn poop as you were a year ago, Smiling?
Yeah, it's not one of my favorite flavors, but it's definitely stony, so it's enjoyable.
Did you grow all that stuff, Green 13, or was it?
Yeah.
How's the watermelon Skittles? Does it taste like watermelon?
No, it tastes like Skittles.
Yeah,
when you grind it, it smells like watermelon. But then when you smoke it, it actually really tastes like lemon Skittles. But my boy, who gave me that cart, he got it at the same time. He gave me one. He kept one for himself, same cart. And he ran it. And his is straight fuel. I'm talking about gasoline. And mine is just lemon Skittles. But I do think those things are close. But it's weird. Like, it is crazy different.
And how does he cultivate?
Organically, but bottled nutrients, so a biobiz. But he also used Eco-Thrive soil, the same as me. But much smaller containers,
Okay.
But the funny thing is, he loves gas and I love fruit. So that's just also like, that's just
vibe.
She's just fucking with us.
Wow, it's the part of the magic, right, man?
And I don't even really like gas. I mean, I like it. I like the flavor, but it makes me cough. I don't like that big chest feeling. I like to smoke a lot, so I like fruit. But that is funny, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
You hear that shit.
Hey, this might be an odd question, but out of all the fruit terpenes or flavors, do you find, because you mentioned with the maybe fuelier ones that it might make you have a tendency to cough more. Out of the fruit ones, do you find that strawberry ones have more of an expansion or harder to hold in, make you cough more? The strawberry, sorbet, strawberry ice cream, strawberry milkshake type.
So my whole strawberry library is, I've grown strawberry cough, which didn't make me cough. So no is the answer. It's a very sweet strawberry, that one. And the only other thing I've grown is Bruce Banner, which I've grown lots of times, and you occasionally get a strawberry pheno in that. But that's a strawberry diesel thing. So the answer is kind of yes, maybe. But again, it's in there with the diesel, huh?
Yeah. See, and
I think rotten strawberries or fermented strawberries is fuel. Like, that's how it evolves on, if you know what I mean, is my guess.
Yeah, because for some reason things like maybe lemon or citrus terps, they go down a little bit more smoother, whereas the strawberry ones, they tend, I don't know, maybe if I was suggestively put onto that because of the cough and the strawberry cough, but a lot of ones, even though they taste really good on the palate, they're really heavy on the chest too.
I can relate to that. Red Bill. That's what I find as well. I get a nice strawberry taste, but it's always harsh. All the strawberry cough I've ever had. I had a nice strawberry hint to it, but harsh. A harsh aftertaste to it.
There was no crystals in the soil.
It could be. I am so glad to see the crystals catch on.
Dude, fucking hell. During your interview, people sneaking it in every moment.
It's because they know good thing Tao started. Fucking crystals is gold. That shit's gold.
Funnily enough, I went I went to the river the other day and cleansed mine and buried them in my soil. Got a bunch of positive comments about it, actually.
Right on, dude. Good work.
Weren't too freaked out.
What's there to freak out about?
I mean, if I took it, myself, if the human I was 3 years ago, I'd have laughed in your face. So not freak out, but just like, don't be silly.
Oh, people still think it's stupid. They crack jokes about stuff like structured water and all kinds of
Stupid hippie freaks. Yeah, but the hippie freaks got the best weed, man. That's another secret.
There's another secret, yeah. So who's laughing now? Ha ha ha. Sorry, there's no white paper on it, fuckers.
Fuckers.
I was talking about the crystals today a little bit, planting them in with the garden there and the frequency and the hippy dippy bullshit with some guys on the job there, and actually showed the cat I was working with the Midnight Roots video. I was like, see, man, check this shit out. He actually thought that shit was really cool, man. And I think it's really cool, but yeah.
I met my wife's sister before I met my wife. We went out this one night, not out, but yeah, out dancing. And anyway, pretty much since that night, we have not got along, and that's 29 years. So me and my sister-in-law have been at war for 29 years or 28 years. Just recently, we put it to bed, and just
you a lucky guy.
She gave me a gift. She gave me a gift of 2 crystals, and she'd found out about them, and they were particularly to help me. And 2 things have happened. Like, I don't really go anywhere without them. I actually don't have them on me right now. And I feel huge energy from them. Like, it may well be a placebo, but they are really lovely, important thing to me right now that I like to keep real close to me. So yeah, fuck it. I don't even care. It's something I'm really enjoying.
That's totally cool.
Feels very positive to me. Yeah. She just wanted to fuck me all these years, but you know, now I think we've just got older.
Yeah.
Sorry, I spoiled the story.
I don't think they came out the way you meant it to, but we understand it.
She was just jealous.
Yeah.
Hard, man. Sometimes you gotta fight them off with a stick, man. Girls get crazy.
It's the beard. It isn't. I don't get positive comments from any of the women I know.
So what is it about beards then if women don't love them? What is it, a guy thing, or do guys do it just to impress the women?
No, it's 2 things, I think. It's a dude thing. Like, all the dudes are like, nice beard, dude. And so it's a guy bonding thing for sure. But actually, it's a hiding thing, I think. I'm pretty sure it's a hiding thing. Like, if I can put some sunglasses on, I'm gone. I'm not, it's like, woo, where did Green 13 go, man?
It's amazing how many cannabis breeders look alike because of the flat brim hat, the sunglasses, and a beard. We all took on the same fucking identity.
It's true.
I would like some long dreads, but I'm not going to grow them. So a beard is like, tag in with the beard, then that's easy.
Right? Eagle, so when are you going to start growing your beard or the dreadlocks?
Come on.
Switch to organics. You got to signify that, right? Like, be like, no, I'm an organic gardener now. See my dreadlocks?
He's thinking about it.
Another way? Isn't there another way? Can I prove it in another way? Can't I just get a really cool organic tattoo or some shit without growing the dreads?
You can do that too. I'm just saying. Beard just kind of establishes the nostalgia. Like, it makes you look wiser. The bigger your beard is, the better you're going to be able to be at organics.
You know,
there's some tie to the length of the beard and how well the organics work for you.
It's like
I don't know.
roots.
I don't know.
you want to know tattoo wise, ironically, what I always thought a cool sleeve would be, and this is double ironic because we're talking about it, and Tao's gonna love this, but I always thought it'd be cool to have a sleeve where you start with your hands as like crystals, and it goes up to like how you see like when people have a clear cup, you see roots, and then maybe halfway up your forearm, you have that mid ground where plants coming up, could be cannabis plant, but really it's just all green foliage coming up like the elbow and coming into like a, you know, apex, like one single cola on the shoulder.
You act like he has this much territory to cover yet.
A bunch of birds flying around, and at the top of the shoulder, the sun. You know, making your whole arm from the hand to the top of the shoulder a sideways view of a cannabis plant or any plant, you know, cut in half. You see the crystals on the bottom of the soil, the roots, the whole plant, the sky, and the sun. No
Side view of the pot and everything inside of it. Yeah.
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 Sounds cool.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And then on the other arm,
I'll do it, but I'm just gonna wait and see if I'm really into this ganja stuff before I get the tattoo.
And then on the other inside forearm, I'm gonna have a Mr. Poopy Butthole from Rick and Morty.
I'm gonna go and find some flour. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I wanted to get made in the USA tattooed on the bottom of my foot, like I was G.I. Joe or something. Crystals.
I think that's a great idea.
You got to get the tag on your toe, like on their foot, like it's at the morgue or whatever.
Don't
thought about that one actually. At one point.
Did you ever see the dude that has the roach tattooed on his thumb?
No.
Yeah, dude, that's the coolest. I gotta go find it now. He has a roach tattooed on his thumb. So, like, when he puts his fingers together, it always looks like he has a roach in his fingers. You know what I'm saying?
That's gross.
Yeah, that's cool. That's crazy.
Cool. Is there one person in the chat that liked my idea of a Mr. Poopy Butthole tattoo? Sorry.
I just can't picture it.
Yeah, it's
maybe.
Rick and Morty. Have you watched Rick and Morty? Do you know who Mr. Poopy Butthole is?
I'm not a huge very little. Very little episodes.
Okay, he's an awesome guy. Everyone loves him.
That's it. Great name. I mean, shit. No, I haven't seen it though. That's why I was like, I couldn't relate because I couldn't even picture it. To be honest with you, Red Pill.
Yeah, I can't either. It's all good though.
Someone's in the chat. Out of the 70 to 120 people sitting there, they got to know.
Which is surprising because actually my oldest daughter, 25, fucking used to watch that shit all the time. I can't believe I haven't absorbed any of it walking by that fucking TV at some point.
She's sitting there laughing though.
Probably.
I don't know. These dabs are hitting me good right now. I almost want to tempt another one right off the bat. I still got reclaim or residuals in the bucket.
So is there any really terps coming out that distillate there?
Everyone calls it, you know, like when it's distillate or when it's isolate, they say it's like taste and odorless, but there's a very characteristic odor I can pick up no matter whose distillate it is or where it comes from. So if I can somewhat, it's more of an odor than a taste, but if I can pick up on it, then I wouldn't say it's completely odorless. And if I had to
go.
If I had to,
go ahead.
You just cut them off.
No, it's good.
Done. Sorry.
Almost done. I'm almost done, Crystals. Is it has a very pharmaceutical, I'd have to say, I don't, maybe that's, like I said, maybe some subconscious thing because the way I know it's processed, but it has this odd, like sterile, you know, pharmaceutical type smell, if that makes any sense. Maybe with like a hint of Listerine, you know, like some kind of, you know, mentholated alcohol, weird type of smell. It's hard to describe, but it is distinct enough to where, like I said, no matter, my first experience with distillate was probably like in 2014 or 15. And no matter any time I've had distillate, it's always smelled the exact same, no matter how dark it is or how clear it is. So, but no, this is, and I've also had distillate with people putting essential oils in it, like most of the time orange or limonene. But I don't prefer that. And if I was going to add any type of terpenes, and if I had the luxury of my own access from my own garden, or if anyone near me wanted me to actually steam distill out cannabis, real cannabis derived terpenes, not either hemp or contrived of a whole bunch of other shit to like try to concoct the same kind of essential oil profile as like something like OG Kush. And it's all a whole bunch of other either synthetically or other plant derived terpenes that they mix and try to replicate the best kind of terpene profile, which is usually bullshit. It doesn't matter if you're trying to replicate lavender terpenes or menthol or spearmint terpenes or anything like that. There's so little minute constituents in there that it'd be impossible to have like a profile that you mix together and it comes out exactly like whatever said plant. There's so many amounts that you can never mix in a bottle and get it exactly true. But if anyone did want to actually, and here's the cool thing, I'm gonna have to throw it back. This is a way like earlier ago, maybe like 1 or 2 weeks ago, thing where Eagle, you were talking about someone on a Clubhouse talking about terpene-less weed, or and then he was thinking of all these different reasons why you would want it. And then someone was pretty close. I forget who said it, either in the chat or in the actual call, said like, "Oh, it sounds like he's just trying to like dump off some biomass that they stripped of terpenes." And to me, that's exactly what it sounded like, because if you did take really nice flour, you don't really want to use plain old trim in this case you want to sacrifice flour. It could be lowers or left, the least best buds. The larf, you could do it off that. Thank you. You want to pretty much use flour. It doesn't matter fresh or dry. Somewhat fresh, is kind of the best rather than bone dry. But if you steam distill that and you pull that off, that'd be the best thing I would want to use for flavoring distillate, because then you're pretty much making what you could throw in a pen. A lot of people, that's what they end up doing when they do that. But it's gonna, for one, be way more medicinal because you are applying a terpene profile, so you're making the THC do more and go longer. But then you can take, like, say, if you're not going to end up with mass amounts. If people are growing weed that's only 1% and 2% total terpene value, it actually is, that's pretty much equivalent to what you're going to expect to get from a lot of different botanicals running essential oil, especially lavender, like true lavender, and grown in like the what we call terroir, or the Appalachian environments, the places in the world that are best to grow lavender. Even there, they're only getting 1% and 2% total terpenes. So it takes lots and lots and acreage of lavender to make the whole entire world's lavender oil supply. Same as with cannabis, but it doesn't always have to be so. There's people that can get 4 and 6, and I've heard recently people say 10% terpenes in essential oils, but before I heard someone say 10, it was isn't it OD Diesel from Homegrown Natural Wonders? I think he had a variety that he said had 9%.
So Red Pill, the steam distillate strips it of the terps.
Yeah, and then what you're left over with is basically decarboxylated weed that you have to dry out because it's going to be, sopping wet. after that process, but
Right.
it's stripped of terpenes and everything THC wise is still there. So you dry it out in the oven, which just further and totally decarboxylates it.
Damn, have you done this?
No.
You know people who have? You know people who have?
Well, the guy I mentioned a lot, Robert Pappas, he does it with CBD out in Kentucky. But
Okay.
I mean, I came to Colorado like in 2014 trying to explain isolates and terpene fractions and shit like that, and people thought I was crazy, and I would show them THCA and they would call it crack, and then it only came. I had to wait till diamonds and sauce was a thing for people to be okay with it and not get turned off of it.
Because it looked like white powder, right?
Yeah.
So I think the only good reason to strip all the components apart is for medical use. I mean, I don't understand why people would want to, because what they do is they separate, even with the diamonds and the terps, they'll separate all the shit. Then they'll put a diamond of THC and then put some terps on top. Why did you even fucking separate it, you dumb fucks?
I mean,
excuse my French.
If it makes you, if this is an enjoyable way to smoke or enjoy your cannabis, then disregard this. But to me, that's the same thing as I thought of people actually doing a solvent extract and then putting shatter or whatever on top of a bowl and then smoking it. You just went through the process of extracting that, and then you're smoking it right on top of the flower. It seemed goofy to me. But,
well, it makes for a more potent hit. I can understand that. Even like adding a little THC distillate maybe on top, but right, that would do it. But if you had like bubble hash or even rosin pressed, that's
you're right. There isn't really like, other than concocting some kind of blend of, proprietary medicine that's meant to do one specific thing, like, help some certain ailment. I think the best utilization of doing steam distillation runs is then getting that oil tested from a higher reputable lab, them telling you what kind of components are in there, and then you using that in breeding projects to either make like a caryophyllene or myrceneless terpene profile, beyond any detectable amounts. So you're making more like a limonene or a linalool or a pinene or a terpinolene fraction or terpene profile. That's what I think it's good for. I mean, it's also good for doing everything else with it. Like you can make fragrances and colognes and perfumes and soaps and bath stuff like that, too.
Yeah. You're right. Papa Smurf.
Cheers, Red. Tao, we cannot let you run out of cookies anymore.
Yeah, dude.
You seem to be a little
You're right.
edgy
You're
without
right.
your cookies, man.
I fell off.
What we
fell
gotta
off
do,
when the
man?
cookies ran out. But the one day I just took a spoonful, it fucked me up, dude. Yeah. The one day I took a spoonful, I was fucking out, man.
Spoonful of oil?
Yeah, spoonful of oil. I still got it, like a little bit of oil, but
I just made me some oil just the other day, and I used. How many grams do you usually use when you do your oil?
I do. I gather up 4 ounces of sugar trim and put it in with and the stupid coconut. I don't understand. The coconut oil comes in 14 fluid ounce bottles, not 16. It's not a pound. I don't know why they rob you of those 2 ounces.
Same reason that they dish out the hot dogs and the hot dog buns are different.
Not the same numbers. You
That's
have to buy an extra.
measuring it up in Ohio.
If you want a pound, you gotta get
2. Is that the recipe you forwarded to me? 4 ounces and how much oil? Coconut.
Yeah, well, you could do 4 ounces in a pound if you want, but since there's only 14 in the jar, I don't get 2, so I can make a pound. I only put the 14 ounces in there.
How much you think? What's the THC? Do you know what the THC level is or average?
I don't know.
You take a guess.
I don't know. I don't guess.
Your cookies are good. How's that?
There you go. That works. There's a lot. There's enough. There's enough in there.
Well, I want to know because I plan on making me some brownies here in the next few days, and And I put I just ground up my straight buds.
There you go.
And
you
put
can
it
do a
in.
lot less. Yeah.
I put 15 grams into about 8 ounces of oil.
Okay.
8 ounces of what, coconut?
It's a half ounce.
Yeah, coconut oil.
I like the coconut. I really do because it blends with anything well.
And when I was at Costco the other day, I seen a huge container of coconut oil.
Really?
Yes.
Maybe I will have to get a
huge container. I should have looked to see, and it wasn't that much either. It was only about maybe 15, 16 bucks.
Refined or unrefined?
It was white, you know, kind of clumpy looking, like it was maybe unrefined, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if you let it sit out on a wood counter, it might go liquefied, which is fine.
Yeah, it does do that if it gets to the right.
That's also the way that you find out whether you got. Well, they should have curtailed it some since it was broke a few years ago. But if you want to find out if your olive oil is good, you put your olive oil in the freezer.
Dude, that's a big thing.
Doesn't get thick. It's no good.
The olive oil mafia, dude. You don't fuck around with those dudes. There's a whole bunch of fake olive oil on the market.
Buy the big one for anybody's money. If you use organic olive oil, but for the extra money, it's not that much more. You buy the big one. I don't go to Walmart anymore, so I pay a little extra more for it.
Backwards.
The big one of the organic, they sell it in a green bottle. And you put it in the freezer and it goes hard quick. Any of them, they go hard. You know, the mafia, that was a big scam, man. They broke a few years back. But you got to figure there, man. That's worse. That's just as bad as if not worse than what the companies we don't like to talk about. You know, the big companies that we don't like to buy from, that who we know what they're doing to people. That's
got a nice flavor, smell to it.
You know, that's like buying a whatever. It's like selling. That's like worse than just getting the less than you paid for in a bag of weed that somebody got you years ago. That's
right.
Putting something in it that I didn't. You know, all kinds.
It's like buying oregano, Rez. It's like buying oregano instead of fucking weed.
But if it was sunflower oil and the person they sold it for that actually got it at that time was allergic to it and died.
You know, there's a big thing about fake tuna fish too. A lot of these places have fake tuna fish. Now we missed it by 2.
That's not the big problem with fish they don't talk about. The big problem with fish is that big fishing boats get taken over by pirates. And then the crew is held on there. And then the harvests are brought on under slavery. And they're kept as slaves on it until they think their time is up or they're going to get caught. They do it for so long. They sell the harvest. Those people are slaves. A lot of the meat you're buying, people are slaves on ships.
You know what's funny? I looked into some of the most high-paying jobs in the world, and a lot of the most high-paying jobs per hour right now are maritime security on those cargo ships.
Woo! Interesting. Eagle, give me screen sharing. I want to show you guys these fucking thumb tattoo. Please.
You just
that was really rude, wasn't it? Wow, I'm sorry, Eagle. I apologize, man.
No, it's like that, man. If you got something you want to share, how else am I supposed to know?
You're supposed to know by me saying, please allow me to screen share. I want to share something with everyone.
You can be, we're brothers, man. You can be flippant. Come on.
All right. Well, that one in particular did seem really.
That's who you
I
are,
understand,
brother.
Tao. You haven't had your cookies, man. I'm not gonna push it, man.
I have been on a regular schedule. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, you see, look at it. He's got it's a tattoo on his thumb.
Oh shit! Ouch!
It totally looks like it too.
That's funny, man. I thought it was real. Fucking hell.
It looks real, right? I think there's another one too. Is that the same one? Yeah.
It really does. It really doesn't look real now, but originally I was like, oh,
that thing
must have
looked
hurt,
cool that day.
I had too many burns.
Yeah, exactly, Eagle. Exactly.
Dude, I'll be trying to clean that. I'll be washing my hands, like scrubbing that fucking thing, right?
Yeah.
Finger tattoos don't last. That thing be gone in fucking 6 months. Seriously.
Oh,
You
really?
think
Eagle?
so?
See, I didn't know that.
You'll lose it in no time. Hammer taken right on.
So they don't last on the print, huh? Because you're
Dude.
constantly replenishing that. What's up?
Palm
Rez?
tattoos are painful and not worth it. You know, the tattoo artist actually has to know what the fuck he's doing.
Because he could
There's
mess up nerves.
10,000 nerve endings in your hand. I wouldn't do it. Fingers aren't so bad, but they just don't last. They just don't last.
They lay some shingles, man. I didn't have any back of my fingernails when I laid shingles. I'm going this all the time from laying them. I didn't have any back of my fingernails. It's like, you wear a wedding ring, you don't even think about wearing a wedding ring. I wore the whole band off the outside. You just wore it all.
Red Pill, do you
no tattoos.
Do you smoke, dude?
Do I
Do you ever
smoke?
smoke? Yeah.
Yeah, I smoke off and on right now just to make the oil or dabs stretch longer. But I had an accident the other night and I dropped my pipe in the toilet when I was trying to clean it. So I have that pipe soaking in alcohol cleaning, and then I have another.
You don't smoke. You don't smoke joints. You're a younger guy. Do you say you're 30? Yeah, but you nearly always dab. Yeah.
I am 30, and I most always dab pretty much since like 2014. I've pretty much been like 99% dabbing, but I did grow up in a culture of rolling and smoking. The dabs are more of a, faster, more, effective medicine, more tasty. I'm a concentrate guy. I just naturally probably would tend to be that way, just the way I like it on my palate and the way I like it down. I have the inverse effect where a lot of people think dabs are maybe too heavy and too mixed, like we said about earlier, coughing. Like to me, smoking out of just a plain old dry pipe, flower with a Bic lighter or something, clipper lighter for you. Yeah, that has the it's going down for me. So and this is actually I'm also down on a dab rig. The way that this efficacy of using this rig compared to this rig is way less. I've been too lazy to go to the store, order a 10 mil male nail or a bucket for this, but this is my trooper. I brought this to between like five different states in like 6 years. This goes with me everywhere, but I don't have a banger for it.
I just smashed up the one I had like that, man. Handle it with care.
I love this thing. It's a custom color pull. I forget the color it's made with, but it's 50-50 a color I can't remember and 50-50 aluminum.
I thought it was
almost
dirty.
looks like pewter. It looks like pewter.
How much should the average dab like that cost? Because I got a lot of shops around.
This was $550.
How much?
Wait, say that again?
$550.
Dude, that's insane. 550 Canadian dollars, American dollars. You paid for that?
American dollars.
Fuck that.
That's what I say, Eagle. You get that thing probably.
You all know they're all prices. You all know you can pay whatever you want for glass.
I can't show you because it's soaking in alcohol right now. But my ChemDog pipe, ChemDog.
Oh, it was a real ChemDog one, like
the strain. If anyone doesn't know, he also blows glass. But
yeah,
I have a pipe from him that only cost me $200, and I would say that's more prestigious than the glass blower I got this from. But the only thing, like I said, this is a prototype and it's a custom color pull. It's a one of one. There's no other glass in the entire world that is this color. It's just this rig. There's glass exclusively made for this rig. And I'm stupid because I can't remember the other color component that's in it, but it's half Illuminati. So the only thing holding the value of this is that this is the one and only glass combination. It's just a custom color mix. So you would have to be a scientist and find out the exact amount of what color this and what color that was made to replicate this. That's the only
And
thing.
that's got
special.
the vortex pull, right? That's special
It's
too. I love that shit.
The artist called it a reverse donut. I don't know if you can see through it, but it's an in-cycler, meaning the water drains up, comes to the
Right.
second chamber, and then it comes
And
down.
it gets
via
sucked
the-
back down. Yeah, you can't suck it in your mouth really. It's almost
Right,
impossible, right?
No, and
That's
you fill
what's awesome.
fill it up to
Yeah.
about there. So it's like halfway full on this bottom chamber, the way you use it.
People with beards, when I grow mine back again, need to have a long stem.
How I could sincerely feel your loss. When
Yeah.
you told him about, love that pipe. Don't ever let it go.
Oh yeah, handle it with care, man. That was my favorite, dude. And Paco Lolo Perps gifted me that thing, and dude, that was after I broke my other one. It was like 3 or 4 days. I didn't even get to the store yet, and I won it on one of his giveaway things, and that thing was my favorite thing in like 3 or 4 years. I remember I had one probably 5 years ago that I was in love with too. But the thing with glass is it fucking breaks, man. I mean, and yeah, even like the really strong ones. I had one, like a box truck where you have to like step up to get into. I think I told you, like I drove a box truck for a while, and when I hit traffic, the pipe would come out automatically. And many a time I was all the way, sitting, and I had the pipe, and I got out, and it fell probably about 4 or 5 feet onto the concrete, and it didn't crack. And then in the bathroom or something, I drop it 2 inches on tile, and the thing shatters. So it's fucked up. But yeah, glass breaks, man. That's what sucks.
Someone should have told someone about that, man. Glass breaks, motherfuckers.
Well, the Special K glass maker they have one that's indestructible. They're throwing it down the fucking street,
I
man.
was just gonna say something about that. Special K glass has something that's pretty indestructible.
Mr.
They were
Smiley,
playing-
you've been awful quiet tonight. I just wanted to say that. You've been awful quiet over there.
Oh, I'm just chilling.
Friday
Say
night
something,
chilling.
Smiley. Say something, Smiley.
Something.
All right.
Talk to us, buddy.
It's all good, man. Just chill.
Are you a glass collector, Smiley?
I have some broken glass, but nothing expensive. I mean, I think like $100, $150 might have been the most expensive piece I ever bought.
That's where I draw the line, about 150. I don't want to pay more for that for a piece of glass, really.
I mean, I understand it though by the time that's put into it. So,
Right, it's worth it
know,
if you're into
I
that.
respect the craft. I want to get a nice one, but
it isn't the time making them. It's the time learning to make them. Once you can make them, you can make them quite quick. I mean, reasonably so.
Yeah.
As far as making a day's wage,
I can
Yeah,
make
some
it
of
pipe
them
under
are-
30 seconds.
Yeah, some of them though are like pieces of artwork. There's like intricacies and freaking, it's a big, it's a sculpture. Yeah.
I get why there's guys that are like they figure out like what Green 13's saying. They figure out how to make one thing, and then or two things, and then you kind of see their table full of those in different colors or whatever. You know what I mean? But real custom pieces. I mean, them guys are really creatively having a piece set together. It's not something they did every day. You know what I mean? It's a one-off.
what's that, Rez? A Coke can?
That was a custom can, real quick.
Is it a real one, or is it like because they now make them? You can now
No,
buy.
I
them.
haven't used aluminum since I got to California. Well, I probably did when I first got here, but I smoked out of a lot of aluminum in my life, and I can make the can probably in less than 10 seconds. You give me the can, I can crush it. It won't set it so it won't roll over. It will not roll over.
There's a plastic lining in those
Top off,
cans.
put the end in your mouth, break it real quick. Here you go. 10 seconds. Nobody's ever.
How much you charging for them, bro? $5.50?
Nope, going into recycling, baby. That's the way you got. That's how you got rid of your evidence, right? That's how you got rid of your flat down. Nobody can see it.
Yep, been there.
Make sure
Did you
all
guys
the
see?
liquids
Did you guys see Rez's plant in the week? Oh my god! Did you see the picture he posted?
There was a couple plants like that. I just posted the one again, you know, because you know, after I posted that and you said something, I've weighed that a couple times, and I have to actually weigh the time of veg, because that would have an extra 30 days veg on that plant to do that.
I didn't say anything. I'm bringing it up because it was beautiful. It was just a big fucking sat open, splayed open. You got that picture, dude? Show that picture.
Yeah, Denver posted a nice picture of his jelly bean. If anybody caught that, just saying.
Here's the thing about that is, if you get that plant that's going straight up and it's too tall, or you don't know what to do with it, how much straight it's going up, that thing got 3.5 foot out of the pot, almost 4 foot, before I went chop and took those bottom branches, and they were doing great, man. It was more of a sativa, so they just went shoot, you know, and then it got thick, you know, and I was like, oh shit, what did I just do? I had never done it exactly that way, but
you came out great.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'd like to be able to recreate. That's why I'm giving up the garden of that I got the idea of from others. I'm going back to straight seed. I'm going back to straight seed. I'm not keeping any clones.
I'm starting to get half an idea that seed plants don't stretch as much as clones. I mean, that's a straight out silly thing to say like that, but I'm seeing less stretch when I'm knocking a few seeds out at the moment.
Stretch doesn't stretch.
How many super stretchy seeds have you grown though, and can you imagine how much they would stretch in clone form if that were the case?
I haven't grown anything like you guys have, but I mean,
I grew
2 times
kosher kush from seed. That was the most stretchy plant I've ever grown, regardless of clone or seedling.
What are there?
Time I've had stretchy seedlings, they were just too far from the light. Too far from the light.
Are there advet from the people? Oh, you guys have been growing a lot longer than me indoors, or even thinking about chopping a plant outdoors. I didn't chop nothing. Are there adverse effects to chopping a plant, say 2 weeks into flower, 3 weeks into flower, chopping the whole top off?
I haven't seen one. Excuse me.
I think you're gonna lose your main cola, and I think it'll hurt you in yield to do it at that point.
Do you think it's better if I think it's going to stretch 2 times to go ahead and top it before it flips?
If the top is going to bleach out, you know, and be light burned anyways, then that would have been useless. But so
top it before it gets in the flower, right?
That's what I was going to say.
I don't know what these are doing. I'm testing, so I haven't run this before.
Oh,
Top it right before you put it in.
The half stretch, I'd be perfect. 24 inches to my light, you know.
Get a pair of pliers, snap the stem down and bend it over, cutting it off.
I got the room full of so many plants. I'm chopping the tops. I'm just asking. If there wasn't any adverse effects and it gets within, it's 2 weeks, because I know a stretch is good for 2 weeks, and it's within 4 inches, I'll let it go and just take the very top off. You know, just take the top, foot off. You know, but I'm already at the point where they're right at the veg area. And with the cobs, you only get from 30 inches. You got to stay that 30 to 24 inches. You can stretch 18 on these, but man, I wouldn't. You might as well you're going to ruin the top of the plant, so why do it anyway? I'd rather just chop it.
That's a cool point you've made. That's a cool point you've made, because the cobs are they're very straight down. They're very,
intense.
Interesting. Yes. Yeah.
Well, if I was that worried about it, I'd either bend it over like Green 13 said, or I would fucking defoliate or swazi like I did with these last plants to keep the fuckers low. And it worked, man. They stretched a lot less than they normally would have. They would have normally went twice the size, and I got just as much as I needed out of them. And then they just bushed out. All the nodes went.
I was in there taking leaves off earlier, and I wanted to ask you this question: how often? So if you keep stripping at the beginning of flower, it does the same thing by slowing it down the whole way and doesn't hurt anything either. Just keep stripping it of the big ones.
Well, I wouldn't say it doesn't hurt anything, but I do strip pretty hard all through. And I would say it depends on selective, where you're pulling them from too.
And the strain, yeah.
Yeah, the indicas, I'm not worried. I mean, the heavy indicas, the most they're going to do is a one flip, so it wouldn't be much. But there's 3 in there that I'm concerned about. So if I just keep defoliating as it comes back real quick, keep it down, I can still get a good effect.
First things first, in my case, everywhere there's a branch, you know what I mean? Where a branch is taken off and it meets that stalk, that leaf comes off. Branch to branch, you know what I mean? Branch to stem, them leaves go first off. Let the, anything next to a bud site, that shit stays for, a week or so. Let that shit give plenty of energy to that site. I don't pull those. Okay. Always the ones branch and stem first. Them branch. Go. That kind of helps. You don't want to that in my opinion, that leaf right there at the branch and stem is providing energy for that branch. And if I don't want that branch to stretch, why do I need that crown? Why do I want to waste that energy?
And I see where I've made that mistakes. So when the branch is going like this, and it has that new node space, and it's really, really tiny, and I pull that leaf off, I just slowed that thing so far down. I don't want to take that one off. It's the ones that have started branching at the very top, right? The ones that have the little tiny bud site, I don't want to take that off. Okay, no. I got it.
Taking the ones out of the kit.
I've seen the effects of that, but now hearing you saying it just like that, separating, yeah.
Smiley, you were saying something there?
I said take the ones out of the armpit. What Eagle's talking about.
The main stem, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's you understood it, right? Like,
no.
Jonny, you can have to. Better term though. Armpit makes more sense.
But I like on the tall ones. I definitely like the GML style, and especially trying to, like, they're gonna reach vertically, but you're letting the lower branches reach. So you're getting, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you're slowing growth or you're cutting the plant or you're ruining the meristem at all, but you are slowing it by just selectively stripping those top parts of the stem or the top cola parts. And when you go into lollipop, you got to be mindful of that though too, because like early on in veg, if you're trying to take lower branches off, they're not gonna fucking regrow like when you cut those off. So like, if you think in your head where you're cutting them off, I mean, if you can encourage those to come up and be a top and match where you're at with your highest one, you can help stretchy plants, I think, that way, because they're putting that growth into them side branches more than they are trying to stretch, and then you can get them into a nice, train them into a nice grog, I think, that way.
I have one in here. It's very interesting because it's perfect. I mean, you look down the spine of it from the top, it looks like a spine, and it's just perfectly this way, but all the branches, and I've been doing that, taking all the big ones off. They're all the same length the whole way up the tree, and I'm just like, it's perfectly symmetrical. And it's like, I'm like, haven't seen this yet. What the hell do I got here? What is this? I don't know. What's this going to do when I flip? I'm just going to get, I guess. I have seen it once, but I topped those plants, so I didn't get to see it fully. These are the newer popcorn balls, right? They come out smaller. They're not small, but they get that real dense bud to it. It's super so dense. my favorite.
I think there's another benefit to that GML style too, to where like on the stretchy plants, when you are taking those leaves off, like you're just stripping them top 3-4 leaves off the main cola or whatever, like it causes more internodal, like the internodal spacing gets tighter, and it'll cause at the top, it causes more branching to start shooting out there too. Like after the third time of doing that, like you'll see it start really stacking up that way. The plant starts responding to it in a cool way.
I don't like when the branches near the top start stretching out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Smiley? I take those leaves off too, down to where the lower branches that are coming up, so that the upper ones on the main thing won't stretch out.
Yeah, whatever the tallest ones are.
Because I've had it like, it's like a little mini Christmas tree at the top because of that. Do you know what I'm saying, kind of? Yeah, I don't like that, yeah.
I know.
So one thing I will say about the Swazi tech versus the bending it over, I found that that heavy defoliation was less stressful than me actually taking, and bending it over like I usually would. I think the recovery time was a lot less, to be honest with you.
Talking about schwazing. I know there's lots of ways to say it.
The Schwartz.
I love that word, man. I love it.
Swazi tech.
Schwazing.
They go right to the top.
See? Sal's doing it.
I can imagine the leave you guys get. Oh my heavens. I just got one little tiny room. And I'm like, I couldn't walk out of there. If I did all the plants in one day or one sitting, it'd be a small bale. I can imagine what you guys did. I'm like, shit. I can imagine. Holy shit. That takes some time, man.
Yeah, it does.
Are you all 4
to 5 hours?
I'm not a scissor person.
Rez, it's approximately 4 to 5 hours, depending on if you take a smoke break or not.
4 or 5 hours straight. Do you get to sit down the whole time?
Kinda, yeah.
A stool, like a stool?
Yeah.
I'm not that smart. I don't sit on a stool.
Not on a stool, sitting on the cold concrete.
Oh. How about a creeper? You got a creeper? A creeper over there?
So Smiley, you see what I'm saying? Like this is like one of the lower branches, right? So I took all the fan leaves off all the way up to that lower branch because I don't want these stretching up. I want them to be like starting the cola. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like if I didn't take this leaf off here and this leaf off here, those things would start growing out, and then it's like counterproductive. It starts blocking the other ones.
Right.
Because you want all of them to come up and be like one height. So like, yeah, if you did, yeah, you know what I'm saying. It made like a crazy Christmas tree one time that I did it. And like this little top part was just all little branches coming up all over the place.
It just makes all those lower branches, when you take those top ones off, it just makes all those lower branches come up even faster.
Yes, exactly, Rez. That's the plan.
I just learned it. I just learned that.
It's fucking, when I learned that, dude, I think GML like fucking 1,000 times.
Wow.
Had I known about that technique, dude, I love it. Especially certain strains, just fucking awesome to do it to.
Just gonna say that some of them respond really, really well.
Yes, and some of them not as good. Yeah, but I love that shit.
Yeah, some of them are like, "Fuck you, I'm still growing this one cola." You know, like some of them don't care. It is
I wouldn't suggest
it's like the opposite.
No, maybe not. You said, well, I heard you talking about your humidity the other day on that conversation, and I love your attitude behind it. What is your typical? What was the humidity we asked you that one night? Like 37%. Because I get that.
Yeah.
36.
I think
74 and 36 right now.
that VPD
74
flower.
degrees.
Dude, my shit's praying when it's like fucking 30% humidity. I don't know why. In flower,
Pour some water on the floor or something.
no, dude, because the plants like it. It looks like that's what I was about to say. I don't know about this VPD because my VPT is way dry in flower. They look fucking happier for some reason.
I'm in agreement with what Eagle said the other day with what he said. He believes his plants have adapted to his environment. And I believe that happens in your environment. Your seeds, the clone, if you're growing clones, will be stronger. It's always stronger. If you make seeds in your environment from the seed you got, that next batch of seeds is going to be better than the seed you got if you got good genetics in germination and all that good stuff.
Definitely a resilient plant. You know, it does. How could it not be? You know, we ship the same seeds all around everywhere. How can it's adapting everywhere it goes? Everywhere it goes. Not everybody's providing those special conditions. I mean, very few, in my opinion, do. Only the really skilled and qualified that care a lot, I guess.
Takes more work to keep it on that. Now, I'm not saying you don't get faster growth rate, maybe vegetation, but I think you also mitigate some problems in your area of Michigan of like powdery mildew, possibilities of powdery mildew. I think you mitigate that. I think I mitigated when I let it go that low.
Just a fight. I just guess I chose not to fight. And as far as my environment goes, you know, why do I want to run extra stuff in my garden? You know, as far as a humidifier and stuff like that. I'm already strapped for power. I'd rather put power towards light, to be honest with you.
Are you comfortable in your environment? Are you comfortable?
No, I'm fucking comfortable in this.
There you go.
I'm here all the time.
You're the person who keeps the garden alive, so you should. I agree with you. If you got to sit in a room at 65, screw that. 65% humidity. If you had to live in it, I'll go with 40%.
Sticky.
Oh, I
go
forgot.
40% any day.
So, Rez, you're the one that makes the frosty THC-filled resinous buds. So it matters what you like because you're the one that's going to make that?
Well, I started out trying to be a perfectionist a year and a half ago, and I have learned to adapt to I have to be comfortable. You know, I want it to get the best it can, but I also live in a small environment, so I want myself to be comfortable at the same time. So the plants are going to live under me. I'm not going to live under the plants. But I'm going to dictate like right now, because I'm talking to you guys, and I don't make a lot of noise, I change certain stuff. And I don't pay attention to certain stuff. And it's like freaking 80 degrees right now. And I'm like, holy shit, it's 30 degrees outside. And I get 80 degrees.
Yeah, it's freezing in here because I've got to go anyway. Love it, guys. Have a great day. Thank you very much.
Good one, Green 13. Thank you.
Man. Yo, peace out, Green 13. Good to see you, kid.
Have a later, brother.
Yeah, but the gardener being comfortable in his environment is very.
I'm not saying that it couldn't be maximized if you did utilize your humidity in a better way. I'm just saying that it will adapt.
I think certain things dictate that, and I just think the advent of people using LEDs kind of dictates you to grow the best weed with that. You have to utilize BPD. Whereas if you're growing with something where they say it's less efficient because more than because only 65% of the energy that you use is used on the light. The rest of it is infrared or heat. So they think that's less efficient, but yet the plant can grow better under a lower temperature and lower humidity. And then the only scientific thing that I'll say to back that up is in marijuana botany. You can read it for yourself to say that they say aridity equates to more resin content. Your plants have more trichomes in a dry environment than they will in a humid environment. So.
Yeah, that was
Get in there, Smiley.
I said that was the conventional thought years ago too. I mean, times have kind of changed on that. You guys really pushed the VPD, and it's actually really, I mean, as far as like everybody thinking of temperatures and humidity, high humidity, but like just controlling that in general,
think
you can steer the plant, you know what I mean? So it's like it's something to keep in mind.
It makes it,
you also don't have
it makes it grow better.
If you have fresh air coming into that room, I guarantee you're changing the whole environment. You're changing the whole VPD and throwing it out the window.
That's what I mean. The LED lights grow really good weed with sealed environments, high CO2, high humidity.
Yeah.
So,
but that's I think
don't do that with an HPS light. Don't have a 70% humidity environment with HPS light. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can, and it does work. If the temperature's high, it totally does, Red Pill. The VPD is to make your plant grow the best it can, not have the most THC though, Smiley. That's why I think definitely.
I don't believe that. I believe we're smoking it either for medicine, but even if it takes into consideration growing an inferior plant by whatever means you're saying, is why wouldn't you want it to produce more resin and terpenes and THC?
No, you keep it. You keep
a healthier plant's always going to produce more resin and THC than unhealthy.
You keep the VPD good until flower. At the end of flower, you let it dry.
There's a certain threshold.
Resin. All those cannabinoids are direct result of fixing carbon. And if you're fixing more carbon and you have more photosynthesis happening, you're going to have more carbon available to make those secondary metabolites. That's period.
I would say it's a biomass. You're getting more biomass. You're growing bigger.
Yeah, you're wrong, Smiley, because the plant might grow more, but just like I was saying, when it had too much nitrogen, it doesn't make as much buds. It grows differently when you have different factors.
That's not a healthy plant. That's too much nitrogen. I'm saying
where does cannabis grow the best? Does it grow the best on the equator in the jungle, or does it grow the best in Afghanistan on the mountains?
It depends on the strain.
As far as growing the best, I don't know what you.
I think it grows the best in my garden.
Well, here's the thing, though. We're talking about THC yield and hash yield and things that we enjoy from the cannabis plant, and you get more of that from the mountains than you do the jungle. You can grow in if VPD grew the best weed in the world, then all anyone would care about is weed grown in the Caribbean or Colombia or
in the mountains because it's so fucking dry. They can't keep the plant from.
Yeah, but it makes higher yielding hash plants than down in low altitude and on the equator. It's higher yielding, regardless. If it is drier, that's what I mean. That's the conclusion you would come away with.
Higher yielding. I just know that's what they did because that's what they had to do in that area. I don't know.
Right, but
to my knowledge, though, a healthy plant's always going to produce more secondary metabolites. Period.
not on the equator.
It's flowing right.
Well, to me, this is the way I see that is. It's almost like an engineer. It all sounds good and looks good on paper, but when it comes down and put that together, half the time that engineer can't put that shit together.
No,
yes, in a perfect world, I'm sure mathematically, scientifically, healthy plant, all that will do better. But there's just times where environment does bring the best out of plants. We haven't figured it out yet, but it does happen. So I'm kind of on the side of Red Pill on this.
I'm with Red
healthy
Pill.
Plant can
listen.
kick ass on.
I don't want to. Hey, wait! I don't want to be polarizing. I don't want to be fighting with me.
No,
you're both right. You guys listen. You guys are both right. The VPD, the healthiest plant, will grow the best and biggest plant healthiness. But I'm telling you, at the end of flower, if you dry it out, let it get drier, and and they say also stress, Smiley, certain stress factors make it shoot out resin more too.
Ow, what is this shootout resin? You guys act like it's pissing out a fucking bottle or something.
Dude, when I let it get dry, I get resin on my resin glands. Did you ever have that happen?
Resin on my
Fucking
resin.
with you.
Muscles on
No,
my
but
muscles.
definitely.
My hairballs have hairballs.
There's something to be said about the stress-inducing differences in the plant, where if it's not stupid as healthy as it ever could be, more terpenes are made and shit like that. Definitely.
Health absolutely dictates greasiness too. In chat, Runboy is saying that it doesn't. It absolutely dictates everything. That every bit of what that plant is trying to produce. That's like me trying to say that I
will agree with you though.
Faster than a marathon runner.
I will agree with you though. Plants that have the tendency to make greasy type trichomes, you're going to get more greasy plants in VPD because that's its weird way of protecting the inside of the bud and potential seeds that it may be fertilized with. So yeah, you're gonna greasy, but that's the thing is you tend to find more greasy strains or varieties that have something to do with the equator or sativas, as narrow leaf drug varieties. Those tend to make more greasy trichomes than the high altitude, high latitude plants that have the dry, sandy trichomes that are easy to make hash with. So yeah, I would agree with you there that a VPD does. If you're going to grow Apollo 11, grow a VPD, you're probably going to get more terpenes.
My system, I would drive myself crazy trying to follow that. With all the multiple tents, all these micro environments, I think I would go cuckoo trying to dial it in every little space.
Yo, Eagle's killing it, and he has no VPD. He has no VPD worries.
Well, I never said that. I never said. I even said that you could. I even said that. I'm not to say that a higher humidity couldn't benefit. I just said in the beginning that they do thrive. They thrive well here, but it's just one. Like I said, it's not one of those fights that I'm gonna.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you.
I'm happy.
Time out. Let me ask you all this: who put forth the VPD charts, and who says that is the best? Who are we believing on that?
NASA. That's NASA.
That's NASA.
That's where.
What were they growing?
From? That's where you get knowledge from. Is NASA.
Were they growing weed?
Well, they're also providing perfect environments too, aren't they? With the VDP.
Right.
Everything perfect. When they lay that out.
I don't know.
It works for a lot of gardeners. They kill it. I mean, Smileys kill it. It's hard to argue with Smiley's garden.
VPD chart to the T either. I let mine kind of range. I definitely run it above 50 though. So like that's a big difference. You know, from 50 to 30 to 30 is a huge difference.
I'm the 50.
Right. So
well, the way I would think about it is,
for heat reasons for me.
Go ahead, Eagle.
I would never be able to do it. It's almost always what it is outside or less. My environment usually sucks it out, extra out, even if it's humid outside, it's usually tends to be even drier in here. So I'm always pumping in air out, from the outside in. So there's too much fresh air, I think, to try to control that in my environment. If I were locked up, sealed up, yeah, maybe I'd try it. But the way I try to cool my garden with no air conditioning, nightly draw from, nightly air,
that's awesome.
I'd be going nuts. I'd be running fucking dehumidifiers, humidifiers. It'd probably add an extra $100 a month to my grow, to be honest with you, to put that in check.
It's worth every
so
penny.
That's
no, I'm messing with you.
Would it?
There's only one way to find out. But what if you have one intake with the fresh air? You go, maybe you could just humidify that, or not humidify it if that would help. I don't know. But then it would be the first area that it hit would be the moisture, and then the rest would.
Well, the long room's too big. It's too big, and then air sources come from too many directions.
No worries. Yeah. I don't know, man. But I'm telling you, my plants look so fucking happy, and then I checked the fucking humidity is well under what it would have been to hit the VPD chart. So
Yeah. Eagle, when you close your tents up, does the humidity jump in the tents?
I'm sure it would if I didn't go through the step of leaving the tents open after the lights are off for about a half hour, to be honest with you. I figure that into the night cycle. I know that shit's gonna spike if I close that thing up, so I leave them open. And when the light goes off, that's when they usually tend to put out their most humidity. So I let that disperse into the main room with everything else, and then I close it up. It's usually what the room is when it's being closed up. The spike's done past, and it's usually pretty steady.
I do that same thing.
Huge spikes.
So huge spike, yeah.
I leave the exhaust fans on constantly in the one to one.
Yep.
And I do believe if you leave a fan blowing in the dark cycle, it definitely will help with any kind of moisture shit.
That's why I've been dreaming of the next place I want to make. I want to have basically like a 360-degree lung room. So that way I can use exhaust 24/7, but I can maintain CO2 if I'm in a basement.
Yeah.
CO2 is not leaving anywhere. It's just going out and in the same room.
That's where I have my one CO2. I have the size of the room is basically the size of the two tents. There's like 1 foot where I could walk in and, do shit. And then around the back, I could barely sneak my body through to get to the other side of the back side of the tents. So when the CO2 it's always in that room. And when I have the vents open on the bottom, so it's sucking the lower air in, so even when the CO2 gets exhausted out, it's going to end up back in the tent.
What's weird about that is I had something similar to that when I was growing here, and I was actually on the second floor. I'm in the basement right now, and this was in the second floor. And I had a situation where I was doing something like that, where I set up my air-cooled light to draw air from the outside room, bring it through the light and up out into the ceiling. And then I had a second on top of the tent, like either 4 or 6 inch exhaust fan that recycled air from, like saying, the bottom vent being opened. And I had one of those CO2 buckets, the mushroom buckets or whatever. And I had a situation where, because of that weird cycle I set it up on, my CO2s were higher on the top of the tent than they were in the bottom. Bottom of the tent, there was like 700 CO2. Top of the tent, it was like 900, 1,000.
I want to just point out too, as something you pointed out, Tal, is I believe air movement is one of the most key factors in my garden, to be honest with you. There's tons of fans in this bitch. Yeah, I could walk you around. There's a fan there, there's a ceiling fan here, fan. Air movement is key.
Vital,
underneath the plants. Yeah. I really believe that's one of the most important factors in your garden. To be honest with you. Even in heat and high temperatures, them things flopping around will keep them happy, keep them cool, keep them nutrients moving. I'm a firm believer in that. I love the quiet.
I can almost attest to the when it gets hot, I have plenty of fans inside of mine. I have to, because of where I live. It gets super hot. Even though I have an air conditioning unit in my room, the temperature still will spike on me during the 115, 120 degree days. It makes it really hard for me to keep my area in control.
To bring it full circle, if it's worth experimenting with, if you're having trouble, like say, especially in the summertime, having it under whatever, 85 degrees, maybe, perhaps, then if you could introduce humidity to that, along with struggling to, lower the heat, then in your environment, an artificial, VPD setup is probably going to be better, because if you're struggling with the heat, you might as well introduce humidity, more light, more CO2, to combat the heat. If you want to combat super heat stress, then just add humidity and CO2.
Well, the CO2 levels in my room are me being in the room.
Start working out.
You know.
Start working out.
Oh
Get
man,
us-
my dog will let some nasty farts out, man. I think that's
Well,
pretty productive.
that's methane.
That's you adding sulfur like that? That how you adding sulfur to your plants with the farts? So, Smiley, I just want to point out that environment has been something that ever since you've been on here, that's been. If you look back at episode 1 with Smiley, and I asked you what was one of the important factors in your garden, environment was one of the key things you stressed even back then.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see you're still standing firm on what you believe in on as far as environment and everything else. It's not like you've changed it or anything else have swayed your opinion on environment throughout this year. It's not like it's last week's news that you're putting out basically as far as BDP or whatever. It's not something that you just learned, and it's something that you've used and it felt very strong about since I've met you. So
no
it says
doubt.
a lot to me.
It just makes sense to me, that's all. And I like the whole idea too, and I'm not knocking red pill, but like what you just said, you combat heat with humidity and CO2, and a lot of people think adding CO2 is a way to deal with heat, which it is, but you're basically increasing the percentage of CO2 in there, and in the process of photosynthesis, when that's happening, there's a rubisco enzyme that can either bond with CO2 or it can bond with oxygen, and that happens at a rate. So when you're fixing carbon, it has to bond with that CO2, or the carbon and the CO2 versus the oxygen. But if that percentage is too low, it's more likely to happen to bond with oxygen versus CO2, especially as the temperatures get higher. That's why you want to increase that percentage of CO2 to help that photosynthesis happen. Now, when that rubisco in that photosynthesis, if it doesn't grab CO2 and it grabs oxygen instead, it basically deconstructs a cell inside a protein inside the plant, because it needs to release ATP to have energy to finish the process of that cycle. So even in photosynthesis, there's ATP, or there's energy that's somewhat added to photosynthesis. It's amplified by photosynthesis, and then there's a recycling that happens back to it. And I'm not trying to get all super technical, but that's why that's why increasing CO2, because I heard a discussion earlier today where there was like, well, why would you want to have 1,400 parts per million and have it drop down to 700? Why wouldn't you want to have it at 800 and have it drop down to 100? It's because it's not about the parts per million. It's about the percentage, and then increasing that percentage increases the percentage that plant's going to actually fix it out of the air. You don't know that. It may not use 700 parts per million of CO2 if it's only down at 700 parts per million. It may use it if it's up at that 1,500 parts per million, because the percentage is increased. It's like it's a reaction that's constantly happening, but it's an on-off switch, basically, like is my brain on it. Like it's constantly switching between them two, and the more you can get it to fix carbon, the more carbon you're going to have in that plant to be able to produce secondary metabolites. It's not necessarily about producing plant mass. All those secondary metabolites are carbon, oxygen, and hydrogen.
Well, that's right where I was going to roll in with the chemistry, and you're absolutely right, because terpenes, THC too, but to more of an extent, terpenes and terpene alcohols, especially like I said with the bond with oxygen, they're all built on a carbon skeleton or carbon structure. So yeah, the more carbon synthesis you have, the more potential you have for the plant to create all those terpenes and terpene alcohols, monoterpenes, sesquiterpenes, terpene alcohols, and all the other components of essential oil that piggyback off that. And then just to be sure, like, because even though there's multiple things in life that maybe become, something like with diet or philosophy, that even if I don't live by something, I try to understand the other side of what people are talking about. So when you said that you do or don't agree with the CO2 thing and the heat with that for VPD's sake, I was just wanted to.
No, I definitely agree with that. If you have a high temperature, increase in CO2 is a good idea. It is. I was just trying to explain like why, you know what I mean? Like,
because I know how to like work around things. I'm talking about what this is preference wise, what I like and what kind of tends to be what ends up happening in the two places I've grown indoor cannabis, being here in Wisconsin and Colorado. So both those environments I had to actually build. I would have to set up an environment to dedicate to VPD. It was harder for it naturally to happen. So, you know, that's just what I ended up working with. But if I was in a situation like Jonny, or in a place where anywhere where there have extreme heat problems, and even in an indoor environment with air conditioning, it's hard to control, then I would probably give in to VPD because it's just the easier, you know, it's the path of least resistance at that rate.
VPD is happening anyway, you know what I'm saying? So whether you're trying to control it or not, like Eagle's running VPD where he's at. It's just,
yes, I guess I mean, yeah, let's narrow it down to extreme humidity, right? That's what I mean, you know, benefiting from humidity.
Yeah, okay, so going by what you guys are saying there, instead of running my air conditioning unit during those hot times, I should just turn on my swamp cooler and let that run.
It depends on how hot it is.
Yeah, I would say both, because if it's you're getting it like 90 to 100 degrees, you need to run the air
conditioner. AC.
Yeah.
Over 95, I definitely turn on the AC. Why not, Rez? Why are you shaking your head?
We're in the desert. He wants to turn on his swamp cooler. Swamp cooler
both.
because it's producing.
You know,
all the time.
I was going to say.
Yeah, they would work against each other, basically, air conditioning and swamp cooler.
You're going to have to, I mean, then the only other way around that is to, like I said, run the swamp cooler plus actual humidifier. And that's, my buddy's surrounded by keef. He's growing he's growing Taos amiaces. He's in Arizona, and he year round has to worry about that. It's always hot. It's even hotter in the summer than it is during the winter months like we're in now. So yeah, he has to supplement humidity year round in the drying environment and in the growing environment.
Yes.
What I was about to say is totally wrong, but hot air can hold humidity, right? Better than cold air? Is that
correct?
But in nature, I was going to say in nature, like that's how it works. Like Louisiana is hot and humid, but there you go. Arizona is hot and dry. So,
well, there's
the VPD. Like, yeah, different plants obviously need different VPD. A cactus is not going to grow in fucking Louisiana or whatever, the same anyway, right?
I think cactus technically grows in like 47 of the 50 states, but let's not get technical, you know.
Right. All right. Let's just say desert-loving plants need a different VPD than tropical-loving plants, right?
Right. So
who made the VPD chart for cannabis?
Have you ever heard the definition of C3 or C4 plant? C4.
Yes. One can use more CO2 than the other. I know that much.
So
now watch this. The building I live in, now he lives in the desert. Your friend, Brett, sorry, go back. He lives in the desert. If I did not live in this camper would be perfect for the wintertime, or a building built like this with an aluminum frame that can, at the top, because it'll sweat all the inside walls. But you're living in it, you don't want that much moisture in the area where you're at.
Right.
So but if you had a separate
I'm just
building,
thinking. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Russ.
No, it's okay. Any kind of building like that,
done?
you could use the building material. You would get some extra moisture in the desert. I'm done.
I didn't mean to cut you off for real.
That's all right, man.
I'm just thinking though, wouldn't it be fair to say that VDP is only relevant to the amount of CO2 in your environment? I mean, could you really be knocking yourself out to fucking spike your humidities if your fucking CO2 is you're not supplementing it, or
I would also say it's
just
a LED
average?
thing. It's an LED thing because if you're growing with a light that doesn't produce very much infrared, we didn't even name drop this, you know, whatever technical term, but the leaf temperature, you know, that's what the whole purpose of growing in a warmer environment with an LED light, because the plants produce better when they're above 82% or 82 degrees leaf temperature. And now that's the thing with growing with like a conventional HPS is maybe some efficiency is lost, but you can get an 82-degree leaf temperature in an environment that's say like 76 or 78 degrees Fahrenheit. You're basically at some minute level microwaving your plants with that infrared. The infrared causes the leaves to be at a higher temperature than the air surrounding it with a conventional HPS or high intensity discharge light. You don't have that, you have the opposite with LED. So you have to
infrared heats the air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Happy 420, everybody.
My room's 82, and I bet my leaf.
All right. I'm packed. I'm ready. I'm loaded. Let's get it.
Cheers, yeah.
Wow, man. This is the third 20, man. It went by like an
Cheers.
hour. Cheers, everybody.
Man, that's what happens when you're playing.
Cheers. Time for the OG, man. Bedtime.
I'm glad that, just like kind of Smiley said earlier, I was hinting to, well, I think it might even been Red Pill, to be honest with you. It's good to know that we're all open-minded and are willing to listen to everybody's point of view here, make your own up minds up. You know what I mean? We've always kind of stressed that in this thing, and it's good to have an open discussion without, you know, carrying attitudes that the one attitude is best or whatever. You know what I mean? I said what I do.
I didn't mean to start a debate. I didn't want that.
Oh,
That's
no.
not planned on happening.
That's what happens. You know, we can't. This thing evolves at the rate it evolves. There's no set topic here. If it spins off into one direction, it spins off. There's no reason to apologize for any conversation that goes.
Yeah,
on
Red
here.
Pill.
That's what I'm kind of getting to there.
Debate is good
You know?
amongst civil people. It's the freaking uncivil humans that we have that can't debate. That just are, you know.
I just don't want people to question everything they're doing. You know what I mean?
Well, I think everybody should question everything they do all the time. That's Red Pill. Question fucking everything, dude.
Yeah, for someone named Red Pill, that doesn't really fit the philosophy. But you know what I mean. I don't want people.
Right.
I don't want people to just up and decide to change everything they're doing in their garden just based on this.
Question it, don't change it, but question it, and look at it. Right. Yeah.
I like to explain it so it's an understanding too. So it's not just hit these humidities and these temperatures, but I want people to understand why and what that's doing, why that's different. You know
That's my point, though, Smiley. The VPD charts are bogus because they're not for cannabis, and who knows if they're really right for? Who knows? How do you know that the VPD charts are what you should be following? I want you to tell me, Smiley. How do you know?
I can tell you this, Tao. The VPD charts are not wrong because all they are doing is graphing out temperature in relation to humidity. Leaf temperature.
Right, they can't be wrong. You're right.
It's not wrong. It's just where you're placing that on there and what you feel.
Okay, one thing I gotta hear from Smiley. Do I have a basic understanding of VPD based on this discussion? At least a basic.
Do I?
No, me. But on our debate here, do I at least understand the fundamentals? Because you said it's VPD is based on temperature in relation to humidity, and that's what I always thought. So,
no, it definitely is. Yep. Yeah, no, you're right on the money. So, and then the deficit there is based on the idea that inside the leaf is 100% humidity or 100% moisture, and the difference between the inside of the leaf to the outside of the leaf is that vapor pressure deficit.
The way I always thought about it is the rate of transpiration. You're basically increasing the rate of transpiration, which increases the rate of uptake. So like all plants, well, I think all plants, but plants with stomata they actually have a rate of transpiration, which is causing negative pressure within the vascular part of the plant that sucks up moisture and nutrients through the roots. So I always thought that at a rudimentary level, at least, increasing VPD is increasing your rate of that transpiration, which increases the rate of uptake of water and nutrients. And that's where you can maybe get into the science of where, you know, photosynthesis takes the next step from there, because all those nutrients are provided. The next step is light, right?
Well, the light drives it all, but the greater VPD is going to actually be the drier environment, though. That's what I was going to say. So you want to shoot for, if you're at 1, that's like having high humidity and high temperature. And then
practice inside, grow outside.
Yeah,
But-
so what you're saying is correct, but now where the higher transpiration, where people get confused about that, I think, is the higher transpiration is to a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
When that draw is too much on the plant is going to try to resist it, and it does that by closing stomata. And that's where its ability to fix carbon comes into, because if the stomata is
Light,
closed,
right? Fix carbon through
Access to
photosynthesis, right?
yeah, and just like us, you know, like if we're burning calories, so now we have the way I look at light source to the plant is like forcing it to run on a treadmill, or like forcing Michael Phelps to swim laps, right? The more laps that motherfucker swims, the more he's gonna have to eat, and that's why he, you know, I mean, he's tall and skinny, and he can eat like 6 chickens or whatever, right? Because he's burning that much every day. And it's the same. I look at it similar with a plant, where their metabolism happens like that.
So much weed.
It does.
So if you were to grind up Michael Phelps into a powder and take that as a nutrient supplement, you'd be like on beast mode 24/7.
Yeah, I guess, but
I
yeah,
mean, that's why he had so much energy. See, he had a medical reason. He needed the energy, the motivation to eat the chickens, so he had to smoke some weed to get hungry, you know.
Hell yeah.
Might have been that too.
Hell yeah.
But if it's way too dry, and shit happens when it goes out of whack, like,
Well, the plant. Well, my point is you're still beating the plant with light, so it's like you're taking kind of the food source away and still making it swim laps. That was kind of my point with Michael Phelps. So you basically now, instead of him eating 6 chickens, he's going to eat 3 chickens, and those calories got to come from somewhere. And your body will deconstruct muscle or proteins to get that energy that it needs from that. And basically, the way it can do that is because an amino acid is a carbohydrate and a nitrogen combined together. Enough amino acids make a peptide. Enough peptides make a protein. Type da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? It's a building block.
Ketosis for the ketosis in the plant. Then
it has to start with the periodic table,
and then it goes backwards when you got to steal from it.
No, it's ketosis. It's the same that happens in a woman or an animal. Ketoses, because you can be feeding them so much, and they kick in. The baby feed takes all the feed, and the mother doesn't get any nutrition out of the food it's getting.
Well, the plant does produce ketones. That is one of the components of essential oil.
Kind of like I'm looking at it the same way.
Ketones are what is like the in very low volumes, but are very loud, fruity scents, like a raspberry. Raspberry, what's flavoring natural? You know, the fruit actually. Natural raspberries. When you eat raspberry, what you're tasting is a ketone.
But I'm talking about what I'm talking about is about the process of the changing of the organism.
Sure, that's what we're talking about, though. Like the building blocks. You know, you get to one thing and it produces another thing. Eventually ends up what it ends up in as the plant. You know, but the building blocks have to be there to start with, from a pure elemental level. Maybe what it is about that is maybe you have to have those minerals in the soil. Maybe whatever 70 to 80 metallic elements in the periodic table have to be present in some form or another for either microbes or enzymes to break down, right? For the plant to be totally healthy.
The process. So I was looking at the analogy of how an animal breaks itself down to what Smiley was saying. It's not getting what it needs, then it takes it from somewhere else. Same thing your body does. So I wasn't looking at it. We're looking at it from two different angles. I was looking at the process because I don't look at the scientific side like you guys. I look at it to how I naturally see things happen, to what I've seen something else do, and I relate those two to what I see other things do. So I'm not. That's my scientific discovery. If the animal does it a certain way, then my body does it a certain way. The plant does it a certain way.
Let me,
Most things have, for
let me
feeding.
put it a different way, Rez. You just brought up a different thought on this. So, like, what do we? If you were going to try to train for a marathon, you would, or if you or I tried to run a marathon, we would most likely get a big fucking ache in our calves, and it came from the buildup of lactic acid, right? So somebody that's more healthy will be able to run further before that acid builds up to where they get a cramp in their leg, right? And their muscle shuts down on them.
THC lessens lactic acid.
Let me finish this thought, though, before you cut in. Let me finish. The reason that happens is because that muscle is not getting enough oxygen, and it goes from an aerobic to an anaerobic metabolism. So it still makes the muscle happen, but it does it without the oxygen, and that's what builds up the lactic acid. So the reason when you're more in shape you don't have that build up is because you're getting oxygen to that muscle faster. And it's similar, like in that respect to the plant too. If that stomata is closing, it's basically the equivalent of that thing building up a cramp under that light. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to kind of shut down because it's kind of changing that metabolism from being what it normally is fixing carbon, to being a different thing where it's actually deconstructing a protein. Does that make more sense?
It makes sense. And the one thing I thought about as you're saying that is Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know if that's too old of a reference for everyone, but before anyone thought of ketogenics or ketosis, his whole philosophy was having no sugar, but smoking weed. He smoked weed, if you look it up, and the fact of that is THC does slow the rate of your body producing lactic acid. So if you're a bodybuilder, it actually benefits you to smoke weed because you can keep working out with your muscles not being broken down at such a fast rate.
Red pill, if you're anybody, it benefits you to smoke weed. Just to put that out there.
That is true. When I was bodybuilding, that is a fact though. I used to smoke out beforehand, and then I would go in and work out, and I would literally, my teeth would vibrate. It was weird. It was every time I got to a certain point in my workout, it felt like my teeth went numb, and it was really weird.
That was from the neck injury, Johnny.
No, that was way before then. But
all right, good. I'm just messing.
It's a good 40 years before that.
Good 40 years.
Okay. I submit to any other type of debate, though, at this point. Though I don't want to, like I said, I didn't want to be polarizing.
It's not polarizing. Okay. That's the way of the world. Shit. You got to be on their side or our side. There's no in between.
Grow outdoors.
We both can't exist. We both can't exist, right? You got to fucking
heat.
Grow indoors.
practice indoors and start your outdoor, and there you go.
That's what I did this year. I started mine indoor. I put it outside when it first started to show a decent amount of pistils on the top, and I put it outside. Not only that,
you got plants outside right now, Johnny?
Yes, I do. When it was warm enough, that's when I threw it out there.
You're in Arizona or whatever, Nevada?
No, yeah, I'm in Nevada. You got to understand that the climate, man.
Fuck yeah.
Right now,
we're gonna get freeze again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're gonna get another freeze next week.
Oh, wow.
Probably more after that. I won't put it in the ground now until like one time I put them in.
We're frozen here right now, Tao. So.
Yeah, I put one in April 1st was the earliest I ever put plant seeds in the ground outside here. Now I wait till May 15th. Basically.
Johnny, you're putting autoflowers out, right?
No,
No, you gonna do a light
no.
depth on it, or are they finishing up?
Well, right now it's not really long
It's
periods
only
of light
12 hours
outside.
anyway, right? Yeah.
What week was it
So,
when you stuck that plant outside in its flowering cycle?
We're getting ready
it
to
was
12 hours.
probably in its,
It's going to keep
I
flowering,
would
dude.
say second or third week of flowering.
Yeah, I think you're good. Like Tao said, you're pretty much good. If it takes all the way into April or May, you're still good.
Yeah.
The hours of forcing a plant to veg here in our northern latitudes pretty much starts at the end of April, early May.
So what? When you're counting up an hour, say I'm getting ready to get 12 hours. So on the 14th, we had 12 hours a day of daylight. So now
Once you're after 13 hours, it's a problem.
Yeah. See, then I have to do light depth. That's what I was planning. That's why I just do short plants.
Well, at that point, I don't know what to do. I'll just cut her down, I guess.
You know what? Here's an idea. If you have an old one, they're pretty much disposable. Because if you have your own yard, I'm in a little different area. But it's basically what I'm doing. Take an old tent and make your own zipper the seal, and roll it back and cover it up, and you can put a tent outside and open the roof, or you could open the door. The sun's coming in this way.
Stick it in a garage or whatever patio, sealed patio that you don't use or anything like that. Yeah.
Put your tent outside and face it towards the sun.
Yeah, I built a little cage to go around it, and I put plastic around it with a shade cloth on the top. So right now it's not getting, and it's not even getting full light anyways. It's only getting maybe about 4 hours of full light, maybe 5 hours of full light.
That's what I said before. Anybody can build themselves a light net / greenhouse even once the temperature gets. Well, here it's easier, but just buy those white panels that you buy at the to make it look nice. They're $70 a piece. Use 4 of them or one with a gate. You make a enclosed area of the white vinyl fencing. And then if you want to make it darker on the inside, you just put mylar on the inside of that with white, and it'll be black out, which will actually help collect some heat. And then you just use that top rail of that to put the hooks on for the tarp on the top, something to get the tarp on the top of that thing. So you just cover the top of it. The whole thing's only 6 foot tall, so you're just trying to keep something so you could do something outside. So anything where you can get an area where the sun comes in and reflects, it's gonna grow, until you get direct sun. Yeah, so people could actually do more than they think they can.
I'm kind of worried about it being 6 foot high and all, because we get some good winds coming out through here.
Okay, you wide open?
I'm in a bowl, but we have a nice little section that's not, it doesn't have anything on it.
I got you.
So the wind just seems to multiply by at least 20% right on just that area.
That is a pretty good idea though, Rez. I said that is a good idea though, Rez. If you think about it, a lot of people put up like PVC tubing and whatnot anyway to just pull a tarp over the top of it. Where what you're talking, I mean, what is a tent? It's all the cage. The cage is already there, right? And then you're just zipping the damn thing up. That's pretty smart.
If I was near a farm,
you got vents too, so you can control the environment when it's zipped up too, and that's a big hurdle for a lot of the light depths, because you throw a big black tarp over it, fine, but what does that do to everything inside there? It's all just super humid, hot air.
You got to get some. Well, the cool air. That's the thing. Now you're covering it up at nighttime, and in the morning at the coolest time. So you're actually trying to trap the heat in, and then you're just taking your chances with moisture.
You dig a tunnel underneath and make a hole out the other end and have air exchange that way so no light could get in.
Dude, that is a good idea. I like that. It would cool
I only
the air
have good
out,
ideas, Johnny. Sorry. You didn't know that.
You know what, Tao? I'm going to have to listen to you way more often now.
There you go.
I mean, 'cause that tunneling shit is like New York shit. You know what I
My
mean?
problem is I really sound way stupider than I am, so no one listens to me. But if everybody followed my teachings, they would live life to a much fuller and happier extent.
Tao vents all his tents out through the sewer.
secret pathway. No, but we were talking about light depth in the chat a little bit. I would love to do a crazy, stupid ass like sativa light depth in like the middle of summer one time.
When you're talking light depth, what are you talking about? Starving it of light?
No, doing it 12, making it 12 and 12 in a greenhouse or something like that. That's what I like that.
Yeah. You have it outside and you're cutting the daylight short to deprive it of light to switch the photo period.
Do you have the ability to put up
like that greenhouse that KNF has?
Yeah, light deprivation is what light depth stands for.
And now they have, Smiley, they have, you know, whatever. You can store-bought ones that'll work perfect, you know.
You can buy them in all sizes and make them in all sizes. And
with ventilation and shit. Yeah.
I'd have myself a high tunnel. If it was a backyard and it was just coming straight in like this, I'd put a high tunnel just like this. So that when I first hit that tunnel first, and that's what I grow everything right. That's all.
But I would imagine if I did that with a real sativa, they would get pretty damn big, even though I'm light depthing them. They would probably get giant plants. But I thought about that when I was a kid, how awesome that would be to get like some plant that needs stupid amount of intense light, and you grow it inside like that Ghana plant that I had. The thing was fucking, it was ridiculous. But if you had it in a crazy light depth in the middle of the summer, it would probably keep it shorter and make crazy, insane buds.
Well, boys, it's way past my bedtime. If you guys want to rock and roll, you can keep it going, but I gotta go. I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, you got things to do. But we all got things to do.
90 people watching. That's how good tonight's been. It's been a great conversation, 90 man.
People still watching out there.
Still
right
watching,
on, guys.
Man.
Right on, chat.
That's how shit else was on. That's what that means.
Now I feel insignificant.
I'm just
Red Pill. I thank you, man, for poking Smiley. He was sitting over there all quiet tonight. And I tried to poke him to get some good info out of him, and he just kept sitting on it. He just wouldn't come off it. But you finally got it out of him. So thank you for instilling a good conversation.
You got the OG to come out. You know what OG is? Organic grizzly. You know what I'm saying?
Right there.
Like
look at
Poke the bear.
Got
the organic grizzly to come out.
I can't wait to get these shirts out. It says, it says it right over here in your hat there, Smiley. Where you can't even fucking see it. Right.
Later, everybody.
Organic takeover right there.
Yeah.
Peace out, Rez.
Loud and proud.
Later, Rez.
That's Smileys.
Peace out, Rez.
All you guys are awesome.
I want to say thanks to all the information that was blown out here tonight. I've learned too much. I mean, it was a lot of information that was put out here, and I really appreciate every one of you guys that, man, you have put so much time into your knowledge. And I appreciate each and every minute you have put into it. I just want to say that. And everybody in chat, love you. Thank you for all being here. Awesome. Eagle, thank you for the great opportunity for all of us here. Red Pill, awesome. Appreciate you, brother.
Yep.
And
same here.
Sal, I'm enjoying growing these.
Enjoy smoking them, I hope, too. Peace out, Johnny.
I am. Completely. I'm going to use that tunnel. All right, man.
Thank you for kicking things off early tonight, Johnny.
Yes, sir, man. It was good to be able to do that.
Yeah, good to see you, Johnny.
Guys later.
All right. I want to thank Red Pill for stirring up the shit and getting us all riled up. Just joking, Red Pill. Yeah. We're normal people over here. We don't get like all crazy and shit with the arguments and then getting pissed at people. At least I think.
And I just want to clarify, man, I was just fired up because like I'm not trying to say what's right or wrong. I'm just trying to say like the theory behind it. That's all. Right.
But I am right though too, right? Smiley, the VPD chart isn't made specifically for cannabis, and no one has like done, or if they have done the studies, I haven't seen like
all
any.
this shit's been around, Tal. Just like DLI is a new topic, newer topic, but that's been around for
right.
It's like all this shit.
That's a real thing too, though. You know, when your plants don't look happy, you know something's off, and like it was definitely the light for me that one time. You know, so yeah, there's just so many factors that come into play with keeping your plants happy. That you always have to look at everything. But
imagine that they're all girls too. Imagine that. There's so many factors that keeping them happy.
Right, it's a lot of factors in that involved. But
real though.
Smiley, Red Pill, it's always great seeing you, and you know Eagle. It's always fucking awesome, fucking talking shit with Eagle. And with that, I want to say goodbye, chat. Love you guys, and I'll be in chat then. Peace out.
You're missed, Tal. You were missed.
I'm gonna try and be more consistent, man. Yeah. But yeah, I know there's claiming there's a lot of stuff coming up as work, but we'll see how it goes.
I'm feeling you, but I'm still trying. Just try, Tal. That's all I ask, man.
Thank you. All right, peace.
Peace out.
So, jump out too. I don't got a big long.
Smiley.
It was great talking with you.
I appreciate the voice reason. We need it. Somebody's got to be fucking lay the facts down, not just the fucking bullshit.
Right.
I appreciate all you guys, man.
I do too. It's fun, man. It's always fun hanging out. Peace out, guys.
Peace. All right.
They got you getting Red Pill.
Yeah. It was a good joust match or fucking any other fucking chess match type setup. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I just didn't want to start it off like that. I didn't even know what we would get into by me opening my mouth. So
no, it's what it's about, man. I thank you. I sincerely thank you, man. That's how good things get brought about, man. Good sessions are made. I appreciate it. I really do.
I just right now at this moment wish that I could have a plant or a tent behind me, so we could all have some type of reference for everything we're talking about. I don't have that right now. And with this whole last year that it's been, I wish I would have maybe at least by like the very start of your episodes here, I still could have, if I would have known about it, I would have popped in and had more to show, but whatever. It's a rough year for everyone.
Future, brother. We have the future.
Yep. I'm young. Everyone, I don't know, I wouldn't call it teasing, but everyone at least points out that I'm young, and I look at that as there's so much road left to travel. You know what I mean? Wait till I'm 45, 50, and I get to start off with this kind of whatever we're talking about and places.
Way to make it sound old.
Well, I'm thinking of a new green revolution, like with every state being legalized and all that kind of stuff, there's going to be no reason to slow down progress. So, yeah, I'm still young. I have a lot of life to live and a lot of work still to do. So, but yeah, thank you, Eagle, for another night of the Wormhole. It was a real good one. I don't think it tops the one a couple nights ago that we had. That one was awesome. Probably my favorite one, the conspiracy night. But this one was awesome. Yeah.
I like the way the other night you bailed too first. That was one of my favorite parts of that episode. You were like, later, bitches, I'm out of here. First one.
It's like a 9 out of 10 thing where I'm the last one to leave, as is right now. But I appreciate hanging out right now, and I enjoy everyone for being in the chat too. So peace out. Thank you, Eagle.
Have a great day.
Yep.
Everybody, that does wind up this wormhole. Hopefully you have enjoyed this episode. I had a lot of great people tonight. Chad Westport, that I see in chat, was amongst the guests. Much respect for you, good sir. Let's see if I can find something to run through these shout outs very, very quickly. But man, I do respect all you guys for hanging out night after night. I have been slacking a little bit, running the candle at both ends, and it is nice to know that there is great people in this community, friends I call them, willing to step in and help out and keep this ball rolling. Thank all of you guys that join in every night. It doesn't happen without you guys. We show up, but it's mainly because you guys show up too. Remember that. So I greatly appreciate it. All of you, as well as everybody that takes part in this. It takes all. It's been an amazing adventure. I can't believe it's almost a year, to be honest with you. And it seems to be growing day after day. So, hell yeah. Let's get this going so I can get some rest. I want to find my way home. Good to me. Let's see if we can get through this without a whole lot of cottonmouth stuttering. You would think I would know these fucking things. Oh, yeah. YouTube commercial. Thank you. Love them. You would think I would know these things by heart by now. Most of them I do. But not all of them. Did I lose my chat? I think I did. I did. Bring chat back up. How did you do? Good tune. Good tune to fall asleep to. All right, there we go. There's our chat. Amazing people. You guys just don't know how much I love being here with you guys. Know that. Of course, our friend Sub Cool, D's House of Dank, Mama Law 710, Scarecrow 420, Green Thumb Bum, Christina MG89, Unplugged 705, Medical McGullicuddy, Rick T, the Rebel, the Nige 207, Fabian Salinas, Dave not here, Tom Spook, Greg Walker, Mendo Dope, T-Dog, Dung Vito, Red Eye Jedi, Groves, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Run Boy 7426, sorry, Run Boy, Justin Gooder, Strongman, Okie Grower 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wallace, Mole Vision 420, Who's Your Cat Daddy, Taco, Don Slug, Rick S, In the Bushes, James Siemens, congratulations on that win. Hope you enjoy that shirt. Kevin Hahn, World's Last Hope, Pats Fan 420, Bio Minter, Dirt Road Dirt, Canna Shiva, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye Rustler, Dab Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Acetone, 710 Canuck, Canna Queen Genetics, Stabby Tanazi, Funor, Deer Man Dan, Keith of Black Sales, Mr. Bosilis, Zen Premium Gardens, Rasta Bob, Rasta Jeff, Soiled Roots, Small Tubes, Tyler, Frosty Buds, Norm Michigan Micro, Ouija Buds, Dub T. Royd, Big Jar Growth, JC, Bonner Genetics, SoCal, John, Last PPJ 15, Green County Grower, CJ Apple, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Grower, T1 Productions, Dink Grower, DOA Grown Meds. We do miss you, brother. We will be working on that strain. Miss Nudie Grows. I grew some Jonny Canna Seed. Thank you for stepping in tonight, Johnny. Nutrient Shootouts, Naughty Nikki, Zoe and Slammer, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Boots, Clover 420, High Spy, Aldridge 25, Madam T, Stu Moon, Mo Grower, The Canna Crate, Loki Rose, Sus, this guy, Burton, 79. Thank you for popping on. Full teeth and all. Badass. Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaws, Voodoo Ultras, Fresno Nerds, Cali Connection, Wolverine Grown popped in tonight. That was pretty awesome of him. He should have popped in. Big Jar Groves, Jimmy One for Life, Laid Wayback Farmer, D-Block, MMP, Nations Creation, Amber Lalana, Psychedelic Warlock, Artist LD, Sir Sicky Rob, Big Dave 420, Brent Wendell, Big Ed 1961, Manawati G3, The Green Clay, J&K Triple G, Mr. Sprinkly, Brittany and Tyler Teasley, Hope Byers, Lisa G, John, Be Too Crazy For You, BG, WG420, Dr. Budswell, Purple Thumb OG, Anthro, Sensimilia, Anthro, Just a Face 420, Beast Coast Grower 420, Sir How, Trey Valone, Keep It Real, Heckerton 420, Sub Zeppelin, Audit Everywhere, BT, Double D Grows, Bingus was here tonight. Cheers, Bingus. Green Puffin Man, Alex Boykachev, Chef Life, School of Crop, because I love it. Green Mountain Man, Green Mountain Grower, Southwest Okie, Reels 100, 212, Andy Man, Randy Family Farms, Page Farms, Me All Flower, Ryan Henderson, Green 13, Noob Sailbot One, Kingdom Aquaponics, Indra, Michigan Native, Mary Jane Med Gardens, Dreamer 77 Double D, Bad Bunny Nutrients, shout out. Hopefully your cup planet is going well. Mr. Green Pots, Mr. Green Nuts from 619 to 664, Spaniard Kruger Jones, to Grow Papa G Grows, Raz Amy Dro Grows, Cass, the Grow From Your Heart podcast, Lily Luna, the Green Men's Vlog, Jeremiah Miranda, Stony Creek, Lost Art, Mr. No One, LG 420, Giant Mike, Prometheus Soil, Jason Einstone, P. Wynn, David Colby, Mason 662, Scroggy Mix, Scroggerton the Fourth, Goddess Grows, Kaylee, Chad Brad, Family Farms, Paulie P. Bjorg, Kevin Jodry. Thank you for popping in last night again, man. That was fucking awesome to see. Mike Honcho, Jay Huggins, UDA, Green Tree Hunter, Kush Clouds, Joshua Steensland, Oak, Organic Home Buds, Warren Nelson, Cam Wood, Maine Mystic, Show Love Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Chuck Norris, Sarge S, Claire Fresno, Happy Guy, 311 Mix Up, Kinder Groves, Evergreen, G's Friends, Tree, MMJ, Badass, Say Ball, Dragonfly, B, Justin Meds, Travis Walls, Lucky Mike, that is. I almost said unlucky, but it's lucky. Seattle Mike's, or Seattle Chronic Seeds, Kingdom Chronic, Titan Seeds, Blessed Coast, Titan for Blessed Coast Seeds, Shangasso, leaving it. Webasso for Life, John Smith, Tommy Trico, Boca King, Raz, Pop Little, Slow Roll, Spiky Pilots, Oscar Green Jr., Matt Steelberg, Indoor 11, Stephanie B, Sharp Pulley, 989, Von Brown, Sovereign Garden, Stoner Nation 420, Joe Y, Bugs 1313, Grower, Painted Lady, Frank Booth, Jay Myers, Jamid, The Chat, Mr. Manny D, Bag C, Dr. DGC, Jeff, Shutter 911, Dutch Grows, Scallywag 420, Skill Bull 1, Med Grower 1, Empire Breeding Co. for Broly, Lost Leaf, Liam Mass, Danny Danko, B Bear 7, Ali Noble, CK, Tom Trinidad, Looney Jester, Smoking with Smoke, Small Town, Tim Hess, Mr. Lazy, Raptor Grows, Rob, Automation is Freedom, Robert Hazelton, George Michigan, Corey, Double Tap, Mr. Green Thumb 420, 808, Rudy Prospects, the Cannon Bus Driver, Hayden Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow, T-Ben, Mr. Wood Nut 619, Dr. Scrabbles, BB Moonrocks, GHF Double J, Bio Green, Stuff Grower, Hanky Stanky 420 OGKP, Ganja Nana, Your Mama Georgia, Joe, Roy Rodriguez, Speed Growing, Nature's Best Nugs, Killer Bee Grows, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. Ooh, Soul Life, Bully for Life, Jeff Rowe 420, Beat 698, Dr. Franklin Booty, goddamn, I'm big Ted's tests. Oh, fucking awesome, people. The Riffin' Fat Boy, Jack Greenstalk 420, 420, Boone's Farm, Charlie Farm 420, Aldridge 25, Smileys Gardens, JD's, Misty's Nugs, Grow, Smoking, Grow, Fraser, Grow, Koski, Twisted Roots, Faded Farm 420, Jeff Dorowski, Genetic Memory Farms at Fall 420, Cameron, Mr. Bagseed, Jill Carter, Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower, Ginger Snaps, DTE, Groze, Rick Wolf, DLP, 2372 Ned Denver, Mike Denver, Sergeant Pepper 420, Blind Cat 420, Light Up, Again Tim, UKSI at 420, Buddha Boy, Devin Shipwreck, Medical, MJ, Budsville, USA, Resurrection, Prophet, Chris Martinez, Dankman Dan, Dankman 420, Red Center Farms, Good Life, Joni Bell, Chicha B, Most Hated Grower, the Major General 420. Thank you for the morning update. The American one, always a pleasure. W Digger 714, Shirate's Kineo Genetics, Mountain Skies Ready, Hit That Fire, Chris Mertz, Ian, Save Robbie, Sergeant Live, Hepa Faye, Cam, Finger Lakes, Finest Ridge, Patch, Dozer Moon, Southern BT, Grow Up, Choose Medical, Jared Bear, 1+1 Mushroom, Secret City, Pioneers, My Little Tent, 2042, Spacewalker, Christian, Tree Bump, T. Barrington, Heart and Soul, Homegrown, Mike B, T. Dwayne, East Coast Will, Heidi Day, Galactic Gardens, John Smith, Eucalyptus, My Natural Farms, Pacific Northwest, Ross, Kaya Paul, that is, Lemma Hoko, cheers. Trent Taylor, Rita's Juicy Life, Richard 420, Manuel, Mary Bomb, Sandy Sizzle, 81, 9 Inch Colas, Chris Moon, DK Trades, Vision Creator, Guru, Decay Brew, Canna, Nation, JJ Wire, Dan the Indoor Man, Growing Homies, Hamilton Grows, Clip Smoke, Keystone, Canna Flag, PA, Big High 710, Eugene Greenleaf, Ace Through Hustle, Fred Dark, Carlos, North Arizona, Beard Grove 420, No Sub, Jesse White, Gastain Yeti, Introvert Genetics, So Jade, Vixen Robin, Killer 8 Mo, James Buttercreed, C-Dub from NorCal, the Pharmacy Seed Bank, Deadhead, Smokey 616, Curtis Mahan, Matt Myron, Morte, Rick Heyman, Stephanie Dora, Antenna Seeds, Fabulous K, that is, Mike Grubels, the Drew Bear 420, Maxi 751, Lawrence Gonzalez, Slow to Get Up, Stu Moon, Popco 719, Bake with Shake, baby, Old Smoke, PWC, Grown Buds, Laura Wash, Mr. Weed Blunt, Old School Grower, Chad Westport, Honcho Grown, Flora Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, Pungent Sound Seeds, Goliath Grower, Richard T, Chrissy Wannabe, Mr. Soul, Food Spectrum, Gone God, Lori Hanson, Real 2,000 Years of Tradition, Mr. D. Conley, Pimp Jam, McBodie Face, Show Me Sasquatch, Fuck Google and You, I'm Going Well, Canadian Restore, Poor Dirt Farmer, Carl Wright, Zeffner, Humble Farms, Channery Farms, Seldom Seen, Oak Park Gardens, Hal 9782, Skunky Piles, Martial Artist 2012, Micro Slave, Hefner, Daniel McDizzle, Medically Fit, KGB, Robert, Mr. Green Fingers, motherfucking Thomas, you know who that is, Rancho Codas, Plenty, Monkey Balls, Andrew Chaplin, Bobby Lynn Means, Trent Digger, Mr. Beck, Tony Lake Baloney, Bill S. Weed Peace, Tater Delicious, Minty, 2000, Country Roots, Huron Fire Genetics, Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, TD 101, Buds and Hazards, Mr. Club 14, Bearded B-Band, Farm 616, Snarl Up, Max Screw and Ruby, Timothy McKimmons, Neo, Justin Beans, Chronic 88, Fat Belly, Real Jonathan Steele, Kinbit 03, Turf Farmer, Shannon Stevens, Carlitos Latino, Gator Country, Mr. Speed, Wolfstein, Firesaw, Wooly Wookie, happy birthday, Wally. I hope you had a good one, my friend. Rasta Bob, White Feather Grown, Burning Shrooms, Tone Grows, Dank, K-Man Grows, BX Gunner, Smith Dude, Noob Grows, Sean McCann, Jay Monks, Dank Agenda, Wawa Canna Grow, Fall Dog, Huron Canada's Council, Alyssa Parrish, Rock Fam, Justice Mick, 420 Ben, Fresh Grow, Thriving Herbs, High Boy, Your Mailman Grows, We Be Growing, Australian Grows, Love for the Plant, Argo American, Swamp Poker, Unfrozen K-Man, Hawaii's Highest, Surfcraft, Micro Goon, Jeff Lowenfels, Mobius Grows, Dank Brownies, Dan D, Elliot Harkins, Mystic Flavor, the foraging gardener, Overwater, Overkill, Seattle Steve, Shadow Warrior, Valley Green, 514, Amelia Jensen, Oz Indica, Dr. MJ Coco, Brandon Ross, Matthew Gates, Steve's Bag, Drone Star, Shotgun Willie, Dank Yoda, Jace Simmons, Sure Bro Grows, sorry. Clackamas Crew, DJ Conley, ATG, Light 1978, Michigan Grown Buds, Your Boy Roadboy, Delta 9, Jamie Downs, Clackamas 420, Sinky Colas, Dylan Steinford, PFC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Grown 707, J8 Growth, J420, Cascadian Growth, T-Toast McGee, 4 Plants, A, Weed Works, Captain Scrog, Skunky Runs, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Lee Live, McAsser Tempe, Annie N, The Urge, Green Junior, Leon from All Purpose Plus, Green Goose, 11 Smiles 11, Bindu Buds, Michael Rasa Rose, Wob Wobby, Sean Benz, Rescue Ready, Roadside LLC, Notorious Snugs, Magma Seeds, Father and Son, Trimming Tutorials popped in. Dub T Dank, Jose Ramirez, Perez, Doggo the Hut, 420, Buck Chiba Band, GR420 Community Videos, Detroit River Rat, Luis Garcia, Michael P, AJ Every Day, Cheddar Bob 13, thank you for popping in. Maine 420 Med Grower, Cookies Coop, Jake Kendricks, In for the Grill, Backwoods All Good, Sal Mansell, Adam Skankin, Chanel, Simpsons, One Smoke Away, Ganja Roads, Kazoo, Aaron Burning Shrooms, Mr. Lincoln, Stinkin', Angel Studios, MG, the 420 Grow Tent, Paul the Ella, John Fleming, Dankovich, Kilo Sky, 505, or Pauly P, Seldom Seen, Elevated, Lenny Organic, Sunman, Chivo Sony, Jeff Bokalik, Ricardo Sosa, Dan J, Earth Friendly Farming, Candy for Miss Farmer, fuck all that B, the Misfit Grower, Jason Line 512, Snake Eyes, Northern 4466, Jason Greystone, Stony, Baker Man MT, Stony Creek, Rust, Zonic, French Willard, Tarzan, Superman, Old Man, Hermahash, Freebird, Mo Grower, Manny Gars, Simple Man, Survival Time, Tim Blake, Golf Coast Chronic, Stink Fat, Caballero, Harley Gardens, Jen God, Steve Collins, Todd Kendricks, Poppy Maintenance, Sharpie, The Island Haze, Scuba Steve Speaks, J.R. Ring, Randy K, that is, I'm sorry, we'll add a little bit to that one. TCDR, much respect to you. Hope you have a good trip down there. Claire Killian, Wardrobe Farming, Randy Grande, Pit 1000, Osboo 3223, Wake Up, Captain Freedom B, Puffer Smiles 15 digits, Michigan Gaja Mook, Hash, Fred G, Super Bob, Groski's 808, Weekend at Birdies, K-Bag, Justin Station, Justin, Strong Style, Organic Zippy, iMedic 31, RCKL, Me All Flower, Brent Boog, Todd Kendricks, Newton, KNT, Chris D, True Serum, Botox Foe, Daddy Dread, Barbara Matthews, Ancient Soul, Homegrown, Kevin Jiu-Jitsu, Canna Health and Happiness, Berserk 215, Clab, Low Cut, Albert Tremblay, Mo, Manic Med, Art Raz, Banshee, Helen, Hugh Janus, Richard James T, Atomic Spoon, Miss Jill, Big Daddy, LT Gardens, Big Flyer Flavor, 420. Yeah. Lobster Grove 420, Mother Tree, Maine. Red Pill, thank you very much, my friend. Yo boy, Roy Boy. Aesthetic Shannon Gibbons, Ruhan, Rick W. Comfortably Numb. One Smoke Away, the 840 show. Richard Lamb, Cannabis Pursuit, K Rolling, Worthy Buzz, Logan Man, Oil and Flower Podcast, Buddha Blake, what's up? The Entourage Fleck, Warren G, Pink Lady Luck, that is El Mondo 420, surrounded by Key Ferrari Farms, French Dweller, Single Fathers, Happiness Without Guilt. Almost done. Oh, shit. What's the good farms? What the fuck is this we covered? You're talking in the background. Richard Forbes, David Popale, P4 P-Funk, Nick T, John Reeves, Without Bob, Prince, Patty, Daniel Bergman, Puffin, Green Puffin Band. I have no idea where that shit's coming from. Green Puffin Band, B, Bundizzle, James Chung, Sure, Grows 818, John Wayne, Carolina Roots, Sister. What the fuck, man? I have no idea where that shit's playing from. Where the fuck is this window? Now it's just pissing me off. I can't find it. I'm just gonna have to suffer through it or shut off the music. It's me and rewind. How does that happen? That's irritating. Just blowing through it. Sister Golden Hair, Dana L. Dancarino, KF Gardens, Blink 1030, Choose One, Only Pete, Farmer James, Crypto Farmer, Richard Lamb, Hip Grower, Matt Levine, Dank Marino, Chronic Wonders, Sunrise Grown, Top Floor Genetics, Mole Vision 420. Dang, I can't believe I got caught up on that. Con 2 Cannabis, Jess Fisher, my dog Nelia, Rooster, shout out to you, Alex Hardy, Hardy Gear, Betty Cropper, shout out to you, my friend, Daniel Grows Photos, Milton Grown Meds, Mitten Grown Meds, that is, Sunrise again for the hell of it. Of course, my girls, Lexi, Brittany, and Courtney. I love you girls so much. No Limit, 1916, Grumpy Toad, Alchemist, and Canna Minx. Hopefully you're doing well, man. That was a fun one. Soil Born Addiction, Ross, Joe, Alex D, Dirty Ore Catfish, Big Power, Thunder Dan. These are the new ones. Propagation Station, John McDaniels, Lisa Marie, and of course, we just 207. I still don't know where that fucking Babylon's coming from, but you guys know the deal. Thank you very much for hanging out. Can't believe I'm babbling in the background. You guys, please have an amazing night, day. I look forward to seeing you guys tonight. You guys know the deal. Please do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. Sometimes I think that's what keeps this community going. For sure. Thank everybody that hangs out, participates. It's an amazing thing we all do here. Have a great night. I'll see you. Have a great day, rather. I'll see you tonight, 11:30 with Canna Pam. I'll post up our IG in a minute tonight, sometime. Night. Oh, I need some breath. You guys have a great day.